Hello everyone. I'm the chosen one. Hold on, let me go on. Okay, here's the thing. I already been up like 12 hours. It's early morning at 7 a.m. I'm bored. I'm kind of in a down mood a little bit. Low on energy, but I'm trying to switch my sleep schedule, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing this stream. Very bored, not sure what to do, so I kind of just did this stream just to see if there's something we can do. My brain's not really working right now, but we're gonna try doing something. I might just casually play something, maybe we'll watch a video, talk and chat, but yeah, we're just gonna hang out a bit. So how's everyone doing in the chat? We got my boy Ruben. How you doing, Ruben? You doing alright? What are you going to do now? There are no wrenchies to keep the bots out of chat. What's funny is that on my chill streams, ironically, there's really no bots that come in. I feel like it's usually my playthroughs that happens. I can stay for roughly an hour until I go have lunch. Oh wow, okay. That's pretty good then. I'll probably only be streaming for 2 hours. Maybe. I don't even know, to be honest. I need something to do. I need people to talk to. Because during my sleep issues, it's very lonely. I have no one to talk to. Because everyone's asleep. I get really bored when I run out of things to do. It kind of takes a toll on you a little bit. So that's why I'm doing this, so I can find something to do. First and foremost, did I download the N64 app? I did. I kind of want to see it. Usually for these type of things, I just play like an old game, since it's easy to just turn my brain off and play it. We'll talk a bit. You guys have anything you want me to watch, just let me know. We'll watch it. Can't really think of anything, might as well just play something. Yeah, I might just play something. Sorry if I sound so out of it, I'm just like a little tired and just not in a very uppity mood like usual. It's usually a good excuse to do a chill stream, because I can just relax. I do these for myself as well, not just for all of us to chill, but also for me personally, because it helps me just get distracted, play something. Let's see like what stuff they've been adding. I'm just gonna check all of them, because I know last time I checked, Banjo-Kazooie got added. Last time I checked, Ocarina of Time got added, and I never actually got to play it on the channel. But I kind of want to save that for its own thing. And then Banjo, I was super excited for. And then Earthbound just came out. I want to save that for its own blind stream though. I'm not doing any blinds right now. But I think it'll be kind of cool if I'm kind of in the mood for like Banjo, maybe even Mario 64. To be honest, I'm just in the mood of playing something like old, Just relaxing, getting nostalgic. Okay, so let's just see what they added here. Ooh, okay. So yeah, Earthbound Beginnings came out. Okay. I'm not planning on playing any. I forgot Kirby's Adventure is here. I always loved that game. Well, maybe I will play here. Depends. But for now, let's open the next one. Super Nintendo. Let's see. Earthbound, there it is. Just looking through everything. Oh yeah, and then hard mode came out for Metroid Dread. I definitely gotta stream that. I wanna do hard mode, 1 damage run. That seems really fun. Been dying to do like another challenge playthrough that's not Fire Emblem. And one of those will be like the Metroid one-hit run, or if I get hit once I game over. And then for Donkey Kong Country, doing like Donkey Kong only. I think those type of things will be really fun, because I love platformers. That's like my thing. And then 3 heart runs and Zelda. So many fun things we could do. Okay, now let's do N64. I don't think I've seen a relaxed playthrough of Mario 64 in a long time. It's all speedruns on YouTube. I see. Wow, we got Banjo-Kazooie on Switch. Like, it's kind of just hit me like that. We gotta take a picture of that. That's like, we got Banjo back on Nintendo. Let's go. So we got him in Smash, and now we got him on Switch too. Dang, Paper Mario's here. Almost forgot about that. We got Yoshi's Story. Dang, I forgot what we had on here. Mario Tennis? Oh shoot, I might play a few of these. I might actually play a few of these. What should I start with? Oh, I almost want to play Mario Tennis. That's gonna bring me back. So I'm definitely playing Banjo. We gotta play Mario Tennis. Mario 64 I might play. Even Yoshi's Story maybe. And then Super Nintendo, might play Kirby's Adventure. I kinda wanna start with Kirby's Adventure, to be honest. I kinda wanna start, let's start with the earliest stuff first, and then move our way up. Wait, am I dumb? Oh no, it is here. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like... Kirby 64... I mean, Kirby... Just looking through everything. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, play Kirby's Adventure. This intro's so funny to me. That's so cute how they do that. Start with something nice and wholesome. This is actually ironically one of my favorite Kirby games. Like, a lot of people love Superstar, Kirby 64, and I love those too. Those are like in my top 3. But this is actually like one of the ones people forget to say. And I always like the atmosphere of this one. Like, I like how as you proceed through each level, like, this opens up. And there's, like, exploration a bit. I always found that. I just like the way the art style is. It's a late NES game, so it look really nice in comparison to the other NES games. This is back when Kirby didn't really get, hats or anything. When he swallowed enemies, he kind of just get their powers. Yeah, this game always been like super fun for me. Like Kirby at its most like core gameplay is solid. I hate that this is cropped. I'll be honest. Like, hold on, give me a sec. Like, I wish there was a way to make this a little bigger. Like, why is it widescreen? Like, hold on. Is there a way I could fix this for you guys? I kinda wanna fix this for you guys. This is ridiculous. It's so tiny. Also, the music. Yeah, I forgot to turn off the music, sorry. My brain's like not as fast as usual. I don't know why I kept that on. I think it's good now. Okay. Give me a second, I just want to mess with something to kind of crop this. Thank you to anyone tuning in. If you guys want to talk or send me anything to react to or just chill and just tell me how your day is, I'm all for it. I'm bored. I don't mind us doing anything, to be honest. Okay, let me see here. Let me see, can I maybe... That works, I guess. That works a bit. Does it look weird, or is that pretty good? Which art shall we put up? There we go. I'm also bored actually, don't have much to do. Pokemon Emerald's gone too easy for my liking. Understandable. It's funny because that's actually one of the more... Is it? Let me think. Like, I would consider that more on the harder side. Not that it's a hard game, but more so like out of the Pokemon games, it's a little more challenging. It's not like the newer ones that are just super easy. But maybe I forget. It might be easy, and I'm just forgetting. Let me see here. Is the music for the game too loud? Sorry, I just want to get rid of this. Put one you would like. Black and white. Or well, play black and white first, then black and white too. Those are like for hardcore Pokemon, I think Black and White is the best. Because it's like, it has a good story. It has a hard mode. I forget, search which one has the hard mode. I forget which one has the hard mode. Because you have to pick either black or white, I forget. One has easy mode, one has hard mode. But yeah, Black and White is just, it's almost unanimous, has the best story. It has really ugly Pokemon, but honestly, that doesn't really bother me that much. It's like the gameplay itself is just, the battle subway's really fun. It's pretty challenging, has a pretty challenging Elite Four. If you play it on hard mode, it's the only Pokemon with a hard mode. It's a good challenge, especially if you. I'm sure it's even funner when you play it like with Nuzlocke challenges and stuff. But yeah. Hold on. My brain's like not working right now. Hold on. Audio capture. Okay, it should be okay, so everything should be synced. Let's just leave everything the same. Ugly Pokemon might be an upside for me. I can have an army of Karens. You're right. And there's a handful of cool ones. Like, I love Crocodile. I love Emboar. A lot of people don't like Emboar. I don't know why. It looks like freaking Ganon. It's a cool fire pig with a beard. A fire beard. It's so cool. I don't know why a lot of people don't like the design. Who else I had on my team? I believe I had... Is the game running fine? I'm asking just in case. I just want to make sure it's running good. I'm not in the mood for technical difficulties right now. I just want to play something. Yeah, this is the part I like. It's like every time you beat a level, it's like it keeps opening up. Kind of had this sense of exploration, because it's like the more it opens up, there's like little detours you could take. So you could either go to the next level or go in these little rooms. Play a crane game. And of course, I want the big one. Give me the fat Kirby. Thick Kirby. Come on. Let's go. Give me the fat Kirby. No! We got one fat Kirby. Okay, 2 up. Okay. Kulioko. I don't know how I got him, but I did somehow. Oh, hey, look, it's Bomberman. Bite. Get over here. Ah. Give me the bombs. We Bomberman. Oh no, this is Crash. I just wasted that. I probably could have used that for right here. Crash is such a funny ability. Just destroy everything on screen. I always have fun using those. Ouch. Man, I can't wait for the new Kirby game. Like, it's not even a 2D platformer, it's our first 3D one. So it's not like traditional 2D, but I feel like just having the Kirby mechanics in 3D is gonna be so fun. I'm playing multiplayer. Oh, we got the iconic one. Yeah, this is actually one of the late NES games, so it's like, it almost looks like an early Super Nintendo game. Like, I seen an early Super Nintendo game, Harvest Moon to be specific, and it looks like an NES game. And this game looks very similar to that. Like, that game's an early SNES game, yeah, it looks very similar to this, so that just shows how Kirby, of all people, was ahead of the game. That's what I loved. In the old days, I feel like all the Nintendo characters and their IPs were all kind of just doing their thing really well. It wasn't until later that they kind of like established like the better ones from each other. I feel like in NES, all of them were just really good. They all had their own unique thing. And then when it got into like late Super Nintendo, I feel like that's when things started to establish like the kings of Nintendo with Metroid, Zelda, Mario. Kirby kind of just became like the little game that holds you in between those. And then eventually we'll start getting Smash Brothers and all these other IPs. Mario Kart. And then all these series will start getting spin-offs, and then we'll have even more games to play. That are different from even their main series. Paper Mario and stuff. Museum. Oh, I always like this. Just go in a museum, take your copy ability, you get one for free whenever you want. Got the Master Sword. Oh, we going up? Oh, we're going up this time. Oh, iconic song right here. Oh, dang, this is a lot of damage, holy cow. This was always one of my favorite themes. The way he carries that little blade is so funny though. Yeah. If only there was some brigands we could fight. We need some weapon triangle advantage. It's not doing good against all these flyers and look, that's an armored unit right there. Oh, and then there's a knight right there. Oh, more flyers. Oh, more mages. Oh, look, the ballistas. There's the ballistas. Oh, another sword unit. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, get out. Okay, I'm scared. I only have 1 health. I feel like I'm gonna die. Hey, get out. Ooh, so close. Pink thing with spikes, that's not an armor knight, that's Jacob. sure is. I stay with 1 health. No! Ah, get me out of here. Okay, good. I could get out of here. I thought it was okay. First boss. Is it DDD? No, it's Wispy. Dang, he didn't even... What the heck? He didn't even fight back. He forgot to equip his weapon. Kirby's Adventure, let's go. Hey, Cindy Starman? Good to see you. I think you're new here, right? Welcome. We're just chilling. Always good to have people. More people around. New people. It's kind of early in the morning, so everyone's probably still sleeping, but it's good to see you. Welcome. I'm gonna just be playing through a few games. If you want to talk or just chat about gaming or anything, we're kind of just chilling right now, to be honest. Just having chill vibes right now. That's the mood I'm in right now. I remember fighting this boss in an old Flash game called Mario Boss Remix. Oh my god, that sounds so familiar. That brings me back. That sounds so familiar. Where you played as Mario and fought a bunch of old-timey bosses from any game. That sounds super familiar. Oh my god, that brings me back. I might look it up right now, because I think I played it as a kid. Flash games was like my childhood. Oh man, that brings me back. I think I know exactly which game you're talking about. You thought it was a new person, it was me. Nugget. Oh, it's you! Okay. After a rebrand. I like the Starman, uh-oh. I like the rebranding. Digital Nugget. Yeah, you guys are always Tornado? Okay, that's sick. I forgot about Tornado, that is so cool. I like this version of Tornado than the newer ones. Hey, we got number 1. Do we get the longer one? Yeah. Yeah, Tornado and the newer one, you get like a tornado hat, and I don't know, I don't like it as much. I like the idea of just being normal Kirby. But the tornado just looks cooler. Ooh, I'll eat all the eggs? Don't eat the bombs. Oh, careful. But you see, like, there's all these little cute bonus things. They don't really have these in the other games. It's King Da-Da-Da. King Triple D to the E. I just noticed why they're called Waddle Dees. They're not penguins, but penguins waddle. I wonder if that... Oh my god, I might... After all these years of being alive, in my 23 years of being alive, I just realized why they might be called Waddle Dees. His minions waddle, and he's a but he's the penguin. They're not even penguins. I never thought of that. They waddle. Maybe he forced them to waddle, so because he felt lonely. He probably befriended the Waddle Dee race and just forced them to waddle so he could have a family or something. That's probably what King Dedede did. That sounds like a sad backstory that they'll like come up with. Like some wacky backstory like that. I might be onto something. That might be like the hidden backstory behind King Dedede and all his Oh, I love Wheel. I love this. Never mind, this is my favorite. This is my favorite one. Look at that. So hype! Let's go! Big Triple D. Wheel is so epic. Let's go! It's so satisfying. Oh, we're done already? Should've used a monster to clap at that there Kirby. I can't believe they gave him that accent in the anime. Like King DD, why did they do that? Like, it's become such a meme. I love it. Grab the fat Kirby. I feel like I'm gonna miss it. I don't know why. What determines when you miss it? No. What? I guess you have to be like right in the middle. Cause it looks like it's the same. Yeah, we're not getting that. Oh wow, we got it. By the feet. Kirby turns into Sonic, a legal battle Sean Su in the near future. This is making me realize how comfy Kirby is as a series. Like, I've been needing a game like this to play. Like, this game is just so comfy right now. Just solid platformer. I miss platformers like this. That were just solidly made. Like, there's not a lot nowadays. Or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm just not playing any anymore. You know what's a platformer I really want to play that's been really popular and people been saying I will love it? Celeste. I've been hearing that's really popular. It's like really hard platforming game. I really want to try that game. That seems really fun. Sorry, I was answering a text. Why I feel like this is lagging? Is this lagging? Doesn't it feel like it's lagging a bit? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's running smoothly. Yeah, I don't think the stream's running smoothly. It looks really choppy. I don't like that at all. You guys deserve to see like this is unacceptable. Let me fix this. It's a freaking NES game. I want it to look nice. Let me just refresh it and see if I fix it. Let me know if the choppiness continues. Because I hate that. I hate when that happens. Do not like that. Let's see. Bum bum bum. Also, let me just keep my chat up here. Shovel Knight is another excellent old-fashioned platformer. Yeah, I've always, it's one of those few games I wasn't in on the hype, to be honest. Like, I always considered Shovel Knight to be one of the most overrated games of all time. Like, I get it, I get why people like it, I get it, trust me, but like, it's the way, like, how people have, like, oh, he should be in Smash Brothers. He's a legend now. Like, he's done something that platformers haven't done. Like, he's just rehashing the past. Like, that's cool, of course, and they did a good job of doing that, but people are, like, so exaggerating, acting like it's, like, this revolutionary platforming masterpiece. And trust me, I know my platformers. Like, this platforming is literally like my main. Like, I may be a big RPG head, but platformers is what I grew up with. Played pretty much every single golden era platformer you could think of, and Shovel Knight wasn't really something that super impressed me. My brother's more into it. I was more into the Shantae series. Well, more like 4 platformers. Wait, hold on. More like 4 platformers and a fighting spin-off for the price of 1 game because the devs of the game are amazing. I feel you, yeah. Definitely a hard-working company. I respect the devs of all that. Definitely respect Shovel Knight. I just never understood the exaggerating amount of hype that people put with that game. Like, that's really what I mean. Like, I just don't get why people exaggerated. Oh, you've played a Shantae, Ruben? Wow, that's surprising. That's actually surprising. I don't know if you know, Shantae is like a big part of my YouTube channel. It's kind of what my YouTube channel revolved around for a long time. I was basically a Shantae YouTuber, in a way. Like half Nintendo, half Shantae. Kind of drifted like far from that now, but pretty much a big part of my channel. Pirate's Curse is definitely my favorite one. Yeah, the music is incredible. Shantae has some of the best indie music. Jake Kaufman's godlike when it comes to that. Again, Shantae's not even really a game that does too much new either. I just really like it. I love the whole vibe of Shantae. Like, I love the sprite work. I love the music. I love the challenge. I like how hard it gets sometimes. I love the character designs. You already know me. You know I would love the character designs. It's my type of game. It has everything I could love in a game, so it's like... And I also just love how snappy Pirate's Curse is. Like, I just love all the different abilities and stuff. It's just so fun. Like, I like how they took away Shantae's dancing abilities and animals, and they gave all this pirate gear and just made it super, like, fun to use and stuff. Especially the running one, that's my favorite one. When you run with the scimitar, that's like in my top 10 most satisfying things in video games. Is to use that scimitar and running by all these enemies. Basically like Kirby using the wheel, like we did before. It's very similar to that, but the sound it makes when you hit all those enemies in a row is like so satisfying. And then having to like time your jumps and use the hat and stuff, it's like really fun. You want to talk about not liking a game because it's overhyped? That's how I feel towards Ocarina of Time. Oh, you came to the wrong channel to say that, my friend. You came to the wrong channel to say that. Uh-oh. To be honest, Ocarina's one of those games that I don't even get mad when people hate on it. It's weird. Like, it's just funny to me. But the reason I say this, because Ocarina's kind of like my favorite game. That's like my favorite video game of all time. It's like Ocarina, Chrono Trigger, those two are equal to me. Like Ocarina, I love it more from a history perspective, like what it's done for gaming. So it's like, I respect that game so much, because what it's done for game design. So there's really no way someone could convince me that it's a bad game, because no offense, they're wrong, because Ocarina did so much for the industry as far as game design. I understand if you don't like it because of how, like, you don't think it's fun, or you think it's, like, you know, overrated, because, you know, that I understand, you know. I definitely could get that. But as far as how the game is designed, no one could really argue that it's a game that's like wasn't ahead of its time, pun intended, because that's kind of the reason why it's so beloved and so respected, is because if it wasn't for Ocarina, a lot of the 3D games you guys all love wouldn't even exist, so gotta pay your respect. It's kind of how I feel with Chrono Trigger and Dragon Quest as well. Look, Chrono Trigger is a lot different though. I just love the game to death as well. Like, I love the characters, I love the gameplay is nice and simple, not too difficult, but enough to still have a little challenge in it. Love the music so much. I have my reasons, it's not even a strong case, it's how some fans can be too heavy on it. It's to the point of putting others down for liking other Zelda games. No, yeah, I'm not like that. You see, that's the difference. I love the Zelda series so much. Like, I love Wind Waker, I love Majora's Mask. I even agree that Majora's Mask and Wind Waker have way better things than Ocarina of Time. Like, some of the things in those games are incredible. Like, Majora's Mask overall is almost like a whole better game than Ocarina in some aspects. But for Majora's Mask to run, Ocarina needed to walk. So, like, it's one of those type of things. Like, it's all the perspective of knowing when it came out and stuff. So it's like, it's hard to judge games sometimes, because sometimes you have to, like, think of the time they first came out and stuff. And that's kind of what Ocarina is. Every other Zelda game pretty much perfected what Ocarina, like, they outdo Ocarina in some way. Ocarina was like the first to do it, so it's like, I played Ocarina as a kid, but I don't think I ever made it out of the first village place. Yeah, that's a big one for a lot. That happened to my nephews, actually, a few months ago. Yeah, Zelda's kind of a tough game when you're a child. I always thought Majora's Mask seemed a lot more unique and interesting. No, definitely. Majora's Mask was meant to be the more unique Ocarina. It's literally the sequel. Like, it was meant to take Ocarina and just put a spin on it. So if it wasn't more interesting, then I think that would have been a big fail. Because the whole point of Majora's Mask was to make Ocarina, but with like this twisty new like concept. It's kind of what makes it. Majora's Mask is basically the weird Ocarina of Time. It's a harder game, like more complex, like writing to it. But Zelda's never been a series I have much interest in. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. I was curious. That's fair. I know some Zelda's not for everyone. For me though, it's like my favorite video game series. Nothing quite does it for gaming like Zelda for me. Just solid music, solid gameplay, solid game design, lovable characters, really interesting lore that gets added in each game. Fun exploration and like finding secrets. It's like the best in its medium when it comes to that type of stuff. I do, however, appreciate what it did for gaming and 3D adventure games. A lot of my favorite adventure games would exist. I guess it's easy for me to say it's mixed feelings. Yeah, that's understandable. This is what I always say, try to separate your feelings from fan base and game. Because, I won't lie, yeah, it is a bit hard to separate. I mean, that's a big reason why Shovel Knight, Kingdom Hearts used to always annoy the heck out of me, because the fan bases were kinda, they could be a bit sometimes, but as I got older I realized, like, game developers put a lot of work into these, you know, iconic series and stuff, and really passionate people. and love put into these video games. And a lot of them did a lot for the industry and stuff, so like I realized, like, you know, sometimes it's just, there's gonna be fans of everything that always have toxic. I mean, look at Fire Emblem. I'm gonna be honest, Fire Emblem has some crazy, I mean, they don't even like their own series. That's the joke, right? Doesn't mean I don't still love Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem's my baby. Not gonna let no one ruin my love for Fire Emblem. Actually, the Zelda I put most hours in is Zelda 2. You do seem like a Zelda 2 person, Ruben. You seem like a Zelda 2 person. It will be that one game that everybody hates in the series. But I respect it, because I like Zelda 2. I just find it funny that that's the one that you played the most. I had it on my 3DS, same, and I just played it during trips and stuff. Could never finish it, but it was fun while it lasted. Agreed. That's exactly how it was for me. It's a pretty hard game, but it's just fun to just kind of play it. It's a dumb Zelda game, but it has its fun moments. No, listen, I'm not crazy. 3 Houses is evil. It took my lunch money. Dang, I didn't know games could take your lunch money. That is kind of crazy. But 3 Houses did one of the funnest things they ever did for me, and it was give me my first Iron Man. And my first PMU. So that alone makes it have fond memories of me. And of course happy. It makes me happy. This game looks super fun though. Oh, cool. Glad you have a Switch, so I'm sure you could well, I don't know if you have Switch Online. I forget. Not everybody likes paying for Switch Online. Yeah, this game really held up. It's really... I love this boss. This boss will be the boss that inspires Adeline, which is another iconic Kirby character. Ah. I actually thought I'll stop... Me? He shot me at me. You don't want me to start talking about Switch Online. Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of just figured. I feel like by now, I kind of just... I had a feeling you would, like, you'll have negative opinions on that. And I do too, of course. Like, I agree 100% with all the flack. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna get it, though. Because I'm a big Nintendo head. I love these games, so... And then I love my Wi-Fi, so I'm gonna get it, obviously. Doesn't mean I agree with the service, or I do think it will improve a lot more. And then, yeah, the Wi-Fi's doo-doo. Yeah, it really sucks how bad it is. Oh, you're gonna be reviewing something? That's cool, Digital Nugget. I wish I could have custom names. There was like custom names for people in chat. Just like similar to Discord. That if you're in my chat, I could give you names. Because people be switching their names up, and then I'll get confused. Like, I bet Starman will come next time, and I'll forget he's Digital Nugget. It's hard enough remembering your guys' like the name you came with, and then when you change it, it's like I'm gonna forget, and I feel bad. I have my Nintendo PC that my uncle from Nintendo gave me. Oh shoot. I'll just ask for a completely legit copy of Kirby's Adventure from him. That's the funniest way of trying to pretend you're not pirating. I mean Pirate's Curse, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Talking about Pirate's Curse. Good game. Wait, how do I get that button? You see that button? How do I get that? Oh, here? Come on. Give me the button. Yes! Yes, come on, please. I almost missed that button. Nice. Yeah, no worries, I'm just messing around. But yeah, it'll be cool if I could like put names for all you guys. I'll be like, just set the nickname so that when you guys enter my chat, it just has names for you guys. Specifically. I got to go have lunch. If you're still on when I get back, I'll tell you the story of my name. Ooh, okay, interesting. Yeah, have a good lunch, Ruben. I'll probably be streaming still. I'm actually gonna take a pause and go get my protein shake, cause I need to like feed on something for energy, so be right back. Oh, Xenoblade, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna put intermission, cause we'll be back like in 1 minute, 2 minutes. So I'm just gonna mute the mic and I'll be right back. Have an awesome rest of your stream. Thank you, Nugget. Appreciate it. Okie. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da. Hold on, I kind of want to mess with the... It's so perfectly cropped, but I don't know. Yeah, well, let me make sure I save. Okay, let's move on to Super Nintendo. What we doing? What we doing, fam? I don't like how all stretched out this is, but kinda how to do it. Okay, what we playing? What we playing, boys? Wait, what was I planning on playing? On Super Nintendo. Nani? What did I... Wasn't I gonna play something on here? Well, 64 it is. Hey. Okay, it's between Banjo, Mario Tennis, Mario 64. Kinda wanna play Banjo. But then I have to see the whole intro and stuff. We'll play Banjo. Let's just do it. One of the best games ever made. Oh wow, you can't skip it the first time. Yeah, we probably shouldn't though. It's Banjo. Let's go. That's me right there, you see that? That's my boy. Oh shoot, I think... Did I crop this correctly? I think I might have cropped this correctly, but we'll mess with it just in case. I think I might have cropped it incorrectly, let me see. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Ignore that. There we go. Ba, ba, ba. I love this game so much. Gahoo! Gahoogly boogly. Rare's best in my opinion. I used to say it was Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, but I think this is their best. This game's so good. This is the best 3D platformer in my opinion. We'll just let this play out. Oh, is it me or like... What the heck? Oh, is it cause this is like the original N64 version? The sprites look so ugly when they talk. Ew. It's like everything else is really clear, but then they're little sprites, why they look so ugly? I remember when I played the emulator, it looked way better than this. It's weird how they... Maybe the emulator was doing the Xbox version? 'Cause those sprites look really bad on the bottom left. My goodness. Barking in the back, so exaggerating. Let me put that we're playing banjo in the stream. Banjo Kazooie. Okay. Ignore the barking in the back. Sorry about that. Oh man, they talk so slow. It's unskippable. No. I guess you just have to see it. I'm really not in the mood for voice acting now. I wish I could, but I'm too tired. I'm like him right now. That's me. That's me. That's me right now. Banana. Is that your brother? I can't see him. Up there in the sky. Like, why, really? Why would he be up there? Like, he's in the house. Like, why would he just think he's in the sky? I never understood that part. Is that your brother? Like, what the heck are you talking about? Is that your brother? Last time I checked, he can't fly. Not with Kazooie either. Not until later, at least. Oh no, she's got her! Somebody help! I hate the way this guy... Oh my god. Yawn, what do you want, Kazooie? There's trouble! Oh, there's the iconic laugh. That laugh is so good. Bum ba dun dun dun. Oh no. Just let us play, please. I know what to do already. No! No, I know your name. I'm Banjo, and this here's my buddy. Sure is a strange looking buddy. What was all that noise about? Where's my sister? The ugly witch. I feel like they have the same voice. Their voices just kind of merged. I'm not doing this. She flew up to her mountain lair. Is that where you are, flying up there? I could have sworn I saw you flying up there before. Look just like you. Look just like you, Banjo. Green. Ugly. Black clothes. Definitely you. No, I didn't mean to click A. Look, just do the thing and then you do the thing. Okay. Oh, I could have said no. I could have said no. Now I actually have to talk to him. No, 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 no. Go back. No, 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 no. Can we just have all our abilities right from the beginning? No. No! Wait, if I said no, would I actually just had all my abilities right from the start? Do I actually have to learn them? Uh-oh, I actually have to learn them. Blah 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 blah. Try this then. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Just do the thing, okay? Okay, I'll do the thing. Just leave me alone. Okay, teach me the fly thing. Your jump could do with some help. More than you. Press A. Now do it again. Do the thing. Do it, you stupid bird. Yeah, you did it! You'll be using that in Smash 20 plus years later! Hold Z! Do the thing! Whoa! You'll be using that in Smash too, you stupid bird! I don't know what I'm doing. Give me that. No, no. Ooh, wait. Oh. We got the stupid Jiggy. Everything talks in this game. I'm an extra honeycomb piece. Collect 6 of us to increase your energy. The movie reference? Okay. I see. Clancy learning to swim? No, I can't swim. I'll drown. I'll drown too. Too bad. You have to swim if you want to beat the game. That means you have to do that stupid submarine level later. Whatever that hard level is called. Forgot. Hey, it's a flexing Banjo statue. Look out for me, I'm an extra life. How are you talking? I don't know. Teach me everything already, please. Hey Banjo, I hope you're not afraid of heights. Cause you're about to jump off now. Oh my god. Ooh, give me that. Yeah, yo. Banjo Kazooie, brother. Okay, did we do everything? I don't think so. I think there's still a few. Yeah, we gotta go destroy these things. My beak barge attack! How's it your beak bar? You don't even have a beak. What are you talking about? Bottles? Oh, it's this, right? Boom. Boom. See, Banjo? She is useful for something. Why he being so mean to Kazooie like that? Honey just got funny. Okay, can we learn our fasting yet, please? Please, gem jars. Banjo! What is it? Simply press B. Sounds good. What can I try? Well, how about bird? Try it. Only kidding. Let me find something with a challenge. There's a carrot. Get the carrot. Ow. Wait, oh. I never used that move. Wow, nice one. Try another. I want some moves. Yeah, there's no point. Come on. Wait, come on. We're never gonna use this move. Ever. I'll try my fearsome forward roll. He just like ignores her. Oh yeah, oh now this one we're gonna be using. There we go. That's gonna be in Smash! It's time for the buzzer to learn a trick. Rat-a-tat-tat, that's the iconic one. That's the one we're gonna be using a lot. There we go. Look, I did it so quick. Speed run. Wow, guys. Hey, let's go. Hey, we already almost got all of them. You learn all the basic moves. Meet me at the top, you little dumb animal. Even though I'm a dumb animal too. Wait, did I not learn the running yet? Sticky taste. Okay. Yeah. Hey, my name's Bottles, and I'm dumb, and I'm gonna go let you go to the witch now. I fixed the bridge. I don't know when that happened, but I did it. I did it in a few minutes. Yay. This is one of my favorite video game songs of all time. I love this song so much. I think I learned it as xylophone on xylophone at one point. Because it's literally a xylophone song. This fine contraption will make me young and to the old. Let me go, you fat hag. Rescue you, he will not dare. There's many dangers in my lair. Hurry, Klungo, push that switch. I'm tired of being an ugly witch. Well, you're on the Switch now, so I guess, you know what I don't get? How does this take the whole game? Like, that scene stays there. The fun begins, my tricks and traps. We'll see who wins. I'm telling you, this game's so incredible. Because it's like, it has so much charm to it. Like, you have this iconic song. It keeps changing depending what area you're in. And then you just have this witch just taunting you the entire game with her dumb rhymes. And it's just so good. Like, you just look forward to the next thing she's gonna make fun of you with. We gotta play this on xylophone on the channel. I always love how the song changes in each area, it's so cool. It's funny because I actually learned how to do that in my class. Like, you have to, like, you program the game that when you enter a certain field, it's like the music seamlessly, like, transitions into a certain, like, into, like, a different part of the song. I haven't done it in a while, but I remember that was really interesting to me. Mumbo's Mountain. That was such an easy fit. The others may just test your wits. Yes, teach me the talent drop, please. I'm a no. I'm a no. Oh, yippee, you saved me. You Gingels always creep the heck out of me. Am I the only one? Like, Gingels creep me out. Like, holy cow, they're creepy. I like collecting everything. Whoop. 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 There we go. Ah, this game's so fun. This is so good. I didn't really appreciate this game until recently, but like, everything's just so good. It's just so well done. Everything controls so nice too. Yup, it's the funny bear game. Hit this. Raw this Konga's dreamy hit bear with oranges. Okay, hit this please. Over here. Ow. Nice, okay. I get over here. Come on, donkey. Grr, clever bear, find Konga's gold. You must search for 10 of us on each world. We'll help you progress through the witch's land. Why does everything talk in this game? Everything's sentient. Everything talks in this game. Okay, Bottles, we get it. We get it. Hey, Monk. Chimpy hungry. Wants oranges now. Feed Chimpy. Okay. Wait, how do I get the oranges? Oh, I'm gonna take your oranges, okay? That Konga's orange. You have so many. The orange talks too? I forgot about that. Why does everything talk? What the heck? Also, why you call me fat? I just gave you an orange. Why are you calling me fat? Well, whatever. You gave me a Jicky. Yup, the eggs talk too. Where are the eggs? Kazooie can learn to use us as ammo. Everything talks in this game. Everything's alive. Ancient ways of the egg. Time to learn the ancient ways of the egg. You control a bear of a bird in a backpack. The orange talking isn't that out there. Bird brain can carry 100 eggs in her backpack. You can use the control stick to blah blah blah. Exciting, right? Blah blah blah. Have some eggs. Me mumble token used for mumble magic. Ikambokam. That's the best noise in the whole game. Ikambokam. All it took was that one sound and VTubers became famous. A lot of people don't know that. That sounds like Donkey Kong. Also, did I not learn the stomp yet? I don't think I learned the stomp yet. Bum bum bum. Okay. Bottles, teach me my other things, please. I need the stomp and the talent drop. Where is he? Get out. How am I taking damage? Wait, does he come back to life? Oh well, I guess we'll find out later. Okay. Oh, careful. Are you serious? Okay. Hey. Not the Jinjos. These things are nightmare fuel. Like who came up with Jinjos? Why are they a thing? So scary looking. Yes, the talent trot, thank you. That sounds useful, you stupid idiot. Of course it is. It's the best thing in the game. No, I'm kidding. You're not stupid, Banjo. You're just dumb. What button do what do I use again to do it? No, don't poop the eggs out. There we go, yes. Yes. Finally, the best ability, we have it. Yes. Finally. I'm not used to these buttons. Okay, we still need to learn the... Wait, hold on. Okay, this is the last one right here. We have everything we need now. I call this the Beak Buster, you dumb bird. I don't like the sound of that, Banjo. I bet he does. We're about to smash your face in. There's nothing more I can teach you. Oh, here it goes. Ikom bokom. How does the bird support that Big Bear's way without breaking her legs? The world may never know. Come here. How do? Okay. Bum bum bum. Ouch. Okay. Another freaking Jinjo. I don't want to save them. They're so creepy. Isn't there something back here? I done one of the levels through. Damn, we just getting jiggies like crazy. This game's so fun to just speed through. Like, especially if you played it already. Like, it's just so fun to just like get everything. Collected enough notes to break the first note door. Ah, I'm gonna beat the level. I'm crazy thinking I'm leaving. I wanna collect everything. This is the funnest game to collect stuff. Best collectathon right here. Dun, dun, dun. Give me a second. Sure, they're creepy. We can how can you not want to save the Jinjos? Sure, they're creepy. We can't judge living beings for their looks. Think how Garen would feel. Screw Jinjos. I want to cage all of them. Especially the fake ones, the ones that start twitching and getting all crazy at you. Those creep the heck out of me. It's one of those things I feel like, did I check the whole shelf? Even though I probably ran around there like 5 times. Okay, Ikom Bokom. We need 5 Ikom Bokoms. Isn't there one behind you? Okay. We need 3 more Ikom Bokoms. Dang, what game where the health stays outside and actually saves? That health, that drop was still there even after I entered the loading screen. That's kind of crazy. Most games, they just despawn. It actually stays there. Nope. These talk to we juju mumbles told Numpo feed us with nice blue stones. Okay, I'm gonna poop in your mouth. How do you do it again? No. How do you do it? What? How do you do it? Oh my god. Bottles, I need your help. I forgot how to shoot the eggs. No, I forgot how to shoot the eggs. Okay, I'm a little concerned. I don't remember how to... This is to do that. B is to charge. A is to do that. And then X. There we go, that's how you poop. Okay. Poop in the mouth. No. Poop in the mouth. No. Poop in the mouth. There we go. We pooped in the mouth. There we go. Pooping. More pooping in the mouth. There we go. Yes, we pooped in his mouth. Bottles be like, you used to be so smug, and where did that bring you back to me? I know. Oh my god, that's definitely something he will say to Kazooie. Oh my god. Okay, Y. Okay. Ooh, I see a lot of things. I see a Jinjo, I want a cage. And not save. I see a Ikom Bokom token. Ah. Whoa. Help. Ah. Okay. So now, there we go. I hate that I have to jump with the A button on this controller. It's like holding Y, I feel like pressing the B button to jump. It's just... Okay. Another jig A. Okay. One of the few games in my life I 100%ed, because it's just such a satisfying game to 100%. Like, we almost done with this world. I could just go to the next world, but I see this, how can I skip it? Okay. We need more stuff. No, keep doing that. I missed the Ikom Bokom. You're right, I missed it. What the heck? It's like the camera, I didn't see it, and then I thought I got it already. Hold on, let me... Oh, 64 camera. I mean, this has one of the better cameras, though, I will say, because it's like, it's not like, it's so easy to control. It's just my fingers are being stupid right now. Hold on, let me relax. There we go. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, did I miss it? What? It despawned? Why would you do- What? You're funny, game. That was Dr. Shaky. He did that. He had a talk with one of the skeletons. He said, despawn it. Despawn it. Render distance. Mess with the render distance. I was wondering I was starting to wonder if I'd gone mad. No, yeah, I definitely saw it. I just completely forgot about it because it despawned. It's all Shaky's fault. Curse you, Shaky. And then imagine he's just here in the chat. He just hasn't said anything. There's definitely somebody else in the chat. I don't know who it is though. Don't think I didn't notice. Mysterious person watching. It says 3 people are in the chat. That means I'm one of them. The second person's Ruben. That means someone else is in the chat. It's one of the lurkers. It's one of the famous lurkers that we always talk about. We always wonder who it is. I guess we'll never know. Unless they speak up. We got all the Jingos, and they gave us a Jiggy. Okay, we need one more Ekom and then we're good to go. Let's see. Okay, let's go in this place. Kazooie eats the chickies. Yeah, she eats the chickies. But the Jiggies are alive, as all things in this game, so does that mean we're the baddies? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. We might be onto something here. Maybe that's why Grunty stole their sister. We were causing havoc in the world. Hi Challenger Wolf, how you doing? Good morning. Hey Ugly, no bears allowed in Ticker's tower. You see, and you were telling me that I was being bad for judging how ugly, how creepy the Gingels are. This guy straight up just called me ugly right when I walked in. He didn't even say hello. He didn't even say hello. At least I saved the Gingels. I called them creepy, sure, but at least I saved them. This guy straight up just called me ugly. He didn't even say hello to me. What a rude guy. Game theory, Kazooie's a psychopath? Well, she kinda is, actually. I don't even think that's a theory. She kinda is. She's a bird brain. Okay, why? This looks easy, right? But it's actually harder than it looks. For some reason, I'm sliding down. Am I supposed to just keep running? Is that the... Am I forgetting something? Am I forgetting how to play Banjo-Kazooie? What's going on? Oh, am I supposed to just jump? I probably just have to... hello? Game? 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 What? Game? What's going on, game? What? What? What's going on here? No, wait a minute. The whole point of the talent draw is so you could go up steep stuff. That's the whole point of it. But for some reason, What? I think this is a glitch, guys. The whole point of the talent draw is that you're able to go up these things. What? Am I forgetting something? What's going on? I don't like this. Game, this is not funny. I'm gonna exit and come back in. What happened? Why am I... No! This is bothering me very much. This is bothering me very much. Oh, duh. Yeah. I'm dumb. I just remembered. I completely forgot about the Ikonbokums. Yeah. It is that. You're actually correct, Ruben. It's that. Yeah, we're gonna get a power that lets us get that. It just like completely exited my mind because I was so distracted about why I couldn't get up there. I didn't realize like, oh wait, we have the 5. Yeah, he transforms you into things. Let's see what he does. Ikombokom. Igala boogala boogala. Igala boogala. And now we became the ants. Now we're not ugly anymore. Maybe we'll be pretty next to the other ant. Oh, it's a termite. Maybe that ant will think we're cute now. Because we're his kind. I like how we never know how Kazooie looks when we transform. We have the backpack and she never comes out because she's just too scared. Dang, that guy stayed dead. He didn't come back. There we go. Hey buddy. You gonna make fun of me? Where did you get those shorts? I want them. You found 100 notes on this world. Well done. Bottles comes out of nowhere. Yatta. This music though. Give me that cool backpack or else. What are you gonna do, huh? Yeah, you wish I wasn't a bear right now. Squash you like the other guy and get your guts and eyeballs popping out. Hey, the final Jiggy, let's go! Wait, not yet, there's still one more. The final Jiggy. The final Jiggy. What can it be? I wonder. There's one more Jiggy apparently. I think Bottles knows Miyagi magic, so he always knows where we're at. Yeah, he's a great... Exactly! It's like there's a wizard in everything. And everything we play or watch, there's always that one wizard. He knows Miyagi magic. Okay, so there's one more Jiggy apparently. Okay, Ruben, I have something to reveal to you about the Cobra Kai series we're watching. So what if I told you that Daniel learned Miyagi magic, and he learned how to teleport at the right time to where everybody's at. He actually learned the Miyagi magic. No joke. He appeared on cue. He appeared on cue to save his the kids he's training. Yeah, he learned it. Miyagi passed down the Miyagi magic. For people who don't know what we're talking about, sometimes we watch movies together. We're watching Karate Kid together, and we were making these jokes about like the Mr. Miyagi having powers, and that's how he like appears out of nowhere and stuff. So yeah, that's the context of what we're talking about right now. That was the secret of the bonsais all along. Yeah, he learned it. I can't believe it. Oh, I know where the... Wait. Once Daniel unlocked true Miyagiism, he developed the ability to warp to the location of randomly spawning psychopath. You're right, and there is more psychopaths in the show. Okay, let me where can the last Jiggy be? Oh, I think I know. Wait. I think I know. I think I know where it is. So let's go back to Mumble Jumble. Where is he? Okay, let's go back to Mumble Jumble. Just go back to Ikam Bokam Man. Now, all Daniel needs to do is become old and he'll become a true wizard. Actually, he has. In the show we're watching, he is old. He's the same age as Mr. Miyagi, actually, in the show. So he actually has become just as old. But here's the funny thing, Ruben. Do you remember the special trait that our boy Daniel had? His very, very unique trait only to him? He still looks 12. He still looks 12. No, actually, he at least looks 20 or 30 now. So it took him all the way till 60 to look 30. He looks 30 now, even though he's 60. So he is old, he just doesn't look anything close to Mr. Miyagi though. Oh, I found it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the termite. No. Oh, darn it. I should have kept exploring. Plot twist, Daniel's a dragon lolly. Oh my god, that's perfect. That's perfect, oh my god. A Karate Kid's actually Fire Emblem 18. What the heck? That's so random. It's about karate now. No armies. There's the last Jiggy, I knew it. Oh, perfect, we need the termite. Okay, so I'll get the honeycomb thing and then get the last Jiggy. Leave me alone. What? No, sir, can you get out of the way, please? You know what? I'm not having this. Fire Emblem Mystery of the Bonsai. That's so awesome. That's perfect. Mystery of the Bonsai. That's amazing. Sicho, your mistake is that you're trying to fight a bull without a red cape. My mistake. I should have known. I have a blue backpack. Not close enough. Well, oh, we could use wait. Kazooie we use for everything. Can we just, like, rip Kazooie out of her backpack and then start swinging her around like a red cape? We just start dragging her, using her as a cape. We could do that. I think Kazooie will work good as a... Uh-oh. Yes. There we go. Yes! Honeycomb. Oh, it heals us all the way. Yes, let's go. Perfect, and watch. This is the best part. This is the best part of game design. Grunty's magic stops you taking the notes off the world with the 100 you just collected. Count as your best North score. Try to get 100. Okay, watch out. Okay, shut up. Okay, so watch. Hey, where did you get those shorts? I want... They just all say, okay, so watch. So right now, we're gonna get the last Jiggy. Oh, that wasn't the last Jiggy. Fail. Well, so much for that. I was about to show off some good game design, but I guess not. Because what happens is if we leave the area with the termite, we'll turn back. So we didn't have to go through all that all over again. So like I could have just went straight out. I didn't have to go all the way back to Mumble just to like, you know. Okay, this is a bit weird. Wait a minute. I like how all they talk about is the shorts, but you can barely see them underneath the massive bright blue backpack. You're so right. Why they're so obsessed with that? Wait, this is gonna be so annoying. Where's the last one? Wait. Hold on. I knew I saw something. I know I saw something. Wait, did we not get that? Or is it just like there again? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. I see, watch. No, don't go in the mouth, don't go, okay. There we go. So that's one of them, okay. But my question is, where's the last Jiggy? This bothers me, hold on. Okay, so there's one more Jiggy, where is it though? We went all the way to the top, okay. We got all the Jinjos. We got... is it like somewhere here, maybe? At which the camera will cooperate. Usually it does. I don't know why now it's acting up. Okay. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. What? I have to do this again? No, leave me alone. Chimpy, leave me alone. I have to get the orange for you, really? A little bit of brick left. Shut up. Oh, he didn't talk this time. Okay, okay, so we did go all the way up here. Well, I feel like there'll be like an extra if we jump. Okay, never mind. So much for that. Okay. Okay, I keep thinking there's no stuff, but... okay, well, I feel like there's a secret down here. Wait, let's look around. Maybe there's a secret down here. Where haven't we looked? Oh, that's smart, Ruben. Holy cow, you might actually be right. I'm not even kidding. You might actually be right. But the only reason I didn't try that is I figured we did the orange thing already. No, you're right. You're actually 100% right. I just figured we did 2 of them with the ape. I didn't think there would be 3 Jiggies you get from the ape. Because you get 1 from the oranges, 1 from giving the orange to the monkey. Then there's the button there. I wouldn't think you get 4 Jiggies all from this one segment. So I didn't even think, oh, there's a little thing right here. Yeah, you're 100% right. Me safe here. Bear can't hit Konga. Yeah. That's what you think. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I don't know how to shoot. I only know how to fart. This is not good. I don't know how to... How do I shoot? Oh, there we go. Hey, Kurt Konga. Ow. Oh, right in his crotch. Bear be Konga, me give prize to bear. There it is! Yeah, thank you so much, Ruben, for telling me. The bear has a bikini. What do you mean? No, they're shorts. Or do you mean the gorilla? You mean Banjo or the gorilla? Okay, we did it. Oh, the gorilla did it? I thought that was just like... I just saw all black on him. I didn't see if there was like an outline of... I have brain farted and typed there. Yeah, no worries. Okay, oh, my favorite song. A. We gotta play this on xylophone on the channel. We got to. We have to. Now we get to progress. I love the progression in this game. It's so exciting. I love the sense of mystery as you keep like exploring little by little. This is Rare always been known for that. The final battle was incredible. I remember that. Yeah, I love the final battle from this as well. It's great. It's one of my favorites. Like for a 64 game, it's really good. Like the amount of things. That door was easy. You got past. Unfortunately, you're first and last. Hey, look, my favorite guy. I love this guy. He's just like vibing. Like, look at him. He's just vibing. See, now that's something I would save. Like Jinjos, I rather just like, you know, leave. I will save these guys. Oh, Grunty has a sister. That's right. Hello there, young ones. I'm Brentilda, Gruntilda's nicer sister. I've crept down here to help you defeat the old hag. It's about time she was taught a lesson. I know all of Grunty's disgusting secrets, and I'll tell you 3 of them every time you find me. Remember them well, and the fact you have to remember them just for one quiz show at the end of the game. And you're expected to remember all of them. Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with salted slug favorite. Slug favored, okay. Milk with hair. Okay, she washes her hair with milk. She gets her clothes from the trash can. What? Why? Oh, this is my favorite level. I love this level so much. This is my baby. Gruntilda's nicer sister. Gruntilda's disgusting secrets. You know, that's super mean. No wonder she turned so evil when her own family is hostile to her. Oh my god, you're right. Dang, Ruben, I'm not gonna lie. You're pretty good at coming up with like these off the wall like theories. Like you might be onto something there. Like people are too distracted reading Gruntilda's nicer sister that they don't even realize the fact she's like, oh, I'm gonna tell you disgusting secrets about her. Like Maybe that's why she turned bad. We just assume she's saying that cause like, oh, she's a bad sister, so I'm gonna do this to her. But maybe the reason she turned bad because she was always mean in the first place. She just thinks she's nice, but she's not actually nice. You might be onto something there. Holy cow. You might be onto something there. Uberino. Rar. Okay, so what's over here? Wait. We just came from there. Okay, so there's something over here. Hey! You've activated a magic cauldron. Fine-tune the same color to create a shortcut. Oh my god, Gruntilda's nicer sister kept bullying her for her looks. Their parents only show love to her and that's why Grunty's so obsessed with her looks. In truth, this is the sad tale of a deeply depressed woman and the scars of an abusive household. Holy cow! Oh my god! Ruben, we gotta tag team and like make all these theories for like every video game ever. We make our own version of every video game storyline. Because at this point, we've created a plot for Fates. And we created a plot for Banjo-Kazooie that gives even more depth to Gruntilda. Oh my god. This is kinda crazy. That's like perfect though. Like you got it right on the money. You might be onto something. Gruntilda was actually a tragic villain this whole time. I know, like, why does she want to be pretty? Like, she's so disgusting. Why? Like, it makes you think. Like, why would she want to be pretty if she's like so gross? It's a mental thing. It's a mental thing, it is. There's a lot going on right now. Can they take me to Treasure Trove Cove, please? Please. I just want to go to Treasure Trove Cove. That's all I want. That's all I need. Grunty wears a reinforced girdle under that repulsive dress of hers. Okay, she wears a ugly girdle. She's also got this nasty pet dog whose name is... what? My sister sings in her own band, Grunty and the Broomstick Boys. They're awful. That's not nice. I want to hear them play. She's not even really gross, that's just slander. So she's just ugly. Wow! You might be onto something. Justice for Grunty. Wow. She's also got... I know, I'm here believing her. She could be lying. Big Naka. That's the name of her dog. Oh, Big Snacka, I think is. I want to hear Grunty and the Broomstick Boys. That sounds dope. I want to hear their band. Maybe they have good music. At least she's a musician, and you're not. Wee, I'm a red feather. I help Kazooie fly when she knows how. That's... like, the game just spoils you. Any tricks are up my sleeve. To save yourself, you'd better leave. No, but seriously, all crackpot theories aside, this woman's way too harsh to be the nicer sister. Like, seriously, she's got some real issue. No, but Ruben... I just figured something out. I think her sister's jealous of Grunty's talents. Cause notice she's in a band. That implies she's a musician of some kind. Or a singer maybe, perhaps, right? If you notice, Grunty's a master of rhymes. Is she like a songwriter? She might be a songwriter. She's a rapper. Grunty might actually be a rapper. Throughout the entire game, she just raps bars to you. She's just trying to share her songs with you. She's trying to share her songs with you. That's literally what she's doing in the entire game. She's probably like a talented songwriter or like musician, rapper. And she just wants to share her dope poetry with you. And her sister's jealous of her talent. I can't believe it. I can't believe this. Gruntilda's a gifted magician, an excellent poet, a talented musician. Oh, magician, poet, musician. What are you, nicer sister? Cause so far all you've done is spew insults at Grunty. Yeah, it's crazy. What is happening? I can't believe this. This is so sad. Can we get an F in the chat for Grunty? I'm not gonna lie, these theories are making me like these characters more. As weird as that sounds. These theories, it's like I already liked... Grunty's like one of my favorite villains. Just cause she's iconic, she's funny. She got dope rhymes. But now thinking of her in a new light like this, I actually feel empathetic of her, and now I want it to be real so badly. Can we ask like the original what were they called? The Stamper brothers? I forgot the people who were known like the main guys of Rare. We gotta ask them and say, hey, is this what you were trying to imply with Gruntilda? Cause it worked. We figured it out. We figured it out. Yes! Pirate time. Treasure Trove Cove. Hey, boy. I know there's a Jiggy up here at one point. Oh yeah, that cannon shoots a Jiggy later. But first, we need to... It's like the last level. We need to activate something in the level, and then it'll make it happen. Okay, here we go. Best level. Hey. Hey, ahoy there! This be Treasure Trove Cove. There be 2 new moves for ye to find. Oh, the thing I hate about this game, if you lose all the notes you collected. So we gotta be careful. Oh, let's get this now so we don't have to worry about it later. There's a shark. Get away. No. Just go. It's okay now! No, leave me alone. I just want the Jinjo, okay? Just let me get the Jinjo, okay? Okay, maybe not. You could just, yeah. Maybe you could just do that. Or, yeah. Oh, Banjo drowned. Apparently when you die underwater, you just start drowning, even if it doesn't make sense. Your best note score is 4. I'm afraid to get that later. Get away! Run! Hurry! Yes! We've made it! Okay, he got 1 bite out of me. That's fine. Oh boy, a new viewer! Hello, Kevin Davila. You're a real human being. I know, right? Hey. Hey, this nipper speech, you find nothing without nipper. Help us then, crustacean brain. Brr, cheeky bird, need feathers clipping. Oh yeah, just try it, shellhead. Got him. Or you per nipper makes me mad. Yeah, I'm gonna nip your face. Get in there. You're my new favorite member of chat. Let's go in his shell that all of a sudden becomes like this gigantic level. Well, hey, you just passed your best note score for this world. Your whole score of 4 notes. Okay. Ah, that scared the heck out of me. Games need to stop, like, just making these enemies, like, deteriorate. Like, they just completely, like, just break into pieces. Reminds me of Shantae a bit. Everything just... bones be flying everywhere. Okay. Ooh, it's so mysterious. I love it. Boom, boom, boom. Banjo. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum. Okay. Camera, cooperate, please. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? You okay? Hey, fat hippo. Oh, hi there, I'm Captain Blue. Oh my god, you burping the heck out of that dialogue. Oh, but I can't swim. We'll find it for you. The ape also has a tragic backstory. Uh-oh. Let's hear it, Ruben. What is it? It has... Nani? What's that? Okay, I'm gonna take a guess what that is. Does that mean low on, like, vitamin C or something? If I were to guess. And that's why he has oranges with him. That's my guess of what that is you just said in the chat. IB. Irritable bowel syndrome. You are talking about the ape, right? Or you're talking about this hippo? Oh, you're talking about the hippo. Okay. But let's just add that backstory to the ape, right? Let's just add that to the backstory. That's why he has oranges on him, because he's low on, he has scurvy. It would have made more sense if the pirate had scurvy, but he has scurvy, that's why he has oranges on him. And then this guy, yeah, he has IB. I call hippos apes and apes bears. I know what's going on, Ruben. You okay? you're calling animals by different... You're calling... What is going on? Okay. Here we go. Hey, let's go. Whoops. Ow. I'm not meaning to do that. There we go. This be Gruntilda's booty. Touch it if you dare. In the same vein, I would call myself very smart. Oh no, not the self-diss. Salty Hippo. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. Okay. Oh, there's a why is a Jinjo there? These stupid Jinjos. What are you doing there? Dumb Jinjo. Why? Why are you there? You're gonna get me dizzy doing this. Jinjo. Oh, I probably just gotta climb that. I'm so dumb. I'm here trying to grab it. I probably just have to, like... getting dizzy from this. Ah! That works, I guess. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh. I'm here using the flying for stuff I don't even need it for. What are you crying for again? I kind of forgot. Like, I wasn't really paying attention. Why are you crying? You're not gonna tell me? Tell me. No! Well, it's because you have IBS, I know, but besides that. 3D games get me nauseous when spinning too much. I get motion sickness a little. Ooh, I like this area. The music kind of just disappears. We can relax. Jinjo! Boing. Hey, this is the cannon, watch. Yup, I knew it. It's the cannon. I called it. I bust this down, right? Iko-bokum, and then there's something in here, and it takes us all the way up here. And there's a little pad here, remind me to come back here later. So I could get that jiggy. And then we could jump right here. And we could jump down. So we need to come back here later when we get the... I think I like have forgotten about that one time I played this. I was like, where's the last jiggy? And then because I've been here already, I thought like I didn't think to come back. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Get away. Snacker gets dessert. How am I dessert? I'm meat. Who keeps laying eggs all over the place anyway? Good question. Video game logic doesn't make sense sometimes. Run! Okay, let's see, what else we doing? Okay, before we keep going, let's get these notes on the tree. I'm glad they designed this tree where it's easy to kind of walk on. It looks harder, but it's actually not as... Can't believe the game doesn't explain why eggs. 0 out of 10. I know. A pretty bad game for not explaining that. Like, we need the lore. Why this game doesn't have any lore on the eggs? Bad game. Terrible game. Doesn't even explain. They expect us to figure out the backstory of Grunty without even giving us barely any hints. Like the lore behind why Grunty's mean. You saw how many years it took for us to come up with that? That's bad game design. They should have told us They should have gave us more hints on why she was so like. I give her they should have gave an arc to Grunty, an entire like arc of the game where you play as Grunty and you see it from her perspective and what she goes through. They couldn't just simply do that. Come on, Rare. They didn't explain the lore. Like, this is clearly an RPG, and they didn't do the RPG thing. Ah! There's a bomb. I want the Ikombokum. Ikombokum. The main characters are so one-dimensional too. Imagine just critics actually being that way. They judge every single game the same. Like, they judge the games how they'll judge a movie. They'll just be like, oh, these characters are so one-dimensional. Super Mario's so one-dimensional. Like, imagine if that's how we judged video games. And we judge them the same as movies. Like, we're like, the characters are one-dimensional. They're so bad. The game's plot sucks. I want a refund. Like, you imagine? We judge a 3D platformer like an RPG. I'm surprised. You know what? That's a good idea for a YouTube idea. Like, someone who reviews video games and like satire, and they review the whole video game like as if it was the genre it wasn't. So like, they review Banjo-Kazooie as an RPG. They review Ocarina of Time as a platformer. And being Ocarina has like wonky jumping sometimes. Oh my god. Mario simply does not have the subtle character layers of Luigi. Oh my god. Me leaky, no good for water. Can bear block hole with pebble? Ah, I'm getting a little tired. Let me do a save state. As much as I want to keep playing and it's super fun, I think we're gonna take it to YouTube. Just relax a little. So let me open the YouTube. Send me stuff. If not, I'll find stuff to watch. I'll save some videos for the boys, because I know some of my boys want to see my reactions to certain videos. So I'll save like the Fire Emblem, Pavice reacting to the Echoes crit quotes. I know Shaky and Rainy probably want to see my reaction to that, so we'll save that for another stream, but we could at least watch other stuff. Let's see here. YouTube video. We got the YouTube video. So let's have the incognito tab. And let's see here. There it is. Okay. Now we're gonna react to some stuff. Alright. Alright. Let's turn that off. Let's go here. The glitchy buck is alive. Give me views, not just joking. Okay, let's see what we're gonna watch today. Let's watch something. Let's go to YouTube. What are we watching, boys? Let me look at my watch later and like see if there's any interesting stuff to watch. Oh, I know what to do. Oh man, I know what to do. This will be fun. Okay, so you know Watch Mojo, the channel that ranks stuff. I wanna I wanna like go over Watch Mojo videos and then I wanna make fun of their rankings. We're allowed to watch their videos on stream, right? We won't get taken down, right? What? You're even falling for the advertisements here. One household, 6 accounts, one grape. I'm here like what's he reacting to? And then I see you reacting to like the one. Like I really wonder like if there's people out there that react to that type of stuff and go, wow, what a great deal. I'm gonna go get that thing that's being advertised in front of me right now. Like it makes you wonder like does advertising work? Because I never see that. Like, wow. Well, I won't lie. When I see something that looks yummy, I'm like, ooh, we gotta get that one of these days. Okay, so we watch like dumb Watch Mojo videos and say how trash their taste is. I kinda wanna do that. Adult romance anime? Does that even mean? Adult romance? I don't think that's the type that I watch. Should we make fun of like things? I saw one earlier today. We gotta talk about it. No, let's watch the one I saw. We gotta watch the one. We gotta watch the one I watched earlier. I need to roast it so badly. I need to roast this. We need to roast it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I don't want my video to get taken down. Stop playing music. Hey, look, it's my favorite game of all time. Good start, right? That's what they want me to think. The first ever all-electric Chevy Silverado. Okay, we gotta see that. Let me know if the sound is good. We're gonna roast this video. I already watched it, but I need to like I'm cranky. I need to unleash my. This is the top 20 greatest Nintendo games of all time. Now, we're not just gonna analyze the placing of the games and what games are on here, but also what the guy says. This guy says some weird stuff. The video's cropped slightly. I noticed that, right? It's like not cropped correctly. Hold on. You're right. I feel like I noticed that for a while. Like it's never like cropped correctly. Let me fix that for you guys. Let me fix that. That's a bit weird. Let me see. Okay, so let's put it all the way on the top. Let me there we go. I feel like it's the right side that's like kind of messed up, right? Like oh, it's because when I put it on full screen, I think that's the issue. It's because when I put it on full screen, I think that's why. So I won't put it on full screen. Okay. Is it still cropped or is that good? I think it's good now. Ah, okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's judge this. Okay. I think it's good now. Let me know if the sound's good, and let's go.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 Nintendo games of all time.
Of all time, that means out of every Nintendo game ever made, these are the 20 best of all time.
Games ever made. Do note, we're only counting first-party Nintendo games.
Okay.
Did your favorite make the list? Let us know in the comments.
Oh no. I already sense the anger from across the world. I already sense the anger from across the world. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about this. No. Oh my god. Yeah, you're gonna have to sit through this, Ruben.
Below. Let's go.
Let's go. So this is top 20.
Number 20. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
Okay, now here's the thing. I'm actually very happy about this pick. Because Punch-Out's, if you guys don't know, Punch-Out's like a series I love. Like, it's such a unique type of game. It's so fun. Like, it's one of its kind. Like, you fight people, they all have like their little different like tech things you have to learn, and you actually have to strategize how to fight them. It's just really simple, very cool gameplay. It's one of the funnest games I ever played. The whole series is amazing. Give me a new one, please. The fact this is in the top 20 of all time actually makes me really happy, because I feel like it just goes to show, like I'm really, like, I didn't know people felt this way. Punch-Out deserve. Let's go, Ruben with the good taste. Let's go, Ruben. You see, when we share things in common, it really shines. It really shines. Let's go. I didn't know you were a Punch-Out fan. Punch-Out's like my childhood. I love Punch-Out's the type of series that if it got a new game, like, this is in my perspective, of course, like, you know how I feel about Zelda? That's like my favorite series. So like if a new Zelda comes out, new Fire Emblem comes out, I'll be like screaming of hype, right? Punch-Out, I will probably scream just as much, just for the fact of how rare it is to see these type of games. Like, I may not put them on the same level as like those series, but like, they're so like, they barely get any games that it's like just seeing a new one will be so exciting to me, because it's just like so good. But yeah, I'm just so surprised. Like, I didn't know people felt this way about Punch-Out like I did, so I'm so happy to see it. This I'm okay with. This I'm okay with.
Very few NES games have managed to age like fine wine. And while several of those gems are specifically from Nintendo themselves, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is the one that has aged the finest. The simple controls allow for anyone to pick it up and play, regardless of their experience with the franchise. It also managed to incorporate telegraphing in a way that most video games had yet to achieve at the time, and to this day, we're still haunted by rivals like King Hippo and old Mikey himself.
King Hippo? Really, King Hippo? You're haunted by King Hippo. The one character that gets knocked down once and then that's it. They're done. Easy, literally the second easiest in my opinion. Like, once you figure out how to beat King Hippo's not hard at all. Like, say haunted by like Bald Bull or something. Bald Bull or Soto Popinski. Say that. Mr. Spain, oh yeah, he was there.
By the way, Nintendo,
Don Flamenco.
when is Mac gonna make his debut on Switch?
I love
It's been
Don
over
Flamenco.
a decade since the last Punch-Out.
It just hit me that there wasn't a Hispanic
Number 19.
Wait.
Paper Mario, the Thousand...
There we go. There we go. Now, this was another fantastic choice. Now, me personally, I put it way higher. Because in my opinion, this is the best Mario game ever made. I don't care what anyone says. You know how we were just making fun of Mario for not having no plot and not having like deep characters or not? This is the Mario game that does that. It's like there's actual characterization. It's Paper Mario just takes Mario and actually adds a story and world that's really beautiful. It's Thousand Year Door is my favorite Mario game of all time. This game is like very close to my heart, almost as much as Chrono Trigger, to be honest. Like this game is, yeah, it's my second favorite RPG. Now I think about it, because it goes like this: Ocarina of Time, Chrono Trigger, Smash Brothers Melee, and Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Those are my top 4 games of all time. It's my second favorite RPG. It's incredible. I love this game so much. The music, battle system is so improved from the first one. The graphics are timeless. The characters and partners are so lovable. The story is like very dramatic and just emotion. It has its emotional moments. It's so funny. It's a really funny game. The worlds and chapter system is so cool. Every chapter is so memorable. There's the train arc. You got the blimp arc when you fly in a blimp, and then you go to this like tournament anime shonen arc where you fight, like you actually have to like compete in a competition, and then there's like this conspiracy where they're like killing off the fighters. And it's like, then there's all this like stuff happening. It's like super crazy. And you have like literally Russian bombs in like an ice area. You fly to space at one point. It's like super epic. Then the whole mystery with the Thousand Year Door, like opening it by the end of the game, is like so hype. The atmosphere of the game's incredible. There's like this little thing called stylish where you could pull off attacks, and if you want extra like points with the crowd, because there's an audience watching you as you do the fights. The system of this game is just perfect. They never made a Paper Mario game this good again. Like, you actually could go out of your way to pull off extra points, and then it's like the crowd will cheer for you more depending if you like do the stylistic versions of each attack. So there's like a certain window where you could put in stylish moves, and if you know those windows, the crowd will reward you with more points, and those points help you do special moves like you see right here. So it fills up your meter and stuff faster, and it's just it's so good. It's so good. I refuse to play games that didn't have a playable Luigi. What's funny is that you do miss out on a really, really funny Luigi storyline. Like, you don't play as Luigi in this game, but Luigi literally has... You actually see Luigi in this game, and you know what he does? He basically has this whole adventure that he's having while you're having your own adventure. And he'll come to like the cafe, and if you talk to him, he'll tell you his whole story of his journey in the Waffle Kingdom. And he starts telling you all these like crazy misadventures he's having of his own while you're going on your adventure. And he just starts babbling about all this stuff, and Mario falls asleep while he's telling it. It's like the most funniest thing ever. And people have been memeing for years saying that they should make an actual Paper Luigi game where they base the game based on those stories he told. I think that's the best thing they could do to bring back this style of Paper Mario back. Like, bring that Paper Mario back and just do the Paper Luigi. That's like perfect. Just do it. That'll be like a perfect experiment. And a nice throwback and homage to those little stories he'll tell you. It's so great. I love this game so much. You guys have no idea. Thousand Year Door is so amazing. And it's by Intelligent Systems.
The Paper Mario series has seen a handful of unique...
It's the best Intelligent Systems game, in my opinion.
no matter how many times it throws in
They did a
puzzles and
Mario
beats
game
and
better than the Mario devs, and they did a better Mario game than even their own Fire Emblem games.
stickers, the Thousand Year Door
Yes,
has
I
remained
said
the
it. That's how I
absolute
actually
best in its
feel, too.
franchise, and rightfully so. How could anyone say otherwise with a story this captivating? Characters so well written and designed, and combat that is so simplistic yet surprisingly deep. It's these exceptional features of the Thousand Year Door that have resonated with fans all these years later, and why so many are begging for it to be ported to the Switch.
Yup.
Number 18, Pikmin 2.
Now, I never played Pikmin. I haven't played a single Pikmin in my life. I do, however, respect this series, because I know Miyamoto, this is like his baby, and I know a lot of people who have played this love this game. Like, there's not a single person who's played this and says they didn't like it. From, from what I know. Like, I feel like everyone who's played this said that it's amazing, so I believe them. It's just I have yet to touch a game yet. And it's because Pikmin has always been that one series, like out of all of them, it didn't interest me that much. Like, it's interesting, but I just never had the time to, like, play it. It looks really atmospheric. It looks pretty good. So this deserves a spot. I know it's really, really good, so I know it deserves it.
Presents an experience you won't find anywhere else. However, Pikmin
You're not
2
seeing the
is one
disaster
that
of this top
holds
20.
up
You'll
to
see.
this
You'll
day.
see.
For
You'll
starters,
see. The higher it gets, the
Pikmin
worse it
opened
gets.
doors to creatively designed puzzles
It's
and
because these
combat
should have been
mechanics.
higher.
Then there's the slight bump in difficulty that'll put your management skills
It'll
to the test
happen, you'll
as you
see.
juggle two different teams of Pikmin between Olimar and Louis. And who could forget the awesome addition of multiplayer? The first and third games are fantastic in their own ways, but Pikmin 2 will always win our hearts. Number 17, Kirby Superstar.
Okay. This one's, like, not a bad choice, particularly. It's the only Kirby one on this list. Me, personally, Kirby 64 is my favorite. But Kirby Superstar, I always had a... I love how unique it is. And it has the same feel as Kirby Adventure, where it's just, like, it does everything right, plus more. Like, you have all these things where, like, there's 8 games in one, and they all have different stories and different mechanics. So I do, like, that one's a racing game. Then you have a game where you, like, you fight against Meta Knight. It's, like, this whole storyline. And you have a game where you're going on this whole, like, Super Smash Brothers Brawl Subspace Emissary type adventure, where it's, like, connected levels. And it's like this big map and you're collecting stuff. That's really where they got the Subspace Emissary inspired by. That's why it's the same company. HAL, Sakurai, same thing. So Great Cave Offensive inspired Subspace Emissary. That mode is incredible. I will say I like Kirby Superstar Ultra better, which is the DS remake, where they added more stuff. So I do feel Kirby 64 edges it out. If they said Superstar Ultra, I probably would have gave it to them. It still deserves it, though. It's probably the best 2D Kirby game ever. But if you're counting the 3D 2D ones, then Kirby 64, I think, wins. Trio of Abodes. Imagine that's what it was actually called in other countries.
Should take precedence over quantity. And while that is certainly true for several IPs, Kirby somehow transcends that saying. The moment he did so was when Kirby Superstar launched on the SNES. Your average
This is a
Kirby
good pick,
game
too.
usually comes with a main campaign.
I'm just saying, me
maybe a couple
personally,
of
my
bonus
favorite Kirby
modes
game
to
isn't
play
this
after
one.
the
It's the
adventure.
other version.
Superstar, on the other hand, packs in 8 games in one cartridge, and they were all incredible to experience. Gourmet Race, The Great Cave Offensive, Revenge of Meta Knight, and the Arena would become some
Oh,
of
the
the best
Arena,
moments
that's
Kirby
right.
has ever offered.
The Arena's
Even
so
after
cool.
belting out several games in the past decade, Superstar remains to be game.
Not the best. One of the best. An ad? Not an ad.
Miss Pamela Anderson. And Tommy Lee.
He said Revenge of Meta Knight, and at least 10 Star Wars memes popped up in my head. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the same exact thing. I'm like, Ruben's probably gonna think of Star Wars. I am not even kidding. I actually thought that. I'm like, someone who doesn't play Kirby much might think of Star Wars hearing that.
Number 16, F-Zero GX.
Okay, another series I have never really played, but I respect a lot, and I know how many people love this game. I really want to try this game out. So many people have said F-Zero GX is amazing. I wish they could do an HD remake. That's the best thing they could do. They'll even make a new one. Just remake this one. Please, remake X and GX. Pack and deal, remaster, something. I don't know. And you know what's funny is that Captain Falcon is like one of my favorite Nintendo characters. I never played like his main games. Like I played like the Super Nintendo one, but not like really crazy. Just I touched it before, but I wouldn't even say I played them like that. I never played 64 or GX. And the sad thing is I could get the 64 one. It's always been out like on the virtual console, and I never ended up getting it, at least that one. It's just surprising. I guess because it's a racing game and I don't prioritize racing. That's not really a genre I'm big on, other than Mario Kart. But it's a Nintendo racer, and it's a good one. I should have gotten this game. But yeah, Captain Falcon's like one of my mains in Smash Brothers. Like Captain Falcon's my boy, and I have never like played his games.
Is not originally a character from Smash Bros. Yes, he's actually from a franchise called F-Zero, and you should totally give F-Zero GX a spin. See, part of the appeal of the original game was speeding through courses set across futuristic landscapes, and GX...
Look at the stash in 4th place. Wait. The stash in 4th place? Let me go back. Oh, you mean in 5th? I think he moved up. Yeah. Looks like you. Oh, no, he's in 6.
Hey, did you know that Captain Falcon is not originally a character from Smash Bros? Yes, he's actually from a franchise called F-Zero.
I feel like this guy's talking to Zoomers, I'm not gonna lie. The way he's talking, he's talking to those Zoomers who don't even bother to check, like, the trophy mode. That's an ultimate. Oh, wait, there's no trophy mode.
Give F-Zero GX a spin. See, part of the appeal of the original game,
but you know, you could still find out through spirits and stuff, I guess.
Fully realized that fantasy. The breakneck speeds made it one of, if not the fastest racing game you'll ever play, and it is also one of the most difficult because of it. The way it demands you master the controls and fully understand the structure of the tracks make it super challenging.
I don't like the way this guy talks. This commentator's so like, I don't know. He sounds like he's trying to be someone like me who expresses excitement over video games, but he's not actually into video games. And you know how I know that? Because he says, Zelda, Breath of the Wilds, later. He literally says that. Breath of the Wilds, with an S, because it clearly is called Breath of the Wilds.
Few racing games have demanded this level.
That's how I know he's not a gamer. Or a hardcore one. He sounds like he's trying to talk like someone like me, but he doesn't actually mean it.
15. Luigi's Mansion.
This was a crazy choice. I'm like, Luigi's Mansion? Like, this list is definitely like very biased, I feel like. Now, if the reason I say bias is because, like, from a critical standpoint, Luigi's Mansion is not a great game. Like, it's no, like, hear me out before, like, anyone freaks out and goes, like, what? I love Luigi's Mansion. I get everything. I get it, why people love it. Like, the atmosphere, the graphics, like, it's just, like, they never replicated that atmosphere quite like the first one and the second and third one. However, this game is like a tech demo of the GameCube. It's like, what, 4 hours? Like, you could beat it in 4 hours. It's super short. It's very, like, it's just too short. Like, I bet if this game was as long as 2 and 3 with this atmosphere, then yeah, it would be, like, incredible. Like, it's definitely amazing. It's an amazing game. What I'm basically getting at is that my critique side is coming out. Like, if we're talking about top 20 greatest Nintendo games of all time, I wouldn't say this is in the top 20. Top 100 maybe, but top 15, like, the critic in me says that this shouldn't be this high, because it's like this game is so short. It's so, like, it has so many flaws that it weighs it down for me to not be, like, this high. I do, however, that's just me talking from a critical standpoint. That's the thing. I have two sides to me. I have my critical standpoint side, and then I have just my normal gamer side. Normal gamer side, I agree with it being on the top 20. It's a great game. Like, I love Luigi's Mansion. But, I don't know. I wouldn't rate it that high. 1 was great, 2 was great, 3 was great. Wow, you liked all 3? Okay. Hi, Dr. Shaky. How you doing? I like how you came right when the creepy game comes up. Right when the creepy game comes, that's when Shaky appears. How you doing, Shaky? We're kind of just doing a chill stream. I did one really early because I got super bored. I kind of wasn't feeling well, so I needed just people to talk to, positivity and stuff. You know, it's just a little down. I'm feeling a bit better now. We're kind of just laughing. We're playing Banjo-Kazooie before and just having a good time. So, yeah, right now we're just making fun of this Watch Mojo video because I needed to give my 2 cents on it because it gets a little shaky later on, pun intended.
Such a blast to play.
He needed positivity and he went and called me. I know, you'll be surprised. Ruben Huxley has been... He's been behaving today. He's kept me in good spirits so far.
Number 15.
Maybe he'll get his wrench. I don't think that's true, but like that's like I feel like I don't know these noises I'm making. I'm sorry. Shaky. No, I disagree. You were like my buddy on the stream for a long time, keeping me company throughout all those Fire Emblem streams, and I would say you were good company. And then Ruben, as long as we're not talking about Fire Emblem, I think we're good. Because once we start talking about Fire Emblem, heads start to roll. But I think we're pretty good when it comes to everything else.
This looked to be one of the oddest games to launch with the GameCube. On the contrary, it was one of the best. Luigi's Mansion introduced a new style of play with its unique mechanics around vacuuming up ghosts and reeling them in with both the analog and C-stick. It also serves as an example for fantastic level design, throwing in new puzzles and ways to utilize the Poltergust 3000 while hiding a plethora of secrets, as a Haunted Mansion expectedly would. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better Nintendo game that fits that Halloween vibe.
Okay, I get his point. You actually like 2 and 3 better than 1? Wow, interesting, okay. I could see that though, because, okay, good, I could say it now. Part 2 and 3 are better games. From a critical standpoint. Like, Part 1 didn't even do critically well. Part 2 and 3 did a lot better. You could check the reviews, like 2 and 3 did a lot better. And it's true, because Part 2 and 3 just had so much more content. They were cleaner games. Their design was better. Part 1 just had something that matters to people. That I'm aware of. I know how it is for some people. Atmosphere, feel, heart. There's a certain thing that gets put into games that sometimes that matters more than just like, oh, the game design was better in this game, or like sometimes that's the best part of a game. And part one, nothing quite replicated the feeling of part one in part two and three. Like it wasn't the same. I will say that gameplay wise, 2 and 3 are better though, and the better bosses, better everything. But like part 1 just had this certain vibe that's just really like, it just works. Oh, you don't want to talk Fire Emblem by roasting Pavvice's Echoes crit? Actually, I was gonna do that, but then I said how I rather watch it when my boys are around. I felt bad watching it without my boys around. Because we usually watch that together. Me, you, Rainy, and stuff. I didn't want to leave you guys out.
Number 14, Super Mario Odyssey.
I don't think you necessarily have to be a kid to enjoy Luigi's Mansion. It just has good atmosphere. Then again, I don't know. I only ever played as a kid. So you might be onto something. Like, how did an adult react to Luigi's Mansion? Well, most people like this. Like, oh wow, you like the atmosphere in the latter two games. That's fair. I enjoyed part 2 a lot. I never got to play part 3. You know, part 3 I forget exists sometimes, and people said it's incredible. My brother played it. He said it was amazing. It's the only Switch game that's like a really good, well-made Switch game that I have yet to play. And I have never seen any type of like I haven't spoiled myself at all to the game. Like, I'm so blind to the game. And I forget it exists sometimes. And people say it's incredible. I have to play it. Oh my god, I just noticed. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. This is when the list starts going downhill. Super Mario Odyssey. I'm gonna be honest with you. This, like, I loved Odyssey when I played it, but there's something that matters to me that a lot of critics don't understand nowadays, and that's lasting appeal and standing the test of time. Odyssey didn't stand the test of time, in my opinion. It's a fantastic game when it came out. It's great. It did everything we could ever want, kinda, to an extent. For the most part. But I never want to play this game again. Like, I never, ever want to play this game again. Like, I'd rather play Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario 64, even 3D World, over Odyssey. Like, I never want to touch this game again. A game that stands the test of time is a game you could come back to, and like, you could, you know when you come back to one of your favorite old classic games and you're like, oh, this is so good. Brings me back to my childhood, right? Oh, Rainy entered, but left. My internet acting funny, so I'll leave. Oh, no. But yeah, so Odyssey was... It's like... I like this game. It's well designed. It's a great game. It just bothered me a little bit. Like, the ending bothered me. I don't know why it did. It shouldn't. It did, like, my favorite moment is when the Pauline performance, and then that's like the iconic moment in the game. That moment is only cool the first time. You could redo it multiple times and then it's just like whatever. But that first time, I will say, was probably one of my favorite moments. As a Nintendo fan, it's a really great moment. Seeing the performance, and then you're playing through the level as the performance is happening, and it's just like a testament to Mario. Like, it's a very amazing moment. Same as the ending. I won't spoil the ending just in case no one has, finished it. But like, the ending segment is incredible. It for me, especially with what it did. If you know me, you'll know why. It's an amazing moment. But like, I don't know, this game just like, as fun as I had in that first day I first played it when I was in the Cap Kingdom, the Cap Kingdom, and it was such an amazing like moment that first day. It's like, I don't know, like, other than those big highlight moments for me, like, I don't know, this game doesn't excite me anymore. Like, I can't really come back to it. And the fact they put Thousand Year Door under Super Mario Odyssey. I mean, obviously they're not gonna put a RPG Mario above a platformer Mario. I feel like lists never do that. But if it was me, Thousand Year Door is the best Mario game. I don't care. I feel the Mario RPGs are better than the platforming Marios.
Games for the Switch's ultra successful first year, one of those would be Super Mario Odyssey. We'll get to the other one later. Prior to this, we had spent over 20 long years waiting for a 3D Mario game as exceptional as Odyssey turned out. The power to possess enemies and objects added a new layer of puzzles and platforming. The boss fights were epic in scale and fun in design.
That's not a boss battle, but okay.
Like a brand new playground to explore.
They got confused.
Mario controlled
they thought the T-Rex was a boss.
Kinds of tricks to blast across maps and reach new heights within seconds. What more could we have asked for?
Okay, they showed Pauline. That was one of the good things.
Fire Emblem, 3 Houses.
I'm scared to look at chat. I'm scared to look at chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how we're gonna talk about this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Rain Man. Okay. Ironically, this is the part of the list that doesn't necessarily bother me. And for those of you who know, 3 Houses is, if, like, let's say we're saying top 20 greatest Nintendo games, Fire Emblem has to be on there, obviously. Which one? This would be probably one of the ones I would have put. Either this or Path of Radiance. Maybe other ones when I get to them, because I still have to beat all of them. But this would probably be one of the safe ones that I would pick. Now, 3 Houses is in my top 20. So for me, personally, this is actually a good choice. It's higher than how I put it. It's a little lower on my list. Here's the thing. Even though 3 Houses is a very love it or hate it game, some people adore it, like me. Some are like, oh, it was pretty great, pretty good. And then there's Ruben. So the thing with 3 Houses is that even though whatever opinion you have on 3 Houses, it is, I think, if you guys will have to let me know, it is the best-selling Fire Emblem game of all time. So, like, in my opinion, I feel like they should have just put Awakening, just to be, like, safe. Because I feel like Awakening did a lot for the series, so I feel like they should have just put Awakening. I would have been okay with that, because I know that's like 3 Houses is the second Awakening, basically. So, like, I respect it for being on the list for the fact that what it did for the series. And then just, like, overall, either this one, Awakening, or Mystery. I'm not sure which one. Hold on. You have a text that didn't even appear. Yeah, this one's the most sold. Yeah, definitely. So for that fact, like, and then let's just be honest, like, despite what opinion you have on it, there is people who love this game. Like, we can't deny that. Like, it's in the general consensus of Fire Emblem fans, it's a good Fire Emblem. Whether you hate it or not, it's, you may not love it, Ruben, but a lot of us do. So, like, I think it deserves the spot if you're going by the general consensus of people's opinion on the game. I think it deserves it. Way more than Odyssey, in my opinion. Odyssey is like, we can't deny the amount of people who aren't based. Yeah, but let's be honest, we're not gonna see freaking New Mystery of the Emblem on this list out of all Fire Emblem games. At the most shocking, it'll probably be like Radiant Dawn or something, which would have been kind of cool, but even that is like a stretch. I feel like the ones that were possible were either Awakening, Three Houses, or Blazing Blade. To be honest, I'm surprised it's not Blazing Blade. I feel like that's the one that like, then again, I know that's been getting a lot of hate, but that's more so in the Fire Emblem community. I'm talking about the general gaming community. I feel like Blazing Blade is the most beloved in general, because it was a lot of people's first. Awakening, again, that's more in the what's it called? The Fire Emblem community that people hate it. But like in the general sense, more casual audience, just general gamer, people love it. Same with Three Houses. Though I will argue Three Houses is popular in general. Like, I think it did enough to cover everything. Like, gameplay wise, a lot of people like it. As far as like all the managing and like for the people who do like the simulation, they loved it, like me. Supports and characters, a lot of people are very beloved. Music is beloved. Yeah, that's pretty. I agree with this. I don't think this is a bad choice, in my humble opinion. This is supposed to be a chill stream. Why am I feeling burning pain? I'm not. This is a chill stream for me too. I feel chill right now. I love this game. I feel chill. I'm happy. Let me be happy.
Oh no. This is impossible.
Everyone has.
Oh, you know what's the funniest part? Okay, I'll help tone you down a little bit. I'll help calm you down a little. Look what they do in this edit. See this edit. Look how they edit this. You ready?
Number 13, Fire Emblem, Three Houses.
Let's make this quick. I'm tired.
Oh no. This is impossible.
This is literally they had to. They're self-aware. Because the fact that they crop that dialogue right after they say the game, they knew there was people like Ruben watching this. They had to have known Ruben was watching this when they put this. This is impossible. You know how there's so many Fire Emblem haters who don't even play Fire Emblem. They all said this. Let's make this quick. I'm tired. You know that this was intentional.
This is impossible.
They're aware.
Everyone has their favorite Fire Emblem game.
Let me hear that again.
Oh no. This is impossible.
Everyone has their favorite Fire Emblem game.
And there it is. I feel like this guy did a good job like editing this part and like he that said it all. Just move to the next pick. You don't have to say anything else. I feel like at this point they don't even need to say anything else. Just go everybody has their favorite Fire Emblem game. Number 12, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Like, just don't even say anything else. That's like the perfect. That's the perfect. Like, that just describes everything. Like, you're not gonna convince anybody. Because every Fire Emblem fan hates Fire Emblem. They hate that Fire Emblem. They hate this Fire Emblem. They hate 50% of Fire Emblem. They hate 80% of Fire Emblem. They love 1% of Fire Emblem. Then they argue until all the heads are rolling. That's Fire Emblem. We literally cause war in our community. How ironic that is.
Oh no.
Like our games.
Everyone has their favorite Fire Emblem game, and if you feel another was more deserving of a spot, more power to you.
I feel like I'm the one who wrote this. I feel like I wrote this video. I feel like I wrote this Watch Mojo script knowing Shaky and Ruben were watching this. And I'm just like, more power to you. But it's not here. New mystery never getting on here.
For us, though, Three Houses absolutely takes the cake. The teacher-student angle brought an interesting way to manage your units by helping them enhance their abilities and evolve them into the soldier they may or may not become later on. On top of that, the ability to undo actions
may or may not. What does that mean?
To give Fire Emblem a shot. Number 12.
Oh wow, they didn't spend too much time on that. Now I know what Garen felt that one time. Okay, Donkey Kong Country 2, that's a good pick. That is fine. Donkey Kong needs to be on this list, and 2 is the best one, so I agree with this. This is a good choice. Would I put it that high? Back then, it was in my top 15, but Donkey Kong Country kind of fell off a little for me over like recent years. I don't come back to it as much as I used to, but it's still one of my favorite platformers of all time, so this is a good pick.
Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Country. I mean, look at the graphics. I know it's a joke. Like, obviously they don't. You know what I mean. Like, for its time, this is the best Super Nintendo. Like, the fact that they were able to do 3D on Super Nintendo, and just like, it's incredible.
The Donkey Kong Country series holds so many amazing titles that it was super hard to choose which one to put on the list.
Not really.
We had to go with Diddy's Conquest.
In my opinion, it's just 1 or 2. Or Tropical. Well, yeah, that's already 3 out of the 5, but I feel like the first 2 are my favorites. I feel like nothing matched the first 2.
This was the turning point that made the franchise what it is today. First off, you had levels that amped up the difficulty and tested your platforming prowess. Secondly, both Diddy and Dixie had their own set of abilities that allowed you to navigate levels in different ways. And lastly, the bonuses actually incentivized you to fully explore each and every level. If it wasn't for
it just hit me, Banjo's not a first party. That's why it's not here. I was about to say, why Banjo-Kazooie's not here?
Diddy's Conquest, we wouldn't have Dixie Kong's Double Trouble.
I hate this part. Okay, this is when he starts, like, ticking me off a little.
Level. If it wasn't for Diddy's Conquest, we wouldn't have Dixie Kong's Double Trouble.
This guy literally just said, if we didn't have this game, we would have not had the worst Donkey Kong Country game. Like, what the heck? He's acting like people like Donkey Kong Country 3. Like, Donkey Kong Country 3 is fine. It's not a bad game, but, like, he said, like, we would have never had that game. Like, if that's, like, he says it, like, if that's one of the best. Like, no. 1, it's my least favorite out of all 5.
Or even Tropical Freeze.
There we go. He said Tropical Freeze. That I'll give him. But say part 1. Oh, wait, but he couldn't. He had to say once that came after.
11, Metroid Prime.
Okay, this... Okay, wait, I think, well, it depends if another Metroid is on this list. Regardless, I agree with this. Actually, I thought it would be higher. Metroid Prime is, like, It's a game I never personally played. Oh my god, what? Chosen hasn't played Metroid Prime? Isn't he like the biggest Metroid Samus stan ever? Yes, I am. I have seen every Metroid game. I haven't played all of them. Metroid Prime was actually more of my brother's series. He was more into Metroid Prime, while I was more into the 2D Metroids. As you all know, I'm not big on first-person shooters. I'm more into platformers and Metroidvanias. So that kind of explains everything right there. I respect Metroid Prime, and I do think it's the best first-person shooter. But I personally never played it. I do want to play it on the channel one day, blind. I technically watched my brother play all three, but it's been a long time. So I know what happens, but I would like to play it semi-blind on the channel and actually beat them myself. Because I know, yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, no. I'm not a fake fan at all. I know everything about Metroid. I just haven't played all of them. Like, I played all the 2D Metroids, and I adore them. The only reason I didn't play Prime is because that wasn't my thing. If anything, a true Metroid fan plays the 2D Metroids, because that's really where it came from. So the fact that I'm rejecting the first person, if anything, is even more testament to how big of a Metroid fan I am. And even then, I still know Metroid Prime. I have seen all of them in completion, and I still respect them and love them. And I have at least experienced every single Metroid game, even if I didn't play it. So, yeah. You can't believe I'm a Metroid elitist? I'm not gonna lie, I think I am. I think if I were to say one series I was elitist for, it would be Metroid. Because only for the fact that it's not even that I want to be an elitist, but I want to assert my dominance that Samus is mine and no one else's. So that's really the only reason. It would be waifus, that would be the reason.
Franchises fall off during the transition from 2D to 3D gaming. Just when we thought Samus's days were over after missing the entire Nintendo 64 generation, she came back in full force with Metroid Prime. Prime borrowed several elements from revolutionary FPS games like Doom and System Shock while implementing the aesthetic and features unique to Metroid. Everything in this game was stellar from start to finish. The controls, the gameplay, the atmosphere, the enemy design. There's a reason why Metroid Prime 4 has so much hype around it, and it all stems from this, the very first in a series of quality 3D Metroid games.
Tell them.
Number 10.
You guys need to play Metroid. You guys are missing out on, like, the greatest of gaming. Just saying. Also, Breath of the Wild. Now, here's the thing. I get why Breath of the Wild's in the top 10. Like, it definitely deserves it. It does. It does. But, like, Breath of the Wild's such a hard game to rank for me. Because it's, like, it was one of the most breathtaking, pun intended, like, games I played, but it had the Odyssey. The same thing I said about Odyssey happened to me with Breath of the Wild. Not as much, though. So Odyssey was worse, but Breath of the Wild a little bit. It still had that same factor. So, like, I love this game, and it deserves every possible, like, critical reception it got, positive, like, reception it got. It definitely revolutionized gaming, and a lot of things basically just bar. I mean, look at Pokemon Legends of Arceus. That's pretty much just Breath of the Wild Pokemon. Like, this game has done a lot in the same way that Ocarina has done a lot. It's literally like the second Ocarina of Time in a way. It's just, it does have enough issues in it as a Zelda fan that I can't put it in my top 10, because it's like, for a Zelda fan, it was missing. That was the problem with so many of these Switch games. They were trying to change up the formula a little too much, which was fine. I respect it, but because of that, it did have it was like a double-edged blade, pun intended, but you literally could use one in this game. But, like, yeah, like, it's good for newcomers, definitely, but if you're a Zelda fan, you're gonna notice things that you've been missing in the other games, like traditional temples, you know, weapons not breaking and stuff. You know, the tunic, I'll be honest, not having the tunic bothered me. Like, I love the green tunic, so getting it as, like, an amiibo costume was so cool to me, but, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Freaking Epona, I don't want all these dumb horses, I want Epona. On my original Ocarina of Time horse. Like little things that just they all combined make it like fall off for me. It's still like in my top 20, 25, 30, but like it's not quite up there with the other Zelda games.
Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
I wish Majora's Mask was on this list. Shaky, I wish it was.
Some may have qualms about the weapon durability system of Breath of the Wild, but what it achieves in other areas more than makes up for it. Breath of the Wild was a major turning point for
Breath of the Wilds, there it goes. You see, he said it. Breath of the Wilds with an S. He's definitely a Zelda fan.
Finally making the Kingdom of Hyrule truly open world instead of segmented between loading screens. With this new format came a handful of new ways to traverse the land, from gliding off towers to even smacking boulders. On top of that, you had the cleverly designed divine beasts and shrines to help you fully understand your rune's abilities. It's one of the greatest Zelda games we've had in a long time. But is it the best?
Oh! There's hope. When he said that, oh my god, when I first watched this video and he said, but is it the best? I'm like, this man just admitted there's another of the same series. Another game in the same series on the list. It would be Zelda because it's that great. So that's expected. But the fact that he said it might not be the best, like, that gave me hope. I'm like, yes. They're not calling Breath of the Wild the best Zelda game. They know. They're not dumb.
Number 9, Pokemon Gold.
Okay, this one is terrible. How you gonna put a Pokemon game in the top 10? Like, I'm like the biggest Pokemon fan ever, and even I know, like, putting a Pokemon game in the top 10, like, that's a little... Well, that's not... I used to have like 2 Pokemon games in my top 10. So, yeah, it's like I get it. It's another Luigi's Mansion situation where it's like... I don't know, again, I see... Like, I feel like some of these picks are biased as in like, oh, that series for that fan, like for a fan base, it's a really good game. But are we talking about like from a critical standpoint? So we're talking about a critical standpoint. There's so many RPGs that are better than Pokemon. But it's like, if we're talking about from like a Nintendo fan standpoint, then I could... It's like there's so many factors you could put into this. Because it's like, at the end of the day, Pokemon's still like such a simplistic series. It's kind of just like a series we enjoy. But it's not really like one that's like super crazy. And it hurts, because why am I saying that? I'm a big Pokemon fan. Maybe I forgot how good Maybe it's that. Maybe I forgot how good Pokemon used to be. Because Pokemon been so trash lately. I think it's that. Regardless, I don't think it should have been this high. And this game especially. Gold and Silver out of every Pokemon. Why do people say... At least say Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You say Gold and Silver... Like, what the heck? Say Black and White. Black and White too. Platinum. I know they wouldn't say Emerald. I wish they said Emerald, but I know they wouldn't say Emerald. But, like, heck, even put Red and Blue. Like, that at least makes, like, just for it being the first one and what it did. I feel like out of all the Pokemon games that were revolutionary, it was the first one. Because let's be honest, like, Red and Blue were revolutionary for gaming. Like, what they did, it was revolutionary. Gold and Silver wasn't revolutionary. It's just, you know, I get it, 2 regions, yeah, whatever, I guess. It's not even that good, though.
Silver. Many will gush over Red and Blue, Ruby and Sapphire, or Diamond and Pearl, but Gold and Silver will always win the crown in our book. While some pocket monsters returned, over 100 brand new ones were added into the game, meaning...
Okay. Why he says that, like, that's so shocking. Like, okay. Hoenn added 120, I think. Diamond and Pearl added, like, 130. Black and White added, like, almost 200 Pokemon. Your point is, like, okay, add a new Pokemon. Every Pokemon game does it. Just because it's the first one that did it, it's the sequel, of course.
We had a whole new region to dive into and dissect. It also boasted significantly better visuals and character designs than its predecessor, making things easier to look at. We could go on and on about the neat details, distinguishable environments, and designs of the new legendary Pokemon.
Wait. Okay, this part ticked me off so much.
Making things easier to look at. We could go on and on about the neat details.
We could go on and on about the neat details. Okay, which game you're talking about? Gold and Silver or Heart Gold and Soul Silver? And last time I checked, like, Gold and Silver wasn't like this crazy detailed game. It's Game Boy Color. Okay.
Distinguishable environments and
okay, I guess what the Japanese inspired, I guess.
Designs of the new legendary Pokemon.
And the designs of the new legend. So just because 2 Pokemon out of like 270 look cool, that's the reason this game is top 9. That's what you're trying to say? You're saying because Ho-Oh and Lugia look amazing, that's why this is one of the best games ever? Because 2 Pokemon that look cool. Okay. That makes sense. This clearly is why it's better than Metroid Prime. I can't believe I just said that right now. I just realized this is ranked higher than Metroid Prime. How the heck is Pokemon Gold and Silver higher than Metroid Prime? Are you freaking kidding me right now?
We'd be here all day, and we still have 8 entries to go.
And that's all he says. That's all he says. He says we could go on and on about these totally minuscule details that make this the top 9 best Nintendo game of all time. But we have 8 more choices to talk about. 8 more of our choices to talk about. It's good. Just trust us. It's a good game. Why though? Because of the 2 legendaries that look amazing. Okay. Sinnoh has like 20 legendaries and they look like far better. Where's hard mode?
Number 8. Star Fox 64.
Okay, I feel bad for my cousin because this is his favorite game of all time. Maybe I'm just not a rail shooter type. That's just not my thing. So I don't think my opinion could count for this. I don't specialize in this genre. I respect this game and I know it's good. I even played it. But being I didn't grow up with it, I think that's why it didn't do anything for me. Like, I played it, and it was, it's alright, because I'm not into the genre, so it's like, it's not crazy to me. It's, like, hard, because it's like some games, some people are on that side of the spectrum with game genres, and me, I'm, like, on a completely different, like, I don't like shooters, any type of, like, I like RPGs, platformers, adventure, action. We're Star Fox 65.
Despite all of the sequels and spin-offs we've seen, why is it that Star Fox 64 remains the best in the series? How, after all these years, has it been so ingrained in our memories that it phases the others out? One aspect is the branching paths, offering up all kinds of possibilities for different ways to tell the Saturday morning cartoon-like story. Then, there's the addictive nature of beating your score and nabbing medals on every planet, not to mention the competitive multiplayer with unlockable vehicles. It's a Star Fox game filled with adventure and
wow.
And no matter how much older it gets, Star Fox 64 remains the best the franchise has to offer.
That I agree with, because everybody I asked says this is the best one. most people say this is the best one. A lot of people like Assault, but you know.
Where is the creator? What the thing?
Number 7, Animal Crossing.
Oh no, here we go. I have to stand up for this. Oh no, 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 no. No! No, no, no. Oh my god, forget it. Remember when I said I was a Metroid elitist? No, 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 no. I'm an Animal Crossing elitist. Never did I never did I thought in a million years I would have to say that. That's like, this is a cute simulation game, and I'm saying I'm an elitist for a cute simulation game, a peaceful game you could be an elitist for, but I'm sorry. Animal Crossing New Horizons is not even the best Animal Crossing game. And then you put it this high. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a seizure. This game is so disappointing for us. The amount of things removed, the way they add on content, just all the crap they did, and like, it just felt so hollow. Something about it, even though they added all this new... No. If there was an Animal Crossing game that deserved the spot, like from a critical standpoint, from an overall standpoint, not even based on my opinion. You see, I'm nice enough to be like, I'm not even going by my biased opinion. I'm going by what the overall Animal Crossing fan base. It had to be New Leaf. It had to be New Leaf. How you gonna put Horizons over New Leaf? New Leaf was incredible. Like, how it jumped from the... Like, that game lasted for so long. People stopped playing New Horizons in 2 months. While New Leaf, people are still playing. People are still playing New Leaf to this day. And I don't blame them. New Leaf isn't even my favorite Animal Crossing game, but even I understand why people love New Leaf. Like, it was just the mayor, adding the whole mayor system, town works projects, just the best graphically, the Wi-Fi was fun, portability again and stuff, and just like everything, all the quality of life things they added. New Leaf brought joy to my lonely middle school days. Same, like, to be honest, yeah. New Leaf was incredible. Now, I think the reason I don't consider it my favorite is because I've been a fan since the original, and because that was during a dark time in my life, and I didn't get to experience it too much. Like, I played it a lot, but there was times I couldn't play it, so that's probably has a big part to do with it. But I definitely respect the game and did have memories of it. I did have a lot of memories of it, and I do feel that from a critical standpoint, it's the best one, because it like, the jump from City Folk to that was huge. It's the most critically acclaimed Animal Crossing game. It's like, it's just, it did so much. Like, as a critic, the critic in me feels that's the one that deserves it, not New Horizons. New Horizons is more of a, like, what it did for the world. I feel that's why they put it. I think he even says that. And that is the only respect I give to New Horizons, is for what it did during the time, which is amazing and it's beautiful. But like, other than that, I feel that's the only thing I'll have memories with this game. It'll be like, oh, it's the game that saved us during COVID. You know, like, that's the only thing I could... That's the only thing I could think of. But no, and if it was my biased opinion, it would be part 1 or 2. It'll be part 1, population growing, or Wild World. Because Wild World, for those who don't know, that's my jam. So, that's my favorite.
Crossing New Horizons.
And then it put it this high.
Even when New Leaf came out, one would call Animal Crossing a somewhat niche franchise.
Is that true? I mean, yeah, because I remember there was an era when me and my bro were saying Animal Crossing is starting to be like the big 3 of Nintendo now. Like, everyone knows about it. Especially especially after New Horizons, because it got people to play it just because it was keeping it, like, people heard it was like helping them, so they just, even people who don't play games were playing it. So yeah, but I feel like New Leaf was the first like really big one. Like that was the start of when it started to like get known. So I feel like I wouldn't call it niche during New Leaf. I think it was niche before that, but was it niche in New Leaf? New Leaf sold so well. I doubt it was niche. Maybe in the beginning of it, but by the end it wasn't.
That is, until we faced a global pandemic and New Horizons launched. Sentimental value aside, New Horizons was a phenomenal game and maintains a strong player base today.
I refer to every game by parts. Like when I say part 1 of a game, that's just how I talk. Regardless what series it is. I'll be like part 1. Like I don't always say it, but if my brain like thinks fast and it's talking, I might say that sometimes. That's just how I talk.
How could anyone turn down the opportunity to live in and
get used to it? That's just how I talk sometimes.
Decorating your own house, convincing characters to move to your island, and earning Nook miles for cool decorations, New Horizons earned the respect and admiration of players everywhere, and the multiplayer component solidifies that.
Yeah, when it's lagging and when someone comes to your town, you have to wait for 8 people to come to your town, and it has to load for each one and take forever for each one to come in. So it's gonna take half hour just to start playing with everyone, and then by the 6th person the Wi-Fi starts getting laggy, and then disconnection happens, and then everyone has to join the town again. So the first person comes in, then the second, then they have an issue with their internet, then everyone gets disconnected, then the first person comes in, then you have to wait for the other 6 people, and then it gets right when everybody comes in and all people are finally settled in the town, you take 2 steps, it starts lagging, and then everything shuts down, and then you have to do it all over again. So like, what was even the point? Your Wi-Fi's not good, so how are we supposed to play this game online with 8 friends?
Number 6, Super Mario World.
This is a good choice. It's the best 2D Mario. So this is a good choice. When it comes to Super Nintendo games, if you rank them in the top 10, I will never get mad at you. You know why? Super Nintendo's the best system ever made. I don't care what anyone says. I feel Super Nintendo was the golden era of video games. I feel like the most good games came out during that era for every possible series that was out at that time. And it was like the best of each, like best or best 3 from the series. Like you have Super Mario World, that's like a lot of people's favorites. A Link to the Past, that's like top 3. That's 2 people as top 1. Super Metroid, best Metroid game. Dragon Quest V, best Dragon Quest game. Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. Final Fantasy VI. Do I need to say any more? F-Zero, Star Fox debuted, Kirby Superstar, there's another one right there. Yoshi's Island, another fantastic game that people adore. There's just so many games on Super Nintendo. That was like the perfect console, I'm sorry. I don't care what anyone says, it was the perfect console. Genealogy and Thracia, take that as you will. Because I know... The best Nintendo console is a hacked PC. Just Thracia. Yeah, that's why I said that. Because I knew you were gonna... But... Yeah. Just so many good games on there. I feel like I could still say more. Mario RPG, there we go. I know there's more. There's even more. There's more. SNES. It's amazing. Oh yeah, that's right. FE3. I forgot to say 3, 4, and 5. I get confused between Dragon Quest and Fire Emblem because they did here's the thing with those two series. They did something very similar where it's like I'm used to like the third game being the game that comes on Super Nintendo. But then like you know, Zelda 3, Metroid 3, things like that. But then you have like Fire Emblem where it's like it came out on Super Nintendo, right? Yeah, it did. But it's like a remake of part 1, kinda. And then you have Dragon Quest where it's like it wasn't until part 5 that it was Super Nintendo. So I have 4 games on there. Like I get confused sometimes between those two series. I don't know why. I know it's weird. Why Dragon Quest of all things? I don't know, maybe the two series were dragons, so I guess I just get confused.
Perfection with Super Mario World. Sure, one could dismiss it as another Mario game, but
No.
it'd be safe to assume...
I hate people. I don't hate people. I don't. I hate when people say that Super Mario Bros. 3 is better than Super Mario World. Ew. Super Mario Bros. 3 is the most overrated Mario game. Like, it's a good Mario game, but like, I feel like I love Mario World way better.
That individual hasn't played World. It's a SNES
World is so like, it's so unique, like the art style and just, it's so fun. Mario 3, like I get it, late NES game, it's amazing, yeah, I get it, but like, I can't come back to it like this one.
To skip levels altogether. Regardless of whether you know every secret in the game, World just doesn't seem to ever lose its luster, and that's why it remains one of Mario's best outings.
Tell them, best 2D Mario.
Number 5, Mario Kart.
Okay, this is when I was done with this list. Like, what are we even going by anymore? Like, most complete packages, when you guys see number 1, you'll get why I say that. Because it's like, at this point, this is just most complete packages. Because it's like, Mario Kart should never be in a top 20 list. Like, Mario Kart's a fantastic... I guess if you're... Well... I guess if you're judging for its genre, it is like the best racing game. It's the most best-selling. It's like, as far as mechanics, how unique it is. It nothing pretty much compares other than F-Zero and like Gran Turismo or something, right? I never played it, but I think that's like the other popular racing game. Like, I get it. So I guess, but we have to compare it to like games in general. Like, I always said this. Like, when I'm like ranking anime, I always tell my bro this. Like, there's certain genres of anime that even if they're the best of their genre, certain genres almost can't reach the heights of other genres. Cause it's like, that's how I feel about this. Like, I feel like, I'll give an example. Like, from a critical standpoint. Like, I feel like, let's say there's like a sports anime or something. I feel like a sports anime would never reach the heights of like let me see. That's a bad example. Not sports. What's like a genre that's like really just like, I wanted to say comedy, but I feel like people will disagree with that. But this is just going by my opinion. Like, I feel a pure comedy that has no story or no, like, it's just pure satire and, like, just funny, whatever. I feel like can't reach the heights of a good, well-written drama, right? Same with movies or anything, any medium. I feel like you can't compare them. Because it's like comparing like a grand epic that's like, you know, well written, has good characters, to just something that has good jokes in it. And it's like, it's two different things. And I feel like the thing that's gonna resonate more is like the action adventure, like super deep emotional games, not just a racing game. So I feel like putting this in the top 5 of all time it kind of disrespects games like Metroid Prime or what's another one? What else did they, or like Pikmin, that they're like well-designed games that like they did a lot for the gaming industry. While Mario Kart is just a fun, like it's a fun game and it's well designed and stuff, but it's just a racing game at the end of the day. Like, I hope that kind of makes sense. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I feel certain genres shouldn't be like compared. Like they should, like, I don't know. It's so weird because I don't even know what factors they're going by. Like, if we're going by this title, top 20 greatest Nintendo games of all time, not best selling, so this shouldn't be this high. Like, what is this game doing in the top 5? I'm okay with it being considered the best because it is the most complete out of all the Mario Kart games. It's the most beautiful. It's like the most polished. So I'm okay. This is one series that I'm okay with people praising it being like the new like Switch, like, oh, okay, it was Wii U, it wasn't even Switch technically, but you know, the deluxe version. Like, I'm okay with people like considering it the best. Unlike Breath of the Wild, Odyssey, you know, all the Switch versions of all these series. This I'm okay with because, yes, it's pretty much the most complete Mario Kart. It's even bringing old places back, old battle mode, all that stuff. Almost every character from every game. So it's pretty much just like almost a remake of old games. Just the fact it brings old stuff back. So that I'm okay with. I still think it shouldn't be ranked this high. I'm okay with the game they picked, but I don't think it should be ranked this high. This should have been 20. This should have not been 5. It's so weird. I don't know. My boy Iggy, though.
Everyone has their favorite Mario Kart.
He said the same thing as the Fire Emblem thing. And he didn't say it for Animal Crossing. How's he gonna say that for Mario Kart, but not say it for Animal Crossing? Mario Kart, he didn't even have to say that. I would be okay him putting this Mario Kart. But he had the nerve to not say that during Animal Crossing. Everybody has their favorite Animal Crossing game. Why didn't he say that? I have a favorite Animal Crossing game. It ain't New Horizons.
From 64 to Double Dash. Heck, some of the Watch Mojo staff even voted for 64. But we all
I never
agree
got the appeal to
MK8
64.
Deluxe is the best we've ever seen.
64 so clunky and ugly. Never understood why people like 64. Mario Kart Wii. Say Mario Kart Wii. Mario Kart Wii was amazing. No one mentions that. They added tricks. One of the most coolest things in Mario Kart. No one ever like remembers to mention motorcycles and tricks getting added from Wii. That was like the best thing ever. And the wheel, adding the wheel, the motion controls. My brother always uses the motion controls. They're that good.
Everything we loved in Balloon Battle, Coin Runners, and the new mode, Renegade Round.
Yeah, Double Dash is my favorite too, I think. That and Wii are like my favorite ones.
Mario Kart fan. Number 4, Super Metroid.
And there it is. Okay. They recovered. They recovered. They recovered. You see? They put Metroid Prime, but they put a 2D Metroid above Metroid Prime. Now they're speaking to me. This I'm okay with. Now here's my reasoning. Not only is this just a fantastic game in general, but for those who don't know, I consider this a blueprint for anyone that wants to get into game design. I'm saying this like with absolute like seriousness right now. Like me as a future like aspiring game designer, this game inspires me. Like this game like will always stand the test of time to me, because this game, there's a reason Super Metroid is always mentioned on every list. It's because what it did for gaming. Like the game design for this game is just every Metroidvania. I mean, there's a reason Metroidvania became its own genre. It's because of Metroid, partly the other Castlevania. But this game is that reason. This game inspired Every indie you see today that's super popular and blowing up, it's a game that everyone tries to aspire for 2D platforming. It's just, it perfected exploration, secrets, and just like how the game is designed for you to explore. It's just a near perfect game. It's, you know, it's one of those things. Well, of course, I guess no comment. You never played it. And I'm telling you now. I'm informing you. More like you, Troid. You guys need to stop with the disrespect.
Droid.
But yeah, it's a game that if you were to ask me what are the 2 most important games in gaming, like from a game design perspective, it'll be Super Metroid and Ocarina of Time. Super Metroid for 2D gaming, Ocarina of Time for 3D gaming. As far as what they did, I always respect them as video games. No one could convince me otherwise, because it's what it did for gaming and what it brought and how many games it has inspired because of those games. It's like they deserve all the praise they get. It's just one of those things you can't take away from them, really. It's going to be a bit difficult to get out of the Fusion route, honestly. Fusion... Okay, let me rant on Fusion now that my mind's a little more clear. Fusion was the worst game for you to play first. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you, Ruben. 2 reasons. Hold on, let me gather my thoughts. 1, Fusion is nothing like the Metroid you hear of. It's linear. The things you complained about was probably a lot of the things people hated about that game in comparison to Super Metroid. All the design things I'm talking about from Super Metroid are not in Fusion. Barely. Like, that game wasn't meant to be. Now, here's the thing. So now I look to the entire Metroid series unfavorably, I'm afraid. You see, that I don't respect, Ruben, though. That's not fair, because you shouldn't play one game in the series and not even, like, just completely, like, shaft the other games and just think the whole series is bad. That's a very terrible mindset. Like, I don't even know how anyone could think like that. That's a horrible mindset. Like, I respect you not liking Fusion. I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna, like, hunt you down like the angry Metroid fan saying you were just bad. I'm okay. It's fine. But that I don't think's right. Let's be fair, the reason I shafted the entire series was not Fusion being bad. Then what was the reason? Do you even play the other games? It's the fact that people got all mad at me. Yeah, let me stop you right there. I was just talking to somebody else. Who was it? Oh, it was Nugget in the chat. He was saying how Ocarina of Time, the reason he hates it is because, oh, people defend it and all this, oh, because of this. And then I told him straight to his face, I'm okay with you having that opinion. I'm saying, like, for me personally, it's just what the game did for the industry. And, like, but if you don't like it as a game and you didn't mess, that's fine with me and stuff. Like, and stuff. My point saying this right now is the fact that you can't blame a fan base for the game. There's passionate people who made this game that has nothing to do with the people who play the games. Just because you bumped into people that were toxic towards you, that are part of a fan base, that's people of the world. That's not people of the game. Like, fan base doesn't equal the games. Ever. Now, I could understand the frustration and the annoyance of it. Trust me, I do. But you can't really judge the game just because people are, you know, being toxic towards you. It's not really like, that's like me with Fire Emblem. Like, I won't lie, the Fire Emblem community pisses me off sometimes. And it almost makes me not want to play the game sometimes. But I sit down and realize, like, it's not the series. It's just sometimes I need to just stay away from certain communities and stuff. But it doesn't really, like, affect, you know. That's not my point, John. I'm not saying the fans are to play. It's what they said that made me discard the entire Metroid series. So what did they say? It seemed like the entire managed to find secrets passed by bombing every pixel of the screen. Shenanigans I didn't like in Fusion. That's the thing. When you told me that, I was even gonna tell you some Metroid games are kind of like that. It's just done better in the other games. Fusion, it's not as well designed as Super Metroid. But here's the thing, Ruben. Sometimes you have to understand things aren't always what you want in a game. Like, it's okay if you don't like that. That's perfectly fine. But you also have to understand that when something's designed a certain way, sometimes you play by the game's rules. You know how when you play a game, even a regular game, not a video game, there's rules to the game. And you have to follow the game. So you get what I'm trying to say? So like, Metroid is about exploration. What are one of the ways of exploring? Using the power bombs. That's the unique attribute to Metroid, is rolling into a ball and using the bombs. Now, in Super Metroid, what's different, though, is that there's actual hints of what to blow up, so it's not as tedious compared to Fusion, where you just have to guess. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, in Super Metroid, games design where there's hints, or it gives you little nods, subtle hints where you need to bomb. If you have a problem with that, that's more of a you thing. That's just not your thing. If you're saying how Fusion did it, then that I could understand too, because it's the fact Fusion, yeah, I don't really remember. I only played it once, but I guarantee you it's done better in Super Metroid. Just for the fact I hear more about Super Metroid's design than Fusion. I hear more negatives about Fusion. The fact Super Metroid's design has always been praised on the level that it has, that alone, like, even without me playing Fusion again, I think that kind of answers your question. That Super Metroid just overall has a better, you know. But also keep in mind that is that things don't always have to be the way I like them, but at the same time, after how little I enjoyed Fusion, how many issues with them seem to be things Metroid fans really enjoy. Yeah, but in this case, I would say, like, just in case, I would give Super Metroid a go just in case, because even though people were probably getting all mad at you, I don't know how they got at you, because that's just Metroid fans defending everything. But even me as a Metroid fan knows that there was flaws in the series, Fusion being one of them. So I would say personally, I think they were just being too, like, harsh and not realizing, yes, Fusion does kind of have a few flaws. I think if you're okay with the fact of bombing stuff, but there being actual, like, incentive or hints and actual good design, I would say give Super Metroid a go. As far as Fusion, like, well, where was I going? But I'm just wondering, like, is it that you just don't like bombing random things, or you don't like when there's, like, no hints or anything? I want to get that established first. Because if you just don't like bombing things in general, and you're just, for some reason, you just don't like that because that's not your thing, then I don't really know what to tell you. But if you're saying it's because of the way the game was designed, then yeah, that's a fusion thing. That's a fusion thing. With Super Metroid, it's not like that. I mean, there are times where Super Metroid does that, but it's for secrets. It's for extra stuff. So, like, just think games like Breath of the Wild. I know you haven't played it, but like, the whole point is exploring. If you want a secret, you're gonna go looking for it. That's the whole point. There's no puzzle. Yeah, it's usually, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to think of like good examples. I'll be honest, this is hard to answer a little bit because I played Super Metroid a while ago. Like, I remember the game by heart, but like, how do I put it? Like, no, yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. I guess it's not really a thing I focus on when I'm playing. But yeah, I would say, if I remember correctly, I feel, yeah, most things usually give you like a small hint if there's something. Here's the thing, to better explain why I know these certain things. These are not things I catched when I played. I was too young to get any of this stuff. I only started caring about this when I got older. Usually I started to find out this through watching actual videos about these games. So like, for example, I've watched a video about Super Metroid, someone actually breaking down the game design, and actually that's how I know about this. But if you were to ask me from playing it, I probably would have not noticed it on my first time. But actually, like, growing up and actually learning about game design more and actually learning the stuff and replaying it, I definitely could notice it now. Like, I'll give an example. When I played Metroid Dread, that was a game I was actually like, oh, that's actually, I saw what they did there. That was like a cool little, like, it was just brilliant catching all the little things and stuff. With Super Metroid, as a kid, I guess I didn't really like pay attention to it. I probably noticed it, but didn't really like realize it. I just thought, oh, this is gaming. This is how gaming is. But like, I didn't really realize the brilliance of it until I got older and stuff. Okay, wait, but I'm not done about Fusion, Ruben. Here's another thing with Fusion. It's the fact it was your first Metroid game. It's a feel you haven't really gotten like accustomed to yet. In my opinion, Metroid is a series that if you want to get into it, you should really get into it. Not like, don't have, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, don't go into it and then just, that's it. If someone wants to get into Metroid, I feel like they should be willing to go through those. Now, here's the reason why. So, like, Metroid is a series that there's multiple aspects to it that make it enjoyable. It's the game design itself, the exploration, the atmosphere, music, things like that. Good boss battles. The thing on Metroid though too is the lore. I feel the more you connected you get with Metroid's lore, the more it's funner to explore these adventures. Metroid Fusion is one of the most heavy lore entries, and you play that one first. That's a game that if you played it after playing the original 3, the lore, you eat it up even more. Because that game's really heavy. Like, it's the most dialogue in the series. Like, you saw Adam without even knowing who Adam is. Adam's such an important character in the series, but you not knowing prior doesn't make it as impactful. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Samus's adventure up to the point that her suit turns the way it does is not as impactful to you because you didn't know what happened in the first three. Like, Metroid's a series, sadly, that it's like I feel people should at least know a little bit before going into it or start from the beginning. No, yeah, Fusion is the worst one to start with. I feel like if you don't care about any like lore or like getting into the series, Fusion is fine, sure. But in my opinion, they should have said Zero Mission. Zero Mission is literally on the same console as Fusion, and it's a remake of what game? Part 1. Why would someone tell you to play Fusion and not Zero Mission when Zero Mission is literally Part 1? It's a remake of Part 1. If you want to play Metroid, you could have started with the first one. Why the last one? I don't know what that guy was saying, but he ruined your Metroid experience. And he spoiled you on all the plot that happens in 4 that is way more impactful if you actually play the first 3. But now you have it all spoiled, and now it's not going to be as impactful. So, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to spoil anything about the first 3, just in case you end up playing all of them, but Part 3 starts up pretty perfectly. It tells you what happens from Part 1 and 2. Super Metroid's a good starting point, because even though it's Part 3, it catches you up on what's happened, that it almost feels as if you're playing the first game, and then you could go back and play the other ones, and it's like if it's a prequel. Like, it doesn't come off like, oh, it's bad that I'm playing this one first. You could play Super Metroid and then go back and play the other ones. But in my opinion, the first Metroid games you should play is either Metroid Zero Mission, also known as Metroid 1, Super Metroid, or Metroid Prime, if you don't care about it just being completely different. Those are the 3 games to start with. Yeah, and then it's just, yeah, the lore with Metroid, like if you want to get into Metroid, you have to get into the lore too, because it makes it much more. Part of the reason why you probably don't get invested too is because also the lore, you're disconnected from it. Sometimes there's more incentive to play something when you're connected to the actual like lore and stuff. Now, I'm not saying Metroid's like this big masterpiece story. If anything, it's about atmosphere. There's barely any dialogue, but it does have a connecting, like, interesting lore that everyone always gets hyped for in the new game when it comes out. Because each game always starts off from the last one. Like, there's a reason why Samus her suit is yellow in the first game, and then her suit is blue in Metroid Fusion. It's because of the events that take place within the 4 games. So, that's really all I could say. I will say Fusion's more solid as far as the movement, so just be ready for the floatiness of Super Metroid, but yeah. Also, Super Metroid, I'm sure it won't matter. It's it's one of those games that's held up well. You have to understand it's an older game too. But I'm sure that never really mattered, because I'm sure you're always trying out old games and stuff. Metroid Fusion doesn't have much of an excuse, because it's not that old. I feel like by that point, it should have been perfected, and they messed up a little with certain things. I like how this went from let's trash this bad watch mojo list to let's convince Ruben Metroid is actually good. Because, like, here's the thing. I don't really care if somebody plays a video game. I do. But, like, if you're not into a series, that's fine. I don't respect when someone's just like, the fact you have to say, let's convince Ruben Metroid is actually good, instead of saying, let's convince Ruben to play Metroid, That's the part that bothers me with conversations like this. Because then it implies as if you just think Metroid's bad. And you just don't, like, I don't know. Like, just because you're not into a franchise doesn't mean it's bad. That's a big problem I notice you have. Because there are a lot of people that enjoy the series. So it's not a bad series if so many people adore it. There's obviously something it's doing right that it just doesn't appeal to you specifically. Like, something doesn't necessarily have to be bad just because you don't like it. Like, there's a lot of things I don't like, but I don't think they're bad. I just know I don't like them personally. I always been that type of person. I never liked when people said, "Oh, this thing is bad," just because it's not their thing. I mean, there's obviously things in life that are really bad, like The Room. Like, you know, that you guys are telling me it's a really bad movie. That it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's a common opinion that people have, you know, so it's kind of agreed upon as a bad movie. But in series like Metroid that done so much for its medium, you know, I just find it I find it disrespectful if someone just says, "Oh, Metroid's bad." Like, you know, I feel like things that have established themselves shouldn't be called bad, because there's a reason they're beloved and why they got in the acclaim they did, because they did something right. Obviously, it's just not for everyone. There's always going to be someone who doesn't like something, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. That's a big reason why I get so salty, like, when we start arguing about, like, all Three Houses and Path of Radiant, like, our different favorite Fire Emblems. It's because, at the end of the day, you could say whatever you want about Three Houses. It did something right if so many people loved it. You get what I'm trying to say? Now, that I don't care as much, because honestly, I don't care about if someone hates Three Houses. But Metroid, I might actually come to your house with a pan. But yeah, that's my little rant. Sorry, I'm a sensitive person. It's how I am. I get over defensive over my stuff. I apologize. It's a trait I have.
Super Metroid.
Let's continue the video.
Metroid Prime might...
I tend to work... No, I've been reading what you said. Sorry, I was like talking while reading. No, yeah, I read what you said. No, yeah. I feel you.
Metroid game, but when it comes to the series at its core,
but yeah, at least that shows you guys how passionate I am about Metroid and just gaming in general.
Maybe Fusion? Super Metroid.
Wait. Okay, wait. No, we have to hear this part. No. What did he say?
The series at its core.
No. Wait, we have to hear what he just said.
Metroid Prime might be the best 3D Metroid game, but when it comes to the series at its core, as a 2D action platformer, nothing comes close to Super Metroid. Well, maybe Fusion?
I guess people's opinions vary a lot. Don't listen to him. Sweats. Fusion? No. Fusion's not even close to Super Metroid, guys. It's okay. Don't listen to him. It's Watch Mojo. They don't know what they're talking about. It's not even close to Super Metroid. He was just saying that because some people like Fusion. He meant Zero Mission. He didn't mean Fusion. Who do I trust now? Both you and Caleb like Three Houses, or both your opinions are equally invalid. Oh no. I know, this video's so incredible how it just happens to have the comedic timing for everything. All jokes aside though, here's the thing. Metroid Fusion, I meant to say, like, I completely disagree. Like, I like Metroid Fusion. Like, it actually is, like, I consider it a good Metroid game. I do, but it's one of those games, even though I like it, I do understand why someone will have a problem with it. So it's like, it's hard, because it's like, he's kind of right when he says maybe Fusion, but it depends. That's why he says maybe Fusion. Because for some people, they love it. Some, they hate it. For the the reasons that Ruben said, things like that. But like, as a Metroid game, like I said, if you're a Metroid fan, you played all three, you're into Metroid, Metroid Fusion could be your favorite. It is actually a really popular one in the series. Starting as your first game, and then, having those particular issues, it could rub, You want my honest opinion? I think Ruben's just in the minority for everything, but I'm not gonna say that out loud. Whoops, I said it out loud. But but I feel like realistically, yeah, it's just Fusion. It's a game that I feel like it really depends. That's why he says maybe, but I wouldn't say it's close to Super Metroid. In some aspects, it is, as far as like just being a fun game, in my opinion. But as far as how great it is and what it accomplishes in the game, not even close. I don't think any Metroid game comes close.
Metroid Prime might be the best 3D Metroid game, but when it comes to the series at its core, as a 2D action platformer, nothing comes close to Super Metroid. Well, maybe Fusion? Super Metroid serves as a fantastic example of superb level design, maintaining a fair balance between exploring brand new areas and backtracking to old ones to discover new secrets. With intense boss battles and plenty of...
Oh look, there's an example right there. This room is like the perfect example. I'm sure this Fusion might have done this, so I don't know if this is too of a big deal. This is a very basic idea of game design. So you come into a crowded room where you could barely walk. And then you have enemies crawling, you have cracked blocks. The game is going to make you shoot here, because all that happening at once is going to make you shoot. Then it's going to make you realize, okay, those are enemies. You defeat them. Like, let's say this is someone's first video game ever. You guys need to know how game design is, how game devs think when they make a game. So you guys go appreciate it a little bit more. If this is someone's first video game, they know if they touch those things, it's gonna knock you back just enough where you won't get hit again. So you're being like, oh, that I take damage from those. Oh, I probably want to shoot those. Oh, when I shoot those, I accidentally shoot the blocks and they could break. Wait, there's blocks under me. Let me try shooting those now. Oh, a secret. That's game design.
Areas and backtracking to old ones to discover new secrets.
It may seem very simple, but those are the little things I appreciate in video games.
It's no wonder that folks continue to revisit the pixelated beauty and wonder.
And that's the beginning though. It starts out simple because that's how a game should be. It should teach you little by little. It has to teach you like a dummy at first, and then as it goes on, it gradually, But look, right there, that was a hint.
Sequel because the previous game was so good. Yeah, that's why you didn't see Samus on N64.
But yeah, that's my little lesson on game design.
Alright, so cordless headphones, you can watch movies through your phone, and y'all got electric cars?
Yeah.
The future is crunk.
I think I remember the part you're talking about, Ruben. I think I kind of remember the part.
The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
And there it is. And there it is in its beautiful glory. Isn't it funny that I literally just said the game I respect the most in 2D is Super Metroid and the most game I respect in 3D is Ocarina of Time, and they're literally placed right next to each other? Huh. Might be onto something here. Maybe I was right all along. Now, I would say Ocarina's number 1, but I respect number... Usually, Ocarina of Time is number 1. Like, usually... Am I the only one? Like, I don't know if you guys watch top lists, but Ocarina of Time usually is number 1 on every possible best video games of all time, best Nintendo games of all time, best 3D games of all time, best action adventure of all... Like, it's always number 1. Best Zelda game of all time. It'll be number 1. So, I'm actually shocked it's number 3. They're not being repetitive. I respect that. I do. It does deserve to be on this list, though, for the same reasons as Super Metroid. I'm not going to go on a whole tangent, but it's for the same reasons as Super Metroid. What Super Metroid did for 2D gaming is what Ocarina of Time did for 3D gaming. That's all I could say without going on an extreme tangent. Unless you guys want to hear it, but we'll let the video play.
What is there to say that hasn't already been said numerous times?
Tell them.
Ocarina of Time. It's regarded as the best Zelda game ever for so many reasons. The sense of adventure, the memorable moments, the moving music, the deep character development.
Oh no, I just remember. Oh no. This was the one. This was the line that made me go, I need to make a video about this or like react to this on stream and complain and like rant. This guy did not... I remember Ocarina of Time borrowing me $5 when I needed them. I hate what this guy said. This guy did not play these games. This guy's not even a gamer. I want you to hear what he says.
It's regarded as the best Zelda game ever.
Okay, that's true.
For so many reasons. The sense of adventure.
Okay, there you go.
The memorable moments, the moving music.
Moving music, okay.
The deep character development. Need we...
This is coming from somebody who ranks Ocarina of Time as his favorite game of all time. It's my favorite game of all time. It's the game I respect the most out of any other video game on this earth. And this guy said, for the deep character development. What? Like, I feel like this guy's writing and he's just trying to make it sound as cool as possible without even knowing the game. Last time I checked, almost no Zelda game is known for its deep character development. Like, that's not why I play a Zelda game. If anything, Zelda game storytelling is very simplistic. Like, it's not really known for its story. Like, it's a simple story, and yes, fans love it, and I do too, but like, when you think of deep character development, you think of like an RPG, not like Zelda of all things. Like, what character development happens besides Link turning older? Like, that's the only development I could think of. Like, huh? Like, I don't... He's already wrong for now saying Majora's Mask is the best, but go on. I respect Majora's Mask enough to be okay with that opinion, though. Like, I don't blame you for thinking it's better, because in a way it is better than Ocarina. But the reason Ocarina gets more praise is because if it wasn't for Ocarina, Majora's Mask wouldn't be there. So, like, for Majora's Mask to run, Ocarina had to walk. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? So it's like, I enjoy playing Majora's Mask more, probably, too. But, like, it's weird. It's like there's so many factors to stuff that it's like it's hard to say. Because Majora's Mask was literally meant to be a more polished Ocarina. That's the point. It's a direct sequel, same engine. So it's like, it's going to be better in many ways. But at the same time, it's like, Ocarina is still a solid game in its own right, and it still pretty much compares. So that's why it gets more praise. It's not like it's a Galaxy 2 situation where it's like Galaxy 2 is probably just as good or even a little better than Galaxy, but the reason Galaxy gets more praise is because it was the one that actually, you know, did it. Did all the work. So the other one, cool, you know. I compare those two very similarly because it's like the same. Yes, the deep character development. This is literally what we were joking about back on you. I just noticed we were just joking about that during Banjo. It's just the fact I'm the biggest Ocarina stan. And I'm even like, what the heck? Deep character development? The last time I checked, that's not the reason Ocarina of Time is considered, like, one of the best games ever made. It's not because of the deep character development. What development? There's, like, every character stays, like, there's not really, like, even a character arc. Like, there is, but not, like, it's not the development kind. It's just a story, but it's not really like, oh, this character develops. Like, okay, Link develops subtly, like, he turns into an adult and things like that, I guess, but, like, it's in a different way. It's not a deep, when he says deep character development, he says it as if it's, like, this really intense plot, like, really thought out. You're wearing a Zelda shirt right now? That's cool. I wonder if Caleb enjoys Three Houses tightly designed platforming. Oh my god. I'm so confused. I'm sorry, guys. This been great though. Can we admit that this discussion been amazing? Like the discussions we've been through just watching this video has been so fun. Like it's kept me up. Like it's 12 p.m. right now. I'm still awake. That's good. We might fix my sleep schedule. Let's keep it going. Like this is great. I still don't get what he means though.
What is there to say that hasn't already been said numerous times about Ocarina of Time? It's regarded as the best Zelda game ever for so many reasons. The sense of adventure, the memorable moments, the moving music, the deep character development. Need we say?
Oh, it bothers me. He even says it when Ganondorf is just like, like it just you could even tell it's not a game that has like this big like, so bad.
Time set a precedent for 3D adventure games and RPGs as we were about to transition into the era of GameCube and PlayStation 2. And even today, it's inspired so many different games from both the AAA and indie markets. Number 2, Super Mario 64.
And then Caleb just hold on. Seriously, 20 freaking minutes of passionate defense against the evil Ruben. And then Caleb just nonchalantly destroys his whole argument in 1 second. I know, about the whole Metroid fusion. Mario 64. Mario 64 is another Ocarina situation where I respect as well. I don't respect Mario 60. Well, I do. I don't know why I say that. What I mean is that Mario 64 is a game, even though I respect it, it didn't age well. Like, it's so... I played it on the 3D All Stars on Switch, and oh my god, is this game just so simplistic? Like, it looks like a beta 3D game. Like, it looks like someone trying to test out like 3D, like learning in school. I mean, obviously, because it's old, and that's probably what we do, what would make in like a in game design class nowadays. Well, this was the standard back then, but like still, like, oh my god, like everything's just a bunch of slopes, colored slopes, and it's just so like, I don't know. Mario 64 is like a game that didn't age well. I used to love it as a kid. I love Mario 64 DS. Don't get me wrong, Mario 64 was my jam as a kid. I love the game. But playing as an adult, oh my god, this game is like didn't age well. Like, I'd rather play Banjo-Kazooie. Like, look at this, Ruben, and compare it to Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie was like, looked so much better. It played so much better. It was designed so much more. Like, I know this game had a walk so Banjo could run, but still, like, it's just so. It's popular for speedruns. I respect that too. Oh, that I respect. And wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh, I'm getting a little creeped out here. Holy Diver 83 in the chat. Is that a bot? Is that a bot? Because if that's a bot, that's the name of one of my viewers. But they have a completely different profile picture. Their name is actually something completely different, but they go by that name in another, like on Discord, they go by that name. But then in... Oh, okay, you're not a bot. Oh, okay. I was creeped out for a second. I didn't know what 07 meant. That's why I was unsure. I saw that and I'm like, wait a minute. That's Russ. But I'm like, that's not the name he comes in with. So is that just a bot? It doesn't have a profile picture. So I'm thinking it's a bot. Because usually we get a lot of bots. And then it types something weird. So I'm like, I know that's Russ. But like, is this just a coincidence? Like, is that like a... No offense, Diver, but I was dangerously close to banning you. You see? I'm saying. I didn't know that was a salute. I'm sorry. You see, me and Shaky thought the same thing. Sorry. Why you're using your other account? Here, let me give you your... Oh my god. I can't believe I'm doing this right now. I can't believe I'm doing this right now. Here, let me give you a wrench. Since on this account you didn't since I didn't give you a wrench on this account, let me you know, give you this wrench even though it's so unnecessary. You have it on your other account. Might as well give it Why does everything just work out so perfectly on her streams? I love it. Everything just works out so perfectly. I love it. The comedic timing. The comedic timing. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like, as I do this, as I torment Ruben with the wrench, I feel bad afterwards. Like, I do it for a few laughs, and then I just feel bad afterwards. I promise, I don't mean to do it. Just, it kind of, come on, you would have done it too. It's too perfect. I just had to. Give me my wrench or I will say bad things about Metroid. No, if you say bad things about Metroid, you're not... Let's just say the wrench will be impossible by then, if you catch my drift. You won't even be able to get a wrench, Because you won't even exist. Okay, let's continue the video.
We aren't just throwing Mario 64 on here because of nostalgia. We aren't throwing it on here just because of the level design, or the music, or the fights against Bowser, or those damn sliding segments.
I hate this video. This video's so garbage. I'm sorry. What the heck is this? Happy and Metroid are cool. Ooh. I felt the support points go up right now. I felt like a little like 2 hearts go up for me after he said that. He's getting close to A support. I think he's close to getting his wrench. I think he's getting closer.
Mario 64 on here because of nostalgia. We aren't throwing it on here just because of the level design.
Like, as a critic, why would you say that? We're not just doing it because of nostalgia. Like, why would you dare say that? Watch Mojo, you're trash. What is happening? They said, we're not doing it just because of nostalgia. You kind of are. Mario 64 being number 2, that's kind of looks like you're doing it because of nostalgia. Like, come on. Like, really? Mario 64 over Ocarina of Time, over Super Mario World, over Metroid Prime? Like, what the heck is happening?
Or the music, or the fights against Bowser, or those damn sliding segments.
But what I don't get what he's saying, okay, the nostalgia part is the funny, but everything else he's saying, why not? Like, why you're not saying, like, I don't get how this is written. He's saying, we're not saying it because of the Bowser fights or the great level design. I would hope you're saying it for the level design, you stupid idiot. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what? We're not saying it for the good level design and how much it has inspired games in the future and how much of an impact it's made on the industry. No. We did it for the sliding segments. we did it for No, silly goose. We did it for the nostalgia. Like, I feel like that's what he's trying to say. Like, what? Like, what the heck does that even mean? What? What? Like, why does he just... Why aren't those the reasons? Why wouldn't you want to say because of the good level design? You're saying it's not just because of that. It's because of this. Like, what? That's why he said that. 64 is not aged well. It's a great game, but it's not as good as the newer game. Yeah, I agree.
Design or the music.
Meanwhile, Ruben, FE7 bad. You see, like, at least Ruben is just honest. He's just like, it's bad. This guy's like trying to say it's not. He's trying to like just say it. What's your problem?
Or the fights against Bowser.
Also, I apologize for calling him a stupid idiot. I didn't mean it.
Or those damn sliding segments.
It just came out.
What Mario 64 achieved the best was its controls.
Oh my god. Ooh, I gotta throw something. I hope you heard that. Did this guy just say, but because of its controls? Out of every single aspect of Mario 64, it's the controls? And before he goes, it's because of the deep character defense. I'm so done with this video. I'm so done. I'm so done. Oh my god. What is happening? Did he just say because of the controls? The controls. So this not the good game design, not the Bowser fights, not the dang sliding levels. No, the controls. I hope you're not talking about the camera controls, because those are terrible. What? I'm trying to think, like, is Mario 64 even, like, a good, like, yeah, controls fine, but, like, I guess, well, let me think about this. Let me give him a chance. If he's talking about, he needs to clarify more, that's why. If he's going by today's standard, then no. But if he's talking about when Mario 64 came out, it was the first 3D game to really, like, really nail controls to an extent. And, like, it was a good 3D game, and every game followed Mario 64 at that point with how to make, like, a 3D platforming or 3D action game with movement and stuff. If he explained that, that's what he meant by the controls, then okay, I get what he's, but he didn't say that. He just said it's because of the controls. Like, what the, you at least elaborate. Dang, I'm feeling like I could write like, I need to start making content because I feel like I could write reviews.
Mario 64 on here because of nostalgia. We aren't throwing it on here just because of the level design or the music or the fights against.
Have I come this far where I'm critiquing other critiquers? Because I feel like I could make a video now.
Or those damn sliding segments. No. What Mario 64 achieved the best was its controls, and this was an incredibly remarkable feat. At the time, no other game had managed to perfect how players could move in a 3D space.
Okay, he did elaborate. I didn't give him a chance. I didn't let him talk. I'm sorry. I didn't let him talk. It's his fault though no, it's his fault for building up all that and saying it's not because of the nostalgia. It's not. That's his fault. He should have not said all that. He should have not said all that, because then it left me thinking, like, what is this guy talking about? And then all the other crap he talked about in the other entries, deep character development, my butt, like. That's the only reason I wasn't even giving him a chance to speak. But okay, that's fair. I get what he's saying. Top 20 reasons why Caleb is not a true gamer.
Mario 64 managed to nail just about every aspect of gaming without any references from other games. Even a couple of decades later, Mario still handles beautifully, and it's why so many folks still stream and speedrun the game today.
Here we go! Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
This was a weird choice for me. Because it's like, I get it, kinda. Like, it makes sense. Like, I get why they put it at number 1, but it's not number 1. Like, that's the best way to describe it. Like, I get why it's number 1, but it's not number 1. Like, sometimes I feel like they go by the aspects I want them to go by, and then sometimes they don't. This, I feel like they are, but then it's like, what? Why couldn't you do that with everything else? Like, no. This is not the best Nintendo game of all time. It's maybe the most ambitious video game of all time. As far as what it did. And, like, something like this will probably never happen again. But that doesn't mean it's the best game of all time. Like, I would say maybe one of them. I wouldn't mind if this was in the top 20. But like, when I can't even tell you guys it's my favorite Smash game, that's when you know there's a problem. Because it's like, Melee's my favorite Smash game. Some people love Brawl. Those two would like be on the list in my opinion, and they would definitely not be number one. So this one's definitely not being number one. But then this one's being number one for a different factor, and I already know what he's gonna say. But it's like, again, it's like, what are we ranking these by? Because I feel like he just keeps changing his mind. Like, oh, this is about the impact or what they did, you know. But then also, oh, it's not because of the nostalgia. It's because of the controls. Oh, it's because of the deep storytelling. It's like, I don't get what this guy's talking about. What is happening? Like, what is he referring to? Like, I don't get it. And then he has New Horizons above Metroid Prime. What is this? I don't get this. What is happening? I'm so, like, confused. This isn't even the Smash with character development. You're right. The Smash with character development? The Smash with character development is Brawl. Is Brawl. That's the Smash because it has a story mode. Bowser goes through character development. Wario, heck, even Ganondorf goes through character development. Ganondorf, wait. Ganondorf has more character development in Super Smash Bros. Brawl than he does in Ocarina of freaking Time. What is happening? Have we come this far that I've just realized that Ganondorf has more character development in Brawl than Ocarina of Time? And this guy said, for its deep character development. And he doesn't even put the Smash that has the deep character development. What is happening? Like, if you're gonna stick to your weird, like, criteria, at least stick to it all the way and put Brawl and say, for its deep storytelling and character development. Like, what is happening? Oh my god. We're ranking these according to the Caleb meter. I know, it's like, I don't even get this list. It's like, is he a gamer? Is he not? What is what?
Number 1, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
It's Banjo! It's Banjo! They show Banjo! Have they been watching us? I'm a little creeped out right now. We're talking about all this character development, and they're showing the game we were just playing that had deep character development in it.
It may not be as fast as Melee or as ambitious as Brawl, but Ultimate is a game that will never exist again. Sure, we've seen plenty of crossover fighters even after the original Smash Bros. Came out in 1999. However, Ultimate has achieved the impossible with its roster and introduction of spirits. There are so many franchises represented here that make Ultimate the, no pun intended, ultimate love letter to video games. On top of that, every character feels balanced. Players can fight on more than 300 stages, and it boasts one hell of a soundtrack with more than 1,000 songs. It's for these reasons—
Did he just say 300 stages? Wait, 300? That doesn't look like 300.
every character feels balanced. Players can fight on more than 300 stages, and it—
I thought it was 100 and something. Wait, is he talking about Battlefield and Final Destination forms? If he's talking about Battlefield and Final Destination forms, that is 300, I think. I think he's talking about that, but he shouldn't count that.
It boasts one hell of a soundtrack with more than 1,000 songs. It's for these reasons that Ultimate managed to become the best-selling fighting game of all time, and deservedly so.
I agree with everything he's saying, but number one,
In the mood for more.
like number one most grandest package, or like I don't know, like not greatest Nintendo game of all time. Like that's so like that could mean so many things, and I'm sorry, like that is not the best Nintendo game of all time. It's one of them, but it's not like when I think of greatest. If you're talking about greatest, my first thought is like game design has to be first. The impact it had on its genre. How good the game is in general. How does it stand? Like, does it stand the test of time? Like, there's so many factors that Ultimate doesn't, like, it's just like, what? I don't get this. Like, all those factors I just said, Ocarina of Time should be higher, Super Metroid should be higher, Metroid Prime should be higher, Mario 64 should be lower. Super Mario World should be higher. It's like, I don't even get this. It's so weird. Yeah, let's read the comments. The fact this only has 4,000 likes. This is how I know it has a lot of dislikes. Because now we can't see the dislikes. It sucks. Why has YouTube do this? When you see the ratio of likes to the views, that's when you know there's a lot of dislikes. Invisible dislikes. So look, it has 142,000 and only 4,000 likes. That means a lot of those must have been dislikes. Yeah, look at this. Majora's Mask, Melee, Earthbound. How was Earthbound not here? Wait, Earthbound? Wait, Earthbound wasn't on here? What is happening? How is Earthbound not on here? Pokemon Stadium. That doesn't have Wind Waker. How was Mario Galaxy? I'm shocked they put Odyssey over Galaxy. That's a shock. That's a big shock. Galaxy, like, critics love Galaxy. I'm surprised that wasn't on there. Wii Sports, like, even that I could see. Like, Mario Party, that's not really like a... Like, if you have a Mario game, you don't have to have it spin-off unless it's that good. Mario Party's not like... Mario Party's like Mario sports games. They're not, like, the best thing ever. Link to the Past, Metroid Dread. I would say Metroid Dread. I didn't expect it, though. What do you mean, Shaky? A lot of people do know Mother 3's better than Earthbound. I know that, and I never even played any of them. That's why people want Mother 3, because it's amazing. I'm gonna have to agree with Watch Mojo Dude here. Just Smash just broke records and went above and beyond, so it's a no-brainer why he said it's number one. So, Russ, you think... Wait. So you're saying that you think Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is the best Nintendo game of all time? That's what we're saying. I get his point. I said, like, I understand his point. Definitely. I'm saying the greatest Nintendo game of all time. Like, among the factors of how we, like, on paper it will be. Yeah. But it's like, from a game design aspect, like, there's so many flaws about Ultimate to people that's like, it can't be the best game of all time with all the flaws it has. It's a flawed game. And now I'm not just talking about little flaws. Like, it has, like, some flaws that people actually don't like this game. Like, I wanted to say this was my favorite Smash so badly, but I think I like Smash 4 even better than Ultimate. I'm in the minority of people that even say Smash 4 is better than Ultimate. I don't know. It's weird. There are many flaws with other games, especially the older Smash games. Oh no, definitely. But that's the thing. I'm not even saying the other Smash games deserve to be the #1 Nintendo game of all time. I'm just saying #1. Like, regardless which Smash game it is, I feel like #1 shouldn't be Super Smash Brothers. For the fact that my brother put it the best. He said, when I said, is Super Smash Brothers like the best series ever? I don't know why I said this to him. He said no, because it's like Smash is what's bringing the amazing games we love into a game. Without those games, then this game wouldn't exist in a way. The same way how we said that with like ironically, that statement even works for this. Like, it's because of those amazing games that Smash is representing and showcasing these amazing games within a fighting game. But that doesn't mean the game itself is the best. If anything, it's showcasing the best. So you could go play the best games, but it's not the best game ever. Just because they're all in one. Also, Shaky said, to be fair, I think it's a fair opinion to have. No, me too. If someone thinking Ultimate's the best Nintendo game ever, I meant to clarify. Yeah, of course. That's actually, like, that's a good pick. That's not bad. That's interesting. It's just the fact, I'm going based on just, I think it's more of the bias or unbiased, I guess, I have against this list in particular, with all the problems they had throughout, that seeing Ultimate as #1, and then how I personally feel about Ultimate, it's just like, it's just a weird pick to me as #1, and then just going based on the greatest Nintendo game of all time. Like, when you think of I don't know. Like, Ultimate's a well-made game, don't get me wrong, but, like, you compare it to, like, the games it's based on, you know, Mario, you have Mario Galaxy, you have Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker even, Metroid, Super Metroid, like, you have, like, those are games that all deserve #1. Like, so it's just weird. Just because I thought F-Zero GX looked fun enough, I went ahead and asked my uncle for a copy for my Nintendo PC. I love how that's your way of you know, saying you're gonna, you know, do the thing. Okay, so let's review this. We have Punch-Out. That was interesting. I love that pick. That was in your door. Amazing pick. Should be higher in my opinion. Pikmin 2. That's a good pick. Kirby Superstar. I wouldn't put it that high, and it deserves Kirby deserves to be here. F-Zero GX. That's a good pick. I don't know how good it is. I don't know if it should be that high, but I know it deserves to be on the list. Luigi's Mansion was a weird pick for me a little bit. I feel like that should be at least 20 if it's going to be on the list, because it's not a fantastic game. It's just a really, for those who played it at the time, it's a nostalgic game, because it just did something so right, but it's not like this crazy game either. Odyssey, horrible choice. Like, Galaxy should have been here instead of Odyssey. And I don't even like Galaxy. And even I know that Galaxy is just a better made game than Odyssey. Like, Galaxy stood the test of time more than Odyssey. Three Houses, I'm biased. I'm okay. I love Fire Emblem so much. And then this is one of my favorites, so I'm okay with it. For people, I feel like it should be lower. If I'm not being biased, it probably should be lower, but I'm okay with the placement. I'm actually shocked it's that high. I'm surprised they respect it that much. Donkey Kong Country, that's a good choice. I think that's perfect. That's a perfect placement. Metroid Prime, I feel like should be higher, but the fact Super Metroid's on the list, I'm okay with it being this low, because that means 2 Metroid games. Breath of the Wild, well deserved. I'm glad they didn't rank it that high. This one I actually respect it, because I do think it deserves to be on the list for what it did, but this was the only time they got it right, because it's like they put Breath of the Wild, which is well deserved, but they admitted there's a better Zelda game, and that Zelda game comes 7 places later. I'm actually impressed they did that. Like, they did that. They were pretty spot on with that. So I'm glad they acknowledged Breath of the Wild isn't the best thing ever made. And they gave props to Ocarina, which deserves it more. This pick was so weird to me. Pokemon shouldn't be this high. And it shouldn't be this one. It shouldn't be Gold and Silver. It's so weird to me. Star Fox, I'm surprised Star Fox is this high. Like, I put Star Fox on the same level as F-Zero. Like, I thought, like, I didn't know it's considered that good. Like, I thought it's considered, like, on the same level as Star Fox. Like, dang, it's this high? Oh, this had me, like, so pissed off. I was so mad. Hi, Rainy. How you doing? Good to see you. We're just getting mad at Nintendo stuff. He said Super... I know, right? He says Fusion is close to Super Metroid. It's not even on the list. I know, that doesn't even make sense, especially how high up it was. You would think it at least touched 20. Yeah, New Horizons, I don't know what the heck they were thinking. I get it, the pandemic thing, I respect it, but like, oh my god, that was like a terrible pick for 7. And this is someone who streams New Horizons. Super Mario World, that's perfect. I think that's a perfect spot. Oh, this one was a little weird. Like, I get it, but I wouldn't put any Mario Kart that high. Like, quality-wise, maybe I get it, but like, I don't know. You don't put that next to Super Metroid. You're gonna put Super Metroid next to a Mario Kart game, really? Like, you have a game that defined the genre, and then you have Mario Kart. Like, I mean, Mario Kart defined, I guess, it's, I don't know, it's just 2 different genres, like I said. You don't compare a Mario Kart racing game to, like, a game that defined the 2D genre in such, like, big ways. Ocarina of Time, that was a good pick. Mario 64 shouldn't be higher than Ocarina. Like, on every list that has Mario and Zelda, Zelda's always higher. Like, Zelda's always number 1 and Mario's number 2. How the heck is Mario 64 higher than Ocarina? That's so crazy to me. And apparently it's not it's not because of the slides. It's not because of the nostalgia. And then Smash Ultimate's number 1, which is fine. That it deserves it. Sakurai deserves it. It's awesome. Oh no, now Rainy's gonna be defending everything. Oh no. Rainy, here's the thing. I went on a whole tangent that I'm not gonna repeat again. So you're gonna have to just believe me that I told a pretty good argument for the reason why I think a lot of these are bad choices. But you're gonna have to rewind it. Or not rewind it, you're gonna have to watch the VOD later to know my points. I'm not gonna repeat them, but I went on a whole tangent on why some of these were bad picks. Like, I trust me, I get why they're here, and they're all good games. Every game on this list, let me make this clear. Every game on this list is a good game. And deserves praise, even New Horizons. All of them deserve it. But it's more the fact there's other games out there. And then the placement of some of these are so weird. That's what bothers me. It's the fact that you have Metroid Prime behind Animal Crossing New Horizons, behind Pokemon Gold and Silver. That's ridiculous. Come on, guys. Like, Pokemon, really? Like, even you guys who aren't into Metroid, I think, no, Metroid shouldn't be behind Pokemon, of all things. Even if you're not like, come on, like with all the acclaim you hear about Metroid compared to Pokemon, like it's just like what? I think everyone knows that. But then Ruben's gonna be like, I don't. I played Fusion and I hated it, and I enjoyed Emerald more. But I just realized those are both GBA games too. But that's beside the point. Jokes aside. But it's like, yes, the placement and the fact other games could have been here. Like the fact Galaxy wasn't here and Odyssey was. That's ridiculous. Joe just assumes things I'm going to say, even though it's not true at all. Mario 64 is probably there because of the era came out in 3D game. No, yeah, I definitely get that. Yeah, it deserves to be on the list. Definitely. It's just, they put it a little too high. Like, I feel like there's Mario games that surpassed Mario 64. And it should have been Galaxy. Even though I don't even like Galaxy. But even I know that Mario 64 is so outdated. It kind of stood the test of time, but not as much as Ocarina of Time and Super Metroid did. So I feel like that's the only reason I knock it a few points down. Pokemon's now a multi-million-dollar company. That doesn't mean anything. That's like saying just because a lot of people bought it. Like, Russ, a lot of people bought Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Are we all gonna say Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are one of the greatest games ever made? Heck no! Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu were trash. They were doo-doo. Are we gonna act like Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl are one of the best games ever made? Deserving of this list? Heck no! It doesn't matter how much money it made. Look at Metroid Prime. Metroid games never sell well, and it's on this list. So that doesn't mean anything. Like, that's what I'm saying, the criteria, like, I understand what you're saying, but if we're going by certain criteria, and if we're going by that criteria, the list shouldn't be called greatest Nintendo games of all time. It should be called best-selling Nintendo games of all time. Most popular Nintendo games of all time. Then I'll give you that one. But this is greatest Nintendo games of all time. I mean games that have high reception from critics and audience alike. And Pokemon doesn't always have the highest opinion from people. Like, I feel like the reason it's, that's my point, like, of why I'm confused is on the list, because this guy was like, Oh, now that Rainy's here, let's go make fun of Pavise. Let's calm down now. Let's watch some. Ready? Look, he did it. He did the thing. We're gonna roast Pavise, ranking every crit quote and Fire Emblem Echoes. We did the other ones, we gotta do this one. Also, let me just say, that was one of the funnest discussions. All jokes aside and, like, getting heated and stuff, that was fun, guys. That was amazing. That made my day.
What's up,
That was fun. That was fun. I'm going to leave for a while. Maybe I'll come back while you're still on. Oh, okay. Okay, Ruben, that's fine. I'll miss you, Ruben, even though I never give you a wrench. But why did I just have to mention that? I could have just been nice and just, I don't know why I just mentioned that. I thought that was rating waifus. I don't blame you. The thumbnail looked very... Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get food really quick. No, actually, I'll get in a bit. But no, yeah, Ruben, it was a lot of fun having you around. Thanks for keeping me company too. You kept me company. Shaky and Rainy don't know. He was with me this whole time since this morning. You've been keeping me company. We've been bonding. We getting close to A support. That wrench looking more shiny every day. I keep polishing it every day, wondering who I'm gonna give it to next. But yeah, he's been keeping me company. It's been a lot of fun, and you know, it was a Ruben stream today. Sorry for not waking up at 4:50 a.m. Yeah, Ruben. It's because Ruben, his time is 5 hours ahead of us, I believe. So he's actually ahead of us. And then for me, it's because of my sleep schedule. So you know, if you're a real OG, you'll sacrifice your sleep to come to my stream and keep me company and make me happy when I'm down. But it's okay. I know you guys aren't. We're not that close yet. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not serious. I'm just messing around. Come on, you guys don't need sleep. I stay up for you guys for 16 hours on stream. You guys could stay up for me and sacrifice your sleep, well rest for school, and you know, who needs that? It's like, it's not a big deal. Who cares?
What's up, everybody? It's Pappas. Today, we're going to be ranking the Fire Emblem Echoes crit quotes. If you haven't seen one of my tier lists before, I've done Awakening, I've done Fates, and it's time for Echoes. It's the next one up on the chopping block, and with the help of chat, we're going to be going through each
I know, I'm just
crit
messing
quote
with you
in the
guys.
game and ranking it from
You know I
S
love
to
you
D.
guys
Let's
so
just hop
much.
right into it right away. Let's stop the chitter chatter and begin the ranking. Here we go. First up, our first ranking, we've got
Ooh.
All right. Take this. This ends here. This is how it's done.
They don't have as much impact. Am I the only one that feels like they didn't have any impact? Also, is it loud enough? It felt really quiet. It felt really quiet.
All right. Those ones were all right. Those were okay. It's very meh. It's very okay.
Yeah.
I think B or C
kinda
is a good starting point. We almost always start off with a B right off the beginning.
B?
Like, it is a good reference point to begin with. If
Do I need to raise it up? I don't think I need to raise it up because I think he's loud, right? Is I'm quiet or is he quiet? Like, if he's not quiet, I'm not raising it up. If he's quiet as well, I'll raise it up. But if he's loud and then is low, then I'm just gonna keep it the same. Because then if I raise it up, he's gonna be super loud. So let me know.
The average. As always, we'll make adjustments as we go. If this doesn't feel right later, we'll upgrade that or most likely downgrade that to a C. But we have to see. We have to see what the competition is first. But that's a B. Next up, we've got Gray.
Bye now. Okay. Sorry. It's been fun.
Dang. Now I know why I don't remember anything from Echoes. The crits are like really like, ugh. Like they don't have any impact. The video, you're blowing my eardrums out? Wait, what? Huh? You just said it's quiet. Huh? Did it get really loud all of a sudden? I'm confused. You just told me it's quiet, now you're saying I'm blowing your eardrums out. I didn't even mess with anything.
Man, So far, Echoes is really going with the one.
I miss
like
Echoes. I see
okay,
it and I miss
sorry,
it.
What? Ho like, I don't know if that's a common trend with Echoes.
His video. Your voice is very loud. Also, I'm loud. They're quiet. Oh, because you probably raised it up so you could hear him, and then I'm talking loud. Okay, how do I mess with this then? Remind me to change this after the fact. I'm gonna raise it up so you could lower it. Let me know now.
Those crit quotes, it results in even more
Is that better?
meh feelings going on here. Man, it's always such a tough call.
Because now you could lower it and I won't be too loud, but then he's loud
Worse than
enough where you
Alms?
could hear him.
Yeah, I can say it's worse than Alms. I can agree on that. I'm seeing a lot of B and C in the chat. I think we go C. And again, if this feels wrong later, we can adjust, but I really wasn't feeling anything there. It was very much the one-liners, and now I'm getting a little scared. I'm getting a little spooked. Let's see if that's how it actually is. We've got Tobin.
This one's mine. You and me.
I like that one.
Part that hurts. Have some of this.
Ooh,
Some more
okay.
personality there.
There we go.
We're quotes that are longer than one word.
Finally.
Yeah, those got some sauce.
Hey, we
Those
said
got
it at the
some,
same time.
It is better than both. I think we go
I
A
hope
because
someone
that
bribes
is a
money
clear
again.
cut above both of those last ones. I think that's not going to upset too many people in chat. Not quite S in terms of mind blowing, but brings the sauce, brings the goods, has a bit of swagger behind him. And the voice actor, I agree. I saw people in chat hyping up the voice actor. This is a good baseline.
Who's
of
the voice
ABC
actor? I
for now.
forgot.
Next up, we got Cliff.
Fine. Don't push me. You watching? Now you die.
Okay.
I
I like the you watching only for the fact that that's a subtle little character trait. He's talking about because I believe he's jealous of or sees him as like a rival. It's like very subtle. They really don't talk about it too much, but I do know it's a thing in the game. So I do like the you watching part. I like how all the bros kind of have like a rivalry with I think it's kind of cute. But they still like him. It's one of those things like they kind of just hold it inside, but they all have kind of like, I know Tobin and Cliff both have that problem with the you and me, yeah, that was really good for Tobin. You and me, I love that one.
They're okay.
I used to hear that one a lot.
Nothing really selling it. Nothing really getting me
Cliff
hyped.
is
the
bad,
last one
though.
was okay. Yeah, they're okay. None of those were abysmal, or none of those were like off-putting. If we put this in context of what we've ranked so far, I think here is where it makes sense. It's on par with Gray's. Yeah. I think here makes the most sense. At least there's a little more going on than in Gray's, but just barely. But nothing really that got me pumped or excited. Fan favorite Faye. I know people love Faye.
I don't.
No more. Wrong move. I've had it.
Those were okay.
Did you see that,
Damn. The focus continues into the crit quotes. It's another like
She's obsessed
meh
with
stuff. Like it's more meh. She can finally be with
She's like
in season
softcore
B.
young
The more
lady.
likely scenario here is that they both end up in C. Those aren't D. Those aren't like the worst in the game.
She gives me that
I don't
vibe.
see it as a B either. Put her next to and C. You know what? Fine. There you go. I mean, was probably gonna drop down here anyway, but anyways. Tobin is the mark to beat right now, for sure. Tobin's the mark to beat, but I'm going to leave this as is for now. All right, we got Lucas up next.
Lucas.
This is farewell.
Ooh.
They never learn. It's my turn now. Pray this ends quick.
I
That
like
sounds
these
like
ones. I
Awakening
think this is an
quotes.
actual B. Like I feel
Yeah,
this is
sounds
a
like
B
Awakening
instead
quotes.
of
I think because he's isn't he an actor
They never
in
learn. I
Awakening?
like this one a lot. They never
Her
learn.
voice needs
That's a
more
good quote.
oomph.
Like that delivery
Yeah.
on that line specifically just sticks. I can see the argument for A.
He's the best one
In
so
fact,
far.
I think this is a good time for a poll.
Oh, no,
Chat
no,
seems
Tobin
very
is.
divided on B or A. So I think it's first time for a chat choice to come into play. Anyways, there we go. Poll, it's a tight race so far. 52 votes. Oh my god. 52 votes, and it's A that I think is going to edge it out. Holy shit. How? That is a crazy active. That's literally almost everyone in the chat voted in that within like a few seconds. Anyways, A it is. A it is. Lucas bringing home A tier on the tier list. We got Silk.
For the glory of Rome!
All right, here we go.
Be saved. So be it. Repent now. Milla judges you.
Ooh, she had intensity in her voice. I like that.
The repent now is funny. You should repent.
Everyone loves her
now.
voice.
I
Nice,
think
simple.
that's a good B. I think that's a very good B.
That's a B. I
don't
like
see
that.
S. I think A is maybe a step too far here. It's a cut above the ones and the.
Remind me to lower the
villagers
volume
down
after
here,
this video.
But I don't see it going quite into AS level. I think B is a good place for Silk.
B for butt.
After Silk, who we got? We got Claire.
On your knees.
Nice.
Too late. You brute. You should be honored.
That one's a good one.
May I?
Those are very solid
Oh,
quotes.
Silk.
I mean, this is a tough one. This is
Yeah, Silk has.
borderline
Everyone
B
loves her
and A for
design.
me. My gut says B off the bat.
I could
Like, my
see
gut
it.
is
It's
B
similar
on
to
this one,
Mercedes in a way.
But I can see the argument for A.
People love the
Oh, man.
cleric
Is it time for
designs.
another poll? Let's poll it again. Some democracy back in action. Oh, it's close. Ooh,
Can
it's
you
a nail
guys
biter.
Can you guys give me like 2 minutes? Don't go anywhere. I just gotta pee and get my food. So just give me 2 minutes. I'm not even gonna put intermission. I'll literally be right back. So give me a second. We back, boys. We back, boy. Ouch. Ah. Ah. My fingers, I burned them. Ew. Rainy, stop. I'm about to eat. Stop. Stop. Don't do that. I'm about to eat. I just peed. That's all I was doing.
56 votes right off the bat. And B is barely in the lead. Oh, it's 50-50 at 62. Tiebreaker vote. Which way is it going to go? Oh my god. A inches it out. Holy shit. A by, I think, like 2 votes? That was a crazy poll. Claire going up into A. Fuck democracy. Is the political polarization beginning in chat? Team B and Team A just cannot meet eye to eye. We got Clive.
In the name of Sophia, make your peace. Farewell. No hard feelings. Enough.
Those were alright.
Okay. I think that's a B. I think that's probably the easiest B so far. There was nothing to write home about, but a little more going on than at least like the villagers had. Very very okay. Yeah, not as good as Silk, but still B. That's what the wavelength I'm on right now. Next up, we got Forsyth.
What? Come on, Pavlice. I'm starting to think you're not really a Fire Emblem player. How do you not know his name? He says it in the game. He's one of the few that I feel like say his name the most. How are you struggling to know his name? What the heck?
The gauntlets are off. Take care now. Farewell. In the name of Zofia. Ugh.
Dude, take a shot every time an Echoes character says farewell as their crit quote, dude. How many farewells have we been hit with so far? Those were good, though. I think chat, I think the consensus...
It's funny, I never asked your opinion on Echoes, Shaky. I didn't realize you didn't like it. It's like mid for me. Well, no, not mid. I consider it a really good game. Just the way it looks, the presentation. Gameplay-wise, it's a bit eh, but I still like it. Being the filthy casual that I am.
Here on B is probably right. B is also where I'm feeling it's very okay. It's very alright. B, maybe above Clive? I think I liked these more than Clive's. By a little bit. But I'd say these quotes are about even. Python.
Open wide. Hello and goodbye. Buzz off, please. So sorry about this.
Yeah, those are pretty good. I think the personality really comes across in those Python ones. You feel that character in the crit quote, and it's really nice. Chat seems settled on A. In my mind, I'm between B and A. I can see it, but I want to hear it one more time.
Open wide.
I like that one. Yeah.
Hello and goodbye.
Okay, yeah, that's an A. That was good. Now, is it Tobin level? There's none of those quotes by themselves, though, are like pick a god and pray level, though, you feel me? I don't think that's quite yet an S. When you see an S, you feel it in your bones, you know? It was really good, but it's
like
not
Odin.
On that deep level, though. I'm gonna leave Python top of A. Still great quotes for sure. All right, Luthier. Let's see what Luthier's got.
Ready yourself for the end.
Ooh.
Pushing your luck, I see. I will eradicate you. I saved this for you.
You know why he got good crit quotes? Because he has Excalibur. He's always critting, so he better have good crit quotes. Open wide, Cho. Sus. I didn't even say that. What? I didn't say that.
You know, I came in with very low expectations. Somehow, just went off. Man just went off out of nowhere. Like, I came in with 0 expectations. I thought I was about to hear some C or D level shit. Luthier comes in just like, I'll eradicate you. I'm not in S, but I can go for A. I can go in like this zone right here. Like he's...
I'm a bit confused. Has Pavlice played Fire Emblem? Because it's like, he says, I'm going into this expecting this, and then he's like getting shocked. Like, does he not remember the games he plays? At all? Because it's like, Luthier's like one of the ones that crit the most, if I'm not mistaken. How does he not know that? Did he never use him? Like, it's weird. I don't know. For being a Fire Emblem YouTuber, he doesn't seem to remember a lot of stuff. It's just shocking. Then again, you don't get a lot of crits in this game, I think, right? So but I feel like if you play Fire Emblem, you're at least gonna see the crits a few times. You rarely get them, right? Okay. No, I forget you don't get a lot. No wonder I don't remember them. Yeah, you don't get a lot. So forget what I said. Yeah.
On this level of like, these three are on the same level. Better than Tobin? I can concede that. I won't go higher than Python. I still prefer Pythons. Who's after Luthier?
Saber's the only one that crits a lot.
Matilda.
I've seen enough. So long. My turn. Getting a little presumptuous.
I find it cute that you simp for Luthier. That's actually kind of cute. Because he's kind of a dorky nerd. And the fact you simp for him, that's kind of cute. Not gonna lie.
Get a little presumptuous.
The nerds deserve love. So I respect it.
Those are fun. Those are solid. I'm intrigued to see what chat thinks. Hi, B. I think B. Yeah, I agree, chat. I agree now. Honestly, I really liked the delivery on those lines. I think the voice acting really sold that. I prefer them over Clive's. You know what? Let's go. I saw some people say some poetic ranking here of Clive and Matilda. I'll go beside Matilda. Not beside it. I'll go Matilda beside Clive. I think this looks about right, or that looks good. That is a fun one for sure. Next up, Delthea or Deltia?
Sorry, not sorry. Let's make this quick.
Those why would you interrupt those? That was Christine Marie Cabanos.
Time for a moment of indulgence. Wawa's new Blackberry
can they
Cobbler
do that?
handcrafted beverages are the
Who's been naughty?
Oh, those are good. That's his sister. That's Luthier's sister. So
I'll
of
go
course they're
beside
good.
Matilda. Not beside it. I'll go Matilda beside Clive. I think this looks about right, or that looks good. That is a fun one for sure. Next up, Delthea or Deltia?
Sorry, not sorry. Let's make this quick. See ya. Who's been naughty?
I don't like those.
What? Have eyes. Why? This guy literally said, they're all saying A, and then he's like, I don't like those. Wow.
I think this is where I make chat mad. I think this is where chat, I cannot get behind A on this one. I'm like here, bro. I'm in C, y'all. I don't like those. I prefer these over Delthea's. Like, some of them, like, are okay. Like, sorry, not sorry is fine.
You know why I'm mad? You guys want to know why I'm mad? Do you guys want to know why I'm mad? She's the same voice actor as Happy. Let's continue.
But no, I'm not feeling like B or A. I think top C is where I'm at on that. See, this is where all the dislikes come from. And I think this is where first time when someone's watching this video, someone's gonna be like, what? Paps did what? But no, my mind's made up. Top of C. Anyways, let's move on. Tatiana.
Oh yeah. Get away from me.
Whoa.
I will prevail. Here goes nothing.
Fun fact. This is the only time in a canon Fire Emblem game that's not like an app or, you know, potential characters of remakes we get in the future that Christina V, Shantae herself, voices. This is actually Shantae right here. We gotta hear those again.
Tatiana.
Oh yeah. Get away from me.
Whoa.
I will prevail. Here goes nothing.
That's definitely Shantae.
Those quotes were all over the place. What just happened? Cause like first quote is like, oh, and the next one is like, get away from me. Yeah, very mixed. They weren't great. I love Tatiana. Like Tatiana's probably one of my favorite characters in the entire game. I'd put above and Faye.
Yeah, those
I'd actually
they
go
were
top
alright.
of C.
That wasn't that crazy.
I could have maybe gone B, but I think I'm top of C here. Her head is full of Zeke, and that is relatable. We got... Oh, it's Zeke. It's the man himself. Speak his name, and he shall come. Here we go, Zeke!
Die, villain!
Oh, look. It's the really good voice acting by Patrick Seitz. Oh man, he does such a good job with this voice. The voice acting for this character. He should voice more Fire Emblem characters. He does such a good job with his voice acting. If only he was in 3 Houses.
And he shall come. Here we go, Zeke!
Die, villain! This ends here and now. Consider this a mercy. Any last words?
And they're so good
Right off the
too.
bat, before I see any chat, I'm feeling B on those. Like, S! Dude, who's going... Dude, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I see S every single character I see S's in chat. I see chat is leaning toward A.
I'm never gonna
so
let
let's
go
run it
of
back.
the-
Let's see if I can
the Death
see
Knight.
myself doing that. Let's run it back.
The Death Knight jokes.
You know what? I can see it. Let's go look at who's ranked where right now. Definitely better than Clive Matilda.
Wait a
Definitely
minute,
better.
that's Zeke. I just noticed. That's the masked man. That's serious. Huh. I still don't know his relevance, but it's just cool to see him again now after playing New Mystery. I'm wondering what that's about.
Than Forsyth. I'd say better than
Forsyth?
Sylph.
Oh
Better
my
than
God,
Claire. I'd go here. Consider this a mercy is bar.
Yeah, he's A
The rest
tier.
is fine. Consider this a
I
mercy
agree.
is fun. I'm up here. Because, like, just about on par with Lucas's in terms of how much I enjoyed them. I think that makes the most sense to me. Who is up next? My Sen. Good old man quotes usually slap, but let's see if my Sen brings it home.
Too careless. Age before beauty. Your time is up. No mercy.
No mercy! No mercy! Rainy, no mercy! This man is in Cobra Kai. He gets extra points just for that.
Your time is up. No mercy.
Ah, man, I wanted those to be better. Those are good, but they're not great. So I'm feeling B. I'm feeling right in B. I wanted it to be ARS so bad, but I end up in B on this one. Now, where in B tier? Probably on the same level as Clive Matilda. I think right in the smack middle of B is where I feel here. Also, I saw Rando in the chat. Can we get a round of applause for Rando? Rando's going to be the one editing this.
Or maybe
and
it's
making the compilation.
Lawrence
so
when he gets
can you, like,
older.
put, like,
He gets really
some
old.
like fire, and then like a cut and crit of my own where I go like, chat is wrong. I think that would be good. Yeah. You
Oh, I
can
want
do
that
right?
effect for my channel.
Anyways,
I'll be so sick.
Celica.
Hers are good.
I'm not about to stop here. Grant me strength. My apologies.
I actually like Celica's, because I hear hers a lot in the game. I remember liking them. I also like that voice actor a lot too. Erica Lineback is incredible, so I like the amount of... Like, she fits a main character. She has a lot of oomph in her voice. We're only 15 minutes in.
Those are like alms. Let's run it again, but those are very much like alms.
My apologies.
Can't wait till he
Those
does
are
3
very
houses.
aggressively mediocre.
So then I could gush about, let me paint you a picture. I could gush about, let me paint you a picture. I can't wait to gush about, let me paint you a picture. Because that's my favorite Crick quote.
Couldn't agree more. Where's Celica?
Okay, I'll
Those
stop.
are aggressively mediocre. I'm in like, I think I'm low B, high C is where I'm
I
at
feel
right
like doing
now.
top
It's a
10
matter
crit
of
quotes on Fire
taste,
Emblem.
honestly, of where it goes.
That's what I'm gonna do. After we see all of these videos by Pavais and being I got to get refreshed on all of them, I'm gonna do a top 10 crit quotes on stream. Where I'm actually gonna like break it down what's the best. I know Ignatz is gonna be on there. I know Owain is gonna be on there. Let me think. Odin will be on there. I think Odin will be on there over Owain actually. I have yet to see Hanneman, so I'm not sure. It's funny how 3 houses, I don't really remember the crits. Cause it's like sometimes they, I don't know, I feel like I only remember Petras and Ignats for some reason. Oh, Petra will be on there. To survive, I will win. I like hers too. Oh, Silas will be on there.
B fits best.
I like
for me.
Silas.
Go low, be it symmetrical. Yeah, perfectly balanced. Celica, though, I think is on the edge of falling into C.
I kind of like Benny's too, even though I never used them.
Next up, we've got May. May's also.
Oh, and then Garen. Garen has to be on there. Die!
May's one of my favorite characters too.
Oh, here we go. Best girl.
You're not stopping me.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm mad. Eat this, pal. Coming through.
S tier. If he doesn't give her S tier, I don't know what he considers S tier for this game, because I don't think it gets better than that other than Saber. It's remember how I was gushing about Laura Bailey with Lucina? Jeremy Lee is literally like my other favorite voice actor of all time. She's probably my favorite voice actor of all time. The amount of characters she plays that I love, and the amount of good voice acting. She plays Lady Rhea. This character is the same actor as Lady Rhea. Let that sink in. It's like, how? So good.
Hell yeah. Coming through.
She's so spunky,
Amazing.
yet she could play like such a graceful woman too.
Just beautiful. Beautiful. Eat this, pal. Like, let's run it back. I'll just listen to those again because I want to.
Please.
Not because I even need to really think
Come on,
that hard
S-tier.
about the ranking, but
S tier, come on. S tier!
Carvana's had a lot of
No.
firsts. 100% online car
S
buying,
tier,
car
it's
vending
Jeremy
machines,
Lee.
and now
She
putting-
could do Lady Rhea and spunkiness. No one could do that.
I think
No one could do both like she
I gotta
can.
do it. I think I gotta do it.
Except maybe Laura
Damn.
Bailey. Yes, let's go.
It's the first time
I
where
respect
I'm like,
her voice now.
you know that feeling I was describing of you just feel it in your bones? I feel it
I
in my
respect
bones.
her
That's
now.
an S tier.
I
They're
respect
so much fun.
I
They get the character
respect this
across
man
super
now.
well. No, that's S. I'm sorry,
Yes.
chat. That's an S. You can't.
Is he gonna put
my
S and S?
Silas, baby? I'm going S. We got Bowie.
Have some of this. Sorry, friend. Out of the way. It's over.
Meh. Just meh. It's just very meh.
Not my
I think
boy
that's
Bowie.
an easy. That's like villager tier. This is what this is. This is villager tier down here.
Villager
Like,
tier.
when one of your
Not
quotes is,
villager
"It's
tier.
over." I don't know what to say. Like, I'm going C. It's just too generic. The lines are
You're
okay
generic.
delivered.
We
Yeah,
called
out
you
of the way
generic the
doesn't have
first
the
time we
power
saw
out
you.
of my
No, I'm
way.
kidding.
I'm going C on that one. I was
Why am I
not
being
feeling
mean?
that
What's
at all.
happening?
We got Jenny. What's Jenny got?
Sorry. You need to move. Now I'm angry. Like this?
I do not like you is pretty good. I agree. That's one of those cute ones or joke ones that are just like, you kind of have to smile when you hear it. I'm going to leave this to a chat vote. I'm on like low A to like B, but I see the S's in chat. I see the A's. So I think we're going to go for a poll here. I'm going to give you the spectrum of B to S, okay? Let's see how this shakes out. 55 votes right off the top, but it looks like A is coming out with the dub. 65 votes, oh yeah. But A wins with 50%. If we're going A,
Yeah,
we're
Saf
going
called him out.
like here. I Do Not Like You on its own is just so unique and so well delivered that I kind of gotta go like into A here. I think here is where Jenny should be. All right. Saber coming right up.
Get a load of this. Move. You can't win. You don't know when to quit.
S tier.
Very okay.
What?
Like, I think that's a very solid B. I don't go S on that one. That's not an A. Especially after just ranking Jenny and looking at A tier. Not an A. I think a B is the right call. Because better
first
than
one,
Celica's by a
though.
little bit.
No, he's the
Like,
crit
right
master.
smack in the middle with my
They're
Sen.
known
Right
for
here,
the
smack in
best
the middle,
crits.
right beside my Sen, or on
Maybe
par
I'm
with my
biased
Sen
because
is
I hear
where
his the
I'm
most,
feeling it.
and I feel like it should just
We
be
got Valbar.
Have a taste of this.
like, oh man.
Made your peace. Time to pay. Say goodnight.
I can't believe that's Kyle
Those are
Hebert.
very solid. The voice acting is great.
That's
the quotes
Kamina.
themselves,
That's why his
maybe
voice
not,
acting's
like,
amazing.
Bangers.
He's good.
But that VA put in hella
S tier.
work. It comes out a lot better than I was expecting. Ooh, man, I'm getting up into A.
That's my
I think
boy
above Claire
Kamina.
even. It's low A, high B. Like people kind of have to realize like,
Gurren
top of B
Lagann,
and bottom
let's
A are
go.
not that far apart.
Pierce the heavens on your
And
tier
I really
list.
think Valbar falls into this kind of slot here. I think Valbar
Roll,
in
roll,
like
fight
Zeke
the
level,
power.
just about Claire and top of B in this range, yeah. All right, Leon.
Get lost. Excuse me? We're done here. Hands off.
A tier. At least B.
Nothing hit. I'm seeing people like the "excuse me" quote. Let's run it again. Kind of a mad burger. That's how I feel.
A mad burger? What?
For the "excuse me," I think "excuse me" gets Leon.
How
out
is
of
he
C, 'cause I
halfway
was
through the
leaning towards
video
C.
and we're
I think
20
the
minutes
delivery
in? Oh, we
was
still
pretty
need
good.
20 minutes
I
more.
think Leon, we go B.
I don't want to wait that
above
long.
Celica, I'd say. I think here. You know what? This feels right looking at it. Not in C tier,
Yudi
but like
before Yudi
just,
was Yudi.
above. Hey,
That's a
Pavis
funny
here with a
comment.
quick interruption. Just to let you know.
No,
Lots
shut
more-
up, shut up, shut up. Hurry up.
All right, next.
No advertisement.
Are
Hey,
we-
it's Kamui.
Say goodnight. You ready? You can fall down now. All right, all right.
That is at least C, and I'm tempted. I think that is
The first
the
D?
worst one so far. Like
I could get
it's
behind
one of
that.
those ones where I felt 0. It didn't work. I'm
Yeah, his
going
voice
D. I'm
actor's
committing.
really laid back.
It's the worst one I felt so far.
That's his
Wait,
character,
that's
though.
pretty harsh. I'm being pretty mean, but
It's not the character's
someone's got to
fault.
be in D tier. All right, Pala coming up next. Pala's all known one.
I
of
mean,
my
it's not the
favorite
voice
characters in
actor's
this
fault.
game.
That's what I meant. Oh, Pala?
Move!
What?
This is the end. How about this? Prepare yourself.
I expected better.
That one was like a greatest hits of every quick quote.
Yeah,
quick
I
quote.
was gonna
Every
say
quick quote
that.
ever.
She said a lot
This
of
is
the
if an
generic
AI
stuff.
generated Fire Emblem crit quotes, you know? The
Yeah.
delivery is good.
She looks.
but
She sounded like if you made an avatar and if you could pick your crit quotes. Ooh, they should do that. Now I think about it. But that's what it looked like. Like, oh, pick a crit quote, and then these are the ones you could pick from. That's what
D,
it sounded
because
like.
plagiarism is a serious crime. I can see it. I'll go D on that one actually. I can
D?
see it. That no,
It wasn't
man,
that
I
bad.
hate doing that. Like, cause I love Paolo.
At least
Paolo's
C.
great, but
How dare you do
those
Paolo like
quotes,
that?
It's just I don't know how you could get more cookie cutter and standard. All right, Katria.
It's over. Enough. You can't beat me. Clear a path. Be gone.
See?
Bro, you can't.
It's always
Yeah.
prepare yourself, farewell
Yes.
to sends now. I
would
know, it's
say
always
better than
those.
Paula, but is it C or D?
Just say
I think bottom
die.
C feels right. I see a lot of C's. C, D, high C. Bottom C feels correct. They were better than Paula's, but still just man, not hitting. Next up, Jesse for some reason.
This one's gonna hurt. We're done here. Feast on this. What do you think of this?
I feel like he's the only character I don't care about in Echoes. He's such a filler character. Like, the thing I like about Echoes is that the cast is so, like, almost all of them are kind of emphasized in some way. Sorta, or feels very, like, family-like, the cast. This guy felt like he was just an extra. But I will say his crit quotes were pretty cool.
Those victory quotes are great. This one goes into C or B. C or B feels right. Top of C, bottom B. I feel it's on.
What, Catrio? Oh, I liked Catrio's too, actually. I was afraid to say anything, to be honest. I actually really liked it too. I felt like it should have been higher.
On kind of par with Celica's in terms of the quotes. Bottom of B or top of C. I think we're gonna go with that. Bottom of B.
There's only so much you can say. I am the chosen one! I crit you! What else would I say? These are my crit quotes. Let's create our crit quotes right now in the chat. Let's take a little intermission. Create 3 or 4 crit quotes for your own Fire Emblem character. For me, it'll be those two. Stay away from my waifus! Oh my god. I'm a Chad and you're sad. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do. One of mine wouldn't even be. I knew Shaky was gonna just come out here and say something clever. One of mine wouldn't even be words. You would just hear the first 4 notes of Megalophin. That's perfect. Oh my god. That's actually perfect. I was almost about to say these. How did I not say these nuts? Oh my god. These nuts. These nuts. That's equivalent. Oh, we all know what Eriko's crit quote would have been. These nuts is very similar to what his would have been. What's it called? I'm a fire and my laser. I'm a poop in your face. I'm sorry. Just thinking of these as crit quotes makes me say them. That's the only reason I'm saying them. Because just thinking of these as crit quotes make them funnier. I'm gonna kick your face. Prepare yourself with these nuts. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna say you'll only hear bones shaking. Oh my god. I feel like I'm missing an obvious one I should say, and I'm not thinking. To the cage, now! To the cage, now! Get in the cage! Get in the cage! Now! I'm not a furry! I feel like there's so many I could come up with that I could edit, and you know what? That's what I'm gonna do one day. I'm gonna go and like edit, like give reverb on my mic. Let me see. No. Let me see. Is this the right one? Is this the right one? Let me see. I'm not a furry! There we go. No wrench for you! What is happening? Rainy, we thought, whoa. Me and Rainy just thought the same thing at the same time. There's no way. I promise you, I did not read that. I literally just said no wrench for you. And then she literally said the same thing in the chat. And Ruben shows up right. I'm so done. We were on the same page there. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god. You didn't even know he showed up. I'm done. Berwick Saga, that's your crit quote. I hate everything. That's Ruben. I hate everything. Except Berwick Saga. There's like a pause in between. It's like, I hate everything. Except Berwick Saga. And then he strikes them. Miyagi power. Oh my god. Miyagi power. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like I could come up with one. I can't think of any. I want to think of one so bad. I feel like there's a good one I'm missing, but I can't think of. I feel like, imagine creating crit quotes. Oh, this is another good idea. Create crit quotes for characters who aren't Fire Emblem characters. So like just a random video game character and what or movie character, anime character, character from fiction or something, and just like give them a crit quote. We all know No Mercy would be one of them for one of the Cobra Kai members. Wow, does Derek not actually talk? I forgot you told me that. That's amazing. Well, I don't want to know if he does talk. I guess I'll find out. Mario's Let's Go. I feel like those aren't as impactful for the sole fact they're in Smash Brothers, so fighting game attacks are similar to like... Kreese literally looks like he belongs in Fire Emblem. Because if they're in a fighting game, it's like you kind of hear their crit quotes already, if that makes any sense. It'll be more funny, maybe like a movie character. But it would be kind of funny seeing Mario in Fire Emblem. And just being like, let's go. Funny ponytail man will probably go die. Shrek. Somebody that'll literally be his crit quote. Be somebody wants to... It just gets cut off. Somebody wants to... That's it. Hey now. Get out of my swamp. Donkey, I'll be one of it. Donkey. Hey now, you're... I'm so done. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Nintendo characters with crit quotes. Let's see if there's a video like that. Nope. I thought there'll be a funny video. I don't want to watch the whole thing of this. Let's just watch half of it. Let's do something else. Let's watch something more interesting. Somebody wants to. I kind of want to watch a movie, not gonna lie. I kind of want to watch something funny. I'm in the mood of watching something really funny. Simba's dad from Lion King? Simba. Oh no. Simba. No, one of the quick quotes is Savannah, that's literally the that's the crit quote. The room? Not the room. Not the room. I still can't believe I'm mainly in the mood to play some new mystery, because that's all I do in my life is play Fire Emblem. So I'm just gonna play new mystery, my favorite game in the series, the game that I only play and like, because it's the game I like to play. It's the best game I ever play. It's the thing I do when I'm bored. I like to play Fire Emblem New Mystery, so I'm not sure if I'll head out or just comment less. Okay, Shaky. Another crit quote is when Simba dad dies. Some you bellow run. I am correct. Correct about what? Nani? The room. But if we watch a movie, we're gonna have to go stop the stream and go to the Discord. Will you guys be down for a movie? If we go and watch it on the Discord? You'd be down for that? What movie we watching though? We gotta watch a really funny, dumb movie. Oh yeah. If you can't watch a movie, then we don't have to. I don't know, the only reason I'm saying that is because I don't know what to do now. I played some games. I watched half of the crit quote. Watch the other half next time. Leave to have dinner. Screw having dinner. I'm the dinner. Eat me instead. Eat my content instead. Play Berwick Saga just completely out of nowhere. Imagine I just start making the thumbnail. I just start downloading the game. We just play right now. Yeah, when I'm tired and so like after being up for like 17 hours, we start the playthrough of Berwick of all things. Imagine. Joe, please, this is a family-friendly stream. It is? Wait. Wait. It is? This is a family-friendly stream? Really? I didn't know that. My mother is sitting behind me. I'm sorry, but there's nothing I could do about that. If someone's sitting behind you and I embarrass you, I apologize, but keep in mind, you know, I'm not responsible for that. I always had to deal with that with every YouTuber I watched, and this is why I watched on headphones for every video I watch, and why I always sit behind. I sit in a way where no one can see what I'm watching, just in case something hypothetically happens that the streamer I'm watching shows something kind of sus. So yeah, that's, you know. when you're watching me, you just have to know I could be a bit, you know. I could end the stream and wait for. Why can't I keep the stream going and then when you're ready, then we watch the thing? Why do I have to stop the stream? I could keep going with the stream. And then when you're ready, we'll start the battle. Or the movie. I don't think we're gonna be able to watch a movie. I'm feeling the tiredness kick in a little. It's not like those other days. Like tomorrow, I'll probably be able to stay up later. Tomorrow will be the day I fix my sleep schedule. Cause it's like, it'll be like when I stay up till like 6 or 7. Today, I woke up at 8 p.m. yesterday. So that means I've been up for almost 18 hours. So I don't think we could watch a movie. Please stop yelling at me, Cho. Well, I'm not yelling. What are you talking about? I'm not even yelling. I heard yelling outside. I can watch The Room tomorrow. Good idea. I better see you there then. I kinda wanna watch the B movie. I don't know why. I wanna watch a stupid movie so I could just like make fun of it. I wanna do something really dumb and funny. I'm like in the silly mood. I just wanna do the sillies. The B movie. Hey, finally, Dr. Shaky, will you actually watch a movie with us if I watch the B movie in The Room? Will you actually join us? I'll be down. You suck. So you'll watch the freaking B movie, but you won't watch an actual good movie with us. You suck! You suck! Is right now even a good time to sleep? Well, that's how I fix my sleep schedule. I stay up as long as possible. I fall asleep as late as I can, so it's 2 p.m. right now. It's about to be. I'll wake up like at 2 a.m. and then I'll stay up till 6 p.m. for the next day, and then I push it more, and then I wake up at 7 a.m. and I push it more, and then I'll wake up at 10 a.m. and then that's how I hate good movies, grr. I like how the B movie is the one you actually. I know, like what the heck? I know a really stupid movie that you can watch. Fire Emblem 3 that's a funny joke. Yeah, I get it, because he hates 3 Houses. It's not even a movie. Yeah, get it. And it's something I like. So funny. I get it, because it's a bad game to him. Get it. Even though it's not bad to like mostly everyone else. I get it. I am a really 3-dimensional character, unlike Banjo and Kazooie. What are you talking about? Banjo and Kazooie are a 3D platforming duo. They're literally from a 3D platformer. They're more 3-dimensional than anything. Rainy, the context. He's not actually being too random. We were actually playing Banjo-Kazooie before you missed it. And we were talking about how Gruntilda is actually like a really deep, well-written villain. And that she's a tragic character. You kind of missed it. Me and Ruben were kind of bonding over figuring out the true meaning behind Banjo-Kazooie's plot. Yeah, we discussed the deep I'm sorry, the deep character development is the funniest meme we have ever created on this channel. That's officially the new meme of this channel. That is by far the funniest That is the funniest meme we created. The deep character development. I can't wait to share the deep character development when I play Ocarina of Time finally on my channel. Can't wait to show you guys the deep character development in that. Joe, I can't believe you play Banjo without us. You know, I won't lie. I was so bored. I had to play something. I actually wish you guys were here. I wanted to play it with you guys. But it's like no one was around. So I needed something to entertain me that wasn't like a blind game. Don't forget Grunty's nicer sister's the true villain of the game. Yeah, we made so many fun jokes. It was funny. You guys might be onto something. I'm telling you, the theories we came up with were kind of crazy. You missed it. It was amazing. Ruben and I are geniuses. When you're playing Earthbound, I'm actually gonna play that with my brother. It may be streamed. It's up to him. I kind of want to stream it because I streamed my reaction to Undertale and it was super epic. I streamed my reaction to Deltarune. It was super epic. I never streamed my I almost forget you guys were around for Deltarune. Can I be honest? Deltarune was really early on. Before our super chill streamy type stuff we do together. But I almost forget, weren't you guys there for my Deltarune stream? I think it's because I wasn't really active on my chat in those streams. But I believe Rainy and Shaky were there during my Deltarune streams. Yeah, I'll stream it. I want to react to Earthbound. If there's anything I want to see you stream, it's Earthbound. Wow, really now? Okay. And you guys all played Earthbound and have said you enjoyed it, so... It's in high demand, okay. And I loved Undertale, so... Okay, so we got Earthbound as a request. We got Berwick Saga as a request. We got... I believe my friend said Yakuza. He wants me to play Yakuza 0. Oh no, Rainy wanted me to play Yakuza. But my other friend wanted me to play Yakuza as well. I don't know how. It's not on the Switch, but... we'll find a way. Uh-oh, I have to mute the mic. Okay. Don't ask why I needed to mute the mic. Anyway. One of my friends wanted me to play No More Heroes, I believe. He farted. I'm not revealing anything. All I'm saying is I needed to mute the mic for some reason. Let's see. Get this nerd off my screen. Okay, I have to stop being so mean. Okay. He did a 3 houses tier list featuring Bismix. Let's go. Oh, and it's about their designs? Oh, shoot. Are there characters, maybe? Top 20 greatest Mario Kart tracks. Ooh. I actually just want to judge more. Oh, duh. This is what we should do. Let's keep judging Watch Mojo videos. I want to judge more. Come on, guys. Wasn't it fun? Let's judge more Watch Mojo videos. That was really fun. Super fun. Let's do that. I felt like we were having so much fun with that.
'Security checkup.
Ladies and gentlemen, our
Oh my god, so many
General
ads.
Motors
I don't care. Shut up. No. Let's see. Is it the same guy?
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 Mario Kart.
That's
tracks.
Ryan this time.
For
Let's
this
see.
list, we're looking at the most memorable, playable, and/or entertaining courses in these.
Okay, he said the criteria: memorable, playable.
This list, we're looking at the most memorable, playable, and/or entertaining courses.
or entertaining courses. Okay.
In these go-kart style racing video games. What's your favorite Mario Kart track? Be sure to
I know,
sound
I
off
miss
in the
Calum
comments.
already.
Now
He's
off
our
to the
boy.
races.
Now, you guys are probably thinking, with the big musician I am and that awesome xylophone part right there, that this will be like my favorite course of all time. Kind of sick of this course, not gonna lie. I played it so many times, I can't stand it. Like, you would think I would love a course like
Number
that.
20.
Yes! Okay! Okay! Let's go! Watch Mojo with the taste. Let's go. Wario's Gold Mine. Let's go. Oh, I love that place so much.
Only someone as greedy as Wario would own a mining operation as extravagant as this. Although, we'll let him have it because it makes for a pretty thrilling
Why they always
course
show
with its
Iggy?
roller-coaster-esque
What's up with
design.
that?
While the first half of the track isn't much to worry about, the real chaos occurs midway when you find yourself driving alongside the fortified mine carts. Running into these could
I
cost
love
you the
this
race if you're
shortcut
not
right
careful.
here. I
But
remember
in
figuring
Mario
that
Kart
out
8
way
Deluxe,
later.
You can use them to boost your way
I remember
through,
playing this
leaving
in
everyone in
school.
the dust. Plus, that
Oh
catchy
man, I
tune
don't know if I ever
makes
told
Wario's
my
Gold
school
Mine a
story when I
favorite for
played
anyone.
Mario Kart and whooped everyone's butt. Because I was like the only gamer.
Hey
And
everyone,
only
I just
Nintendo
want to take a
fan.
moment to talk about today's
Ew.
players
Ew. Get this off my screen right now. Get this off my screen. Get this ugly, stinky, stinky, ugly thing off my screen, please.
Excite Bike Arena, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. How nice to
Iggy
see
is
an old
Caleb's
dog like
favorite
Mario Kart
character
pay
because of the
tribute to one
deep
of the oldest
development.
racing franchises. Based off of
This
the
was a
NES
cool
game
concept for a
Excite Bike,
stage,
Excite
but
Bike Arena sees racers drive around a
again,
pretty
I get
straightforward
does
course
getting
consisting
tired of them
ramps,
count?
zippers,
Because
and
I got
mud.
tired of this
However,
one
it
really
isn't the
fast.
simplicity that gets the
Sadly.
track on this list. What makes Excite Bike Arena so
I get it,
special is
though.
how the layout of the track changes every time you load in.
That's
now,
true.
it is obvious that the same segments
But
are
it's,
rearranged, but it's enough to keep you on
It
your
looks
toes.
it may be cool. I get it. It's Excite Bike, but really think about it. Like, it'll look cool sideways from left to right, but like, doesn't this just look like a stage maker level? Like, it looks very generic. Like, it doesn't. There's nothing. Like, people who get the reference is cool, but it's like there's really nothing cool about this level. It looks so plain. Yeah, like it looks so plain.
Number 18, Koopa Kid.
Let's go.
Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart 7.
Nice. Dang, they have good taste. Yo, I haven't seen this in ages. Koopa Cape.
Is
Oh,
this
that brings
really
me
a
back.
racetrack, or is this actually a ride at a water park? We're more inclined to believe the latter, as
Oh
Koopa
man,
Cape
this brings me
turns the race
back.
into a thrill ride that will have you soaked. After jumping ramps and avoiding Goombas, drivers will land into a rushing river that
This
boosts
brings
your
back
speed before
memories.
plummeting you down a
Mario
large
Kart Wii
green
was the
pipe.
best. I don't
Inside,
care.
You'll get to experience the race underwater and blast past
Mario
cheap
Kart Wii
jeeps
was the
and
best
electrical
one.
spinners. As soon as you get out, you get to witness a massive waterfall that lies just behind the finish line. It's almost surprising the Wii managed to put on a spectacle such as this. Number 17, Sunshine Airport.
Oh,
Mario Kart
shoot.
8 Deluxe.
Yeah,
Who knew
this was one of the
racing
few
through
I
an
liked
airport
from the
could
new
be
one.
Such a grand experience. Sunshine Airport is either one of the coolest or clumsiest courses put together, as you'll be speeding through a baggage claim, runways, and even inside a plane. On top of that, there's a part in the course where as you're descending, the plane flies over your head. Whoever gave clearance clearly wants you dead. But then again, whose idea was it to hold a race at an airport currently in operation? Cool concept, but may not be the safest thing. Still, it's cool.
It's alright. Not the best. I wouldn't rank it higher than the other ones.
Number 16, Bowser's Castle.
Ooh, I do
Mario
like
Kart
this
64
one.
and Mario Kart Wii.
I do like that one. It's not my.
Or resentment of
I like all the other
Bowser.
There's other Bowser castles I like.
Of them all, the Bowser Castle from Mario Kart 64 stands out for its more horrific atmosphere.
Yeah,
with its
I will
ominous
agree.
Music, dark corridors, and maniacally laughing thwomps.
Yeah,
Many
that's
children who
true.
played
It is
probably didn't
different.
sleep, given
It's
how haunting the
creepy.
experience was in the beginning. While the track was toned down a bit for Mario Kart
Yeah, I like
Wii,
this
it is
narrator
still a
better.
challenging course
But
that can
Calum's so
break or burn
iconic
you.
now to me.
So tread lightly.
Calum Sog's like, or Callum, however you pronounce it. He's so iconic now.
Number 15, Tick-Tock Clock. Mario Kart
I like
DS
this one on
Mario Kart
DS
8
better.
Deluxe.
I don't like the
This
8
pain in the
version.
warp pipe from Super Mario 64 returns to be a pain
Yeah,
in the
I
Mario
like that on
Kart
the
series.
DS.
But we're not saying that's a bad thing. If you're looking for a challenge, Tick-Tock Clock is filled with moving parts.
I
that
love
can disrupt
DS
your
too.
driving, knock
DS.
you off
I
the
like
track,
how
or send
ugly
you into a
DS
stray
looked.
banana
It just
peel or
it's so
green shell.
satisfying how
Although
ugly it
there
looks.
are a few
Is that
areas where
weird
you
of
can
me?
use the hands
Like
and
I
ears
like
to
how
push you
ugly it
closer
looks.
to the
It's
finish
like
line. In short, Tick-Tock Clock
it's
may give
weird.
us a
It's
hard
just
time,
something about those
sometimes more
graphics.
than we'd
It just
like,
it's
but we can't
satisfying
deny
to
that
me.
it's an inventive
They just look
and memorable
perfectly
location in the
blocky
Super
that I
Mario
just like
franchise.
it. Am I weird, or do people get what I mean?
Number 14, Yoshi Circuit, Mario Kart Double Dash, Mario Kart DS,
That's a
and Mario
decent
Kart
one.
8 Deluxe. Notice anything peculiar about this track? Yep. It's outlined in
Ryan's
shape
the
of a
best
Yoshi.
narrator, Calum's the
However,
meme
this
narrator.
course isn't as
Yeah,
friendly as the
basically.
adorable green dino, and we're not just talking about the few piranha plants that inhabit the area. Yoshi Circuit holds a few sneaky shortcuts to cut your time, but those racing with a little more honor will find a ton of turns that might be tricky to land.
The
You'll
mushroom
find
stage?
yourself
I think I know which
constantly
one you're
drift
talking about.
boosting.
Mushroom
Go too
Gorge?
fast, though, and you can
Rainy, you're talking about Mushroom Gorge? Because that was like top 3 for me. Let's go.
be bumping
I
into a
think
wall.
that's the.
It's a track that
I think
seems so
you're
simple,
talking about
yet
Mushroom
turns out to be a
Gorge.
little tougher than we
I
anticipated.
love Mushroom Gorge. My boy Iggy, let's go. Iggy Badiggy.
Number 13, Big Blue, Mario Kart 8
This is a
Deluxe.
really cool stage. Just
Excite
the
Bike
fact
wasn't
it's
the only
F-Zero.
classic Nintendo racing series to get a respectful nod from Mario Kart.
But it gets
Released as
old pretty
DLC
quick.
when Mario
I
Kart
will
8
say
was
that.
on the Wii U, Big Blue
Like,
made
I
its way
like the concepts, yeah, but like they got old quick.
from the F-Zero franchise.
It's
gone
hard
the
to
Bell
explain.
Cup as its final
Like, I got
course.
tired of them so
Ooh,
quickly.
The adrenaline came rushing through our veins as soon as the music came on. In true F-Zero fashion, this version of Big Blue provides an exhilarating experience with
It's good, it
zippers,
deserves
tight
it,
turns,
I
and
guess.
corkscrews, and you can do it all in the comfort of a Blue Falcon. And to top it all off, the results screen theme is replaced with the one from the first F-Zero game, and they did the same for the equally thrilling Mute City track. Number 12, Calamari Desert, Mario Kart 64, and Mario Kart 7.
Really? I'm not big on Mario Kart 64, so I think well this is the one I remember the most, so I guess
But
it is
Calamari Desert
good.
holds a special place in our hearts. Is it because of the simple cruise through the desert, the smooth Western-style music that evokes the visual of a cowboy riding into the sunset?
It is unique.
Nah, it's seeing all
I will
those
say
fools
that.
get hit by the trains.
That's
it's a
a-
riot being the only one to escape the rail crossing just as the train approaches.
Oh, the
and hearing
train?
the
I guess
cries
that's
of every
a
victim who
that's a
found
thing for
themselves at the
people.
end of
I
a
wouldn't know. I
cowcatcher.
didn't get to really experience it much. My family was big on this one. I was too young though. I was a little too young.
Yoshi Valley.
Let's go!
Mario Kart 64 and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Oh, I love this
It's
one.
arguably the hardest course in Mario Kart 64, and not for the reason that would make the course hard. It isn't hard solely because of the porcupines that inhabit the most inconvenient spots, or the giant egg that can squish you towards
They
the
changed
end.
this in
No,
the
it's
8
hard because of
version.
how the course is divided into different paths. It's so complex that the N64 couldn't tell who was actually in first. And so
Wow,
everyone's
that's
placeholders are replaced with
crazy. No
question
wonder they
marks.
changed
Luckily,
it.
this got sorted out in Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
And the track got a tad wider and a little less littered in porcupines.
Yeah, it's a lot more straightforward. I kind of like the original more. It looks more like big, like you didn't know where you were going.
Baby Park.
Let's
Mario Kart
go!
Double Dash, Mario Kart DS,
The double
and
dash
Mario Kart
version's
8
the
Deluxe.
best. The double dash
here-
version's the best. Please tell me you guys relate to this. Playing Double Dash, 2 people on 1 car, having the chaos ensue with how fast that game used to go. Chain chomps flying everywhere, Bowser shells flying everywhere, stars flying everywhere. Holy cow, that was so, like, out of this world.
Here we have one of
They
the most
couldn't
chaotic
replicate it in the
tracks to
2
ever
other
appear in the
games.
series, and one of the smallest. Racers merely dash around an oval
The other games don't replicate it quite like Double Dash.
Itself. The real threat is the other drivers. This is a
No,
course
show
where first
Double
place
Dash
will
with
be
the chain
overlapping
chomps.
several racers, which means they're liable to get hit by almost anything. It isn't so rambunctious in Mario Kart 8, but in Double Dash and DS, Baby Park becomes an absolute madhouse. Of course, we wouldn't want it any other way.
There we go. Look how fast it's going. It's so chaotic.
Number 9.
I wish they
DK
showed
Mountain,
more.
Mario Kart Double Dash and Mario Kart Wii.
Yes! Let's go! Oh my god! DK Mountain! That was the best Double Dash
Anyone who has
stage.
played Double Dash knows exactly why DK Mountain is so high up.
Yes.
Please direct your
Tell
attention to
'em.
Exhibit A, the barrel cannon that sits near the start of the race. This behemoth launches you to the top of an angry volcano where you'll have to carefully descend while avoiding
I love
massive
this layout
boulders.
of this
It gets pretty
stage.
treacherous to traverse, to say the least, and one slip on the banana peel could send you falling
It's such
into
a
pit
this
or off the rickety bridge.
this gets me
So you
nervous.
best
I love
tread lightly and enjoy
stages
being
that get me
hurled to a
nervous.
volcano.
I love ones that give anxiety because it makes it feel like anyone can win. This was one of those.
Number 8, Animal Crossing,
Eh.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
I get it. These were
last thing the
cute,
world
but
of Animal
like it's
Crossing
not even that
needs is the
memorable.
shouting and cursing of friends
It just
trying
has
to
a
fight for
theme.
first
That doesn't
place.
mean that the
And yet
stage is
Nintendo went ahead
cool.
and added it into Mario Kart 8.
Like honestly, these are themes and I appreciate them. They were really cool like for the first like what 5 times, but then it's like the stages aren't particularly memorable. Like I couldn't even begin to tell you how this is laid out. It just looks like a generic stage, but just like Animal Crossing themed. It's not really a good stage. Like I wish they could give them themes and make them really cool. Like the F-Zero
Pleasant,
one.
relaxing drive it is.
The Zelda one's
The
like
Animal
eh.
Crossing track
This one's
features a
eh.
variety of characters from the delightful franchise such as Tom Nook, KK Slider, and even Mr. Rossetti.
How is
as an
this
obstacle
higher than the
towards end
F-Zero
of the
one?
track.
What the heck?
What's even more amusing is how the
I'm
course
tired of the
changes
Animal
seasons
Crossing
every
being
time it
high up.
loads.
Come on.
Summer, spring, fall, or winter. This
Stop being
track is
biased.
a wonderful adaptation of the series, and it only makes us wish there were more crossover courses.
No, it's fine. We don't need more crossover courses if they're this generic.
Number 7, Music Park.
Yeah, I knew it was
Mario
coming.
Kart 7 and Mario Kart
I feel
8
bad that I
Deluxe.
don't love this place
All
as
the
much
courses
as
that debuted in Mario Kart 7, this one was by far the best. Music Park is exactly
it
what you
definitely
would
was the
assume.
one I was most excited for when I first saw it in the trailer back then, but I got so sick of this course that even though I'm like the big xylophone musician head, I'm not crazy about this course.
Entire course themed around music, and it's insanely imaginative. There are sections where you'll race across piano keys and xylophones playing
Yeah, no, that's the thing, Rainy. It's a nice looking place, of course, but design-wise, it's not really like a crazy level. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like it just if you took out the Animal Crossing theme, do you even remember the layout of that place? Like, not really. I feel like it's just a theme. But the place itself isn't like these that have like segments. I like the ones that have different segments, like DK Mountain. That they establish themselves as like these iconic courses.
notes in the process, and giant music notes dancing along to the track's tune. Even the piranha plants are jamming out, but that doesn't mean they won't take a bite out of your cart.
Not the Chosen
Overall,
One
this course is an
crossover DLC.
outstandingly good time,
Wow, they
and
were
you'll
actually gonna
maybe
cross
thinking
over
about
with
it
me? That's
well after the
crazy.
race.
Was Wayne gonna be in it? Ophelia? Lissa?
To be safer online, take your own security.
Coconut Mall,
Let's
Mario Kart
go!
Wii, and Mario Kart 7.
I can't believe that's coming back on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Coconut Mall is my number 1, I think.
As we've seen on the list, Mario Kart
top
Wii
3.
has had a wealth of great courses, but none of them came close to being as creative and jaunty as
Coconut Mall, the
This was where players
memories.
could bullet past shops,
Ah,
using
this is
fountains
such a
and
good
greenery for jump
stage.
boosts before exiting to the parking lot. Speaking of which, the parking lot may give you some trouble seeing how the cars can't decide if they want to park over the zippers or not. At least it gives you a reason to curse out Mii's and not get in trouble. Number 5, Mount Wario.
Let's
Mario
go!
Kart 8
Okay, this is a solid
When you
list.
start the race off by jumping out of a plane, you
Let's
know this is gonna be
go.
good. Mount Wario starts off in this manner and proceeds to send players
This
down an
one's
icy
so
mountain
unique.
filled with tricky
This one's so
turns,
cool.
ramps,
I
and
want to rank it
pitfalls.
this high though.
Drivers will have to make it through the frozen caverns and snowy trees before
Yeah,
finding themselves in a
never
solid
mind. I wouldn't
course
rank
in
it
the
this
last
high
third
though.
of the track. Grand in its scope and finale, there's plenty of reason to include Mount Wario in custom tournaments and game nights. Heck, it even makes us want to take a ski trip.
I won't lie, they're not. That is true. I like the music.
Waluigi
Let's
Pinball,
go. I'll be
Mario Kart
honest.
DS.
This is one of the most overrated places of all time. Only because I feel like it was on all the games that I barely played. Like DS, I didn't play too much. So I don't know like how... I didn't understand the hype behind this place out of all of them. I don't remember. And then Mario Kart 7, I didn't play much either. So this is one that kind of went over my head. I definitely could see why though. Because it's pinball.
And Mario Kart 7. Whoever said Waluigi doesn't get much love? The guy has one of the best tracks in Mario Kart history. Waluigi
Yeah, Mario
Pinball
Kart
is
DS,
one
I
that will
agree,
have
is so
arcade
amazing.
fanatics longing for the
I love
days of
Mario Kart
retro
DS.
gaming as racers blast through a pinball table,
Ah,
kicking off
seizure.
by throwing them all through the chute. From there,
Mario
players
Kart
will
DS was like the... how do I describe it? It was like the Pokemon Black and White of Mario Kart. It had things that weren't in other Mario Karts, like boss battles. Like what? It was a Mario Kart with freaking boss battles. It was so sick.
enjoy a symphony
And
of
then
8-bit
introduced
sound,
Wi-Fi.
neon
It
lights,
was a
and
wrap.
massive pinballs
That might
that
be
could
the
ruin
best one, to be
anyone's day.
honest.
Even the item boxes have their sound effects changed.
I feel
to
like
accommodate
DS
the
was like
pinball
one of
theme.
my
If only we
favorites.
could have gotten this remade for deluxe.
I love the battle mode. Remember when you battle on the DS? You actually battle on the DS. That was so... That's one of the best battle modes of all time.
Bowser's Castle, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yes, we know we already gave a spot to a Bowser Castle
Why this one though? Do the one from Wii. I like the one from Wii better.
track on this list, but we had to put this one in for a few reasons.
This reminds me of when I
it
watched
is the hardest of the
VTubers play
Bowser
Mario
Castle
Kart and they were playing on this
utilizing more tight
stage.
turns,
I've seen this
more
stage
fiery
way too many
hazards,
times
and
even
an
when I'm
awesome
not playing
Bowser
it.
statue that can
Tired of
literally
it.
shake a portion of the course. It is also marvelously assembled with its anti-gravity sections and how it jumbles the track together in a chaotic manner only Bowser would appreciate. In other words, it isn't just a difficult course, it's a haunting and lethal castle.
Guys, Bowser's my boy. I always looked forward to the new Bowser Castle in every Mario Kart. I was always like that and Rainbow Road were always the most hype to look forward to. Like on the final on the special cup, but this one's alright in my opinion.
Made for a Koopa King.
Or a Koopa Kid, as he's, you know, Iggy.
Number 2, Hyrule Circuit, Mario Kart.
Oh my god, come on. You were doing so good. You were doing so good. They put it in the wrong order. You put the 3 themed ones, and then you put the worst one this high up. Hyrule should have been where F-Zero was. Then Animal Crossing. Then F-Zero should have been number 2. That makes way more sense. Just the fact it's the most inspired. It reminds you of F-Zero. Like, it's a cool place. And it's, like, based on their other racers. So giving it number 2, I would not even blame them. Hyrule Circuit? Oh my god, come on. They're just themes. They're not that cool, though. Like, actually analyze the level. The level itself is very corny.
Kart 8 Deluxe.
Oh my god,
This list wouldn't
no.
be complete
I
if
do
we hadn't
not
forgotten
like this
about
stage at
Hyrule
all.
Circuit.
I'll be
This
honest.
wasn't just
I'm a
another
huge Zelda fan. I'm not even a big fan of this place. I got tired of this place so fast.
excuse to
I'm
squeeze in
sorry.
one other Nintendo franchise either.
I'm so
Aside from
sorry.
Hyrule Castle and a few Zelda characters, Hyrule Circuit is special because of how it evokes the same spirit of adventure. That sense of
Does
mystery and
it? Not for
curiosity that the
me.
Zelda games bring. It all shows midway into the course when you must collide with 3 crystals in order to uncover a ramp that allows
That's the
you to
best
run into
part.
Master Sword.
That's the best
Needless
part.
to
But other
say,
than that,
any
like,
Zelda
it's
fan would
alright.
be grinning ear to ear from the sight of this.
Before we continue,
What's number
be sure to
1?
subscribe
Come
to
on,
our
save
channel
it.
and ring the
Save
bell
the
to get
list.
notified about
We
our
were so
latest
good.
videos.
We're doing
You
so
have the option
good.
to be notified
Come
for
on, what is
occasional
it?
videos
Wait, what can
or
it
all
be?
of them.
Oh, it's Rainbow
If you're on
Road.
your phone,
It's
make
Rainbow
sure to go
Road.
into your settings and switch on notifications.
It's Rainbow Road.
Number 1.
Yup.
Rainbow Road.
All of them? Oh, you're getting me upset now. You're cheating. They have to cheat like that. Coward. Cowards. Pick one. Rainbow Road 64. Rainbow Road Double Dash. Rainbow Road Wii. Those are my top 3. Even Mario Kart 8 is pretty good. I would give it to 64. Or I kind of like Double Dash. Double Dash was so like nerve-wracking to me. That was like one of the most like Double Dash being how chaotic and it was so easy to fall off the physics with the 2 drivers. Rainbow Road was like, can we all agree it was so nerve-wracking like for some reason in Double Dash? I remember when me and my bro will make it there and it'll be like, come on Josh, we gotta do this. And it's like when we all fall, our hearts will sink because we'll be like, oh no, we were doing so good. Like everything could get ruined in Rainbow Road.
All of them. Look, we simply couldn't put all of them as separate entries here. At that point, the list would be top 10 Rainbow Roads. Hey, there's an idea. Each one brings something special to the table, whether it be through fancy launchers,
That's the best
shooting
one.
stars, flying trains, or littering the course with chain chomps. What they all have in common, however, is how they make a grand spectacle of your journey.
Oh,
in
I
mastering
love
Mario
that
Kart.
one.
It isn't just an exceptionally difficult
I'm tired of that
course,
one.
but a
I will say
celebration of your
that this one's
endeavors.
so cool
And that
though.
is what makes each Rainbow Road.
One of the biggest disappointments is when we got to Rainbow Road blind for the first time in Mario Kart 8. And we're like, oh, it's so different. It looks more like actually like it was built compared to the other ones that actually felt like they're just a random magical road. And then it's like, we were like so happy seeing Rainbow Road. And I still remember like the feeling of when the track ends. It's like, oh, well, that's it. Like that feeling of seeing a new level and just observing it that first time, and then once it's over, it's like the biggest disappointment ever, because it's like, oh, that first time reaction will never come back again, because I already know how the course is. You almost wish you play it again and it's like different, because it's like, it's only that one time when you see a new course and it's like, oh, I wonder how this course is gonna be, what surprises are gonna come, and then it's like when it's over, it's like, oh, okay.
So exciting.
That's how I felt in Mario Kart 8. It was like, oh, it's over.
In the mood for more awesome
I didn't even
gaming
feel like that
content?
about the other
Be sure
ones.
to check out this video here on Mojo Plays. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
Fun fact, my bro used to think Crash Bandicoot was a racing game at first. He thought that was its main game. That's why it was called Crash. He used to think he was known for his racers more than his platformers. That's kind of not too crazy being the name of the character. Yeah, the Rainbow Road where you could do the side flip. I used to love doing that with Funky Kong and Dry Bowser. That was like, ah, so good. So many memories. I used to play with the broken characters. Flame Runner, Dry Bowser, Flame Runner, Funky Kong. I'm sure you guys saw it on Wi-Fi all the time. That was me. Yup, that was me. I was that guy. I always got first place. I used the most broken set, and I was so good at the game because I was awesome, and you guys could suck it. No, I'm kidding. But no, I was good. I was super good at Mario Kart Wii. That was the game I was the best at. Easily. That was the game I mastered. I got every platinum trophy on time travel, I believe, whatever it was, whatever the achievements you get, highest score. I beat all of them, so I could unlock all the characters. And I was the GOAT. I was the champion. Okay, let's see. I don't know why I'm flexing. Watch Mojo. Let's watch what I like these Watch Mojo videos. They're fun. I like these. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Most people never finished. Mario Party. Oh, Super Mario Party. Top 10 Mario Kart games? Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
I think the thing I loved most about the game Uncharted was the...
Fasten your seatbelts, rev up those engines, and grab some power-ups, because we're in for a good time.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to Watch
This
Mojo.com.
before Mario
We're counting
Kart
down our
8?
picks for the top 10 Mario Kart games.
Is this before Mario Kart 8?
For this list, we took a look at the well-received Kart Racer series from
Oh,
Nintendo.
it's this guy
ranked
from
the
Watch
games based on their
Mojo.
fun
I
factor,
hear him on
innovation,
everything.
And replay value. And I know what you're thinking. Wasn't
Okay,
Mario Kart 8 the
Ruben,
latest
see you
release?
later.
How can there be 10 games? Well, observant and instinctive commenter, let me answer that with our first two entries.
Only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
Number 10, Mario Kart Arcade GP2.
What the heck is that?
Mario, fast, too fast.
What
You didn't
the
think we'd forget
heck?
about the arcade titles, did you? Well, we couldn't, because that's how we got 10. Anyway, this is essentially what you'd expect from a Mario Kart game, but the arcade version has a few exclusive features that make it stand out.
Yeah, looks pretty interesting.
First off, rather than using your standard controller, the arcade cabinet had a seat and a steering wheel to help you boost that level of immersion. Another noteworthy element is the robust cast of playable characters, as Namco was behind the development of this game, so they also gave us some of their mascots.
Oh, shoot. Why can't we get that in the main games? That's kind of cool. How come the DLC gave us Mario Kart Tour and not the Mario Kart...
These include Pac-Man and Mamechi from the Tamagotchi franchise.
How come we don't get this stuff?
This is one arcade game that is definitely worth a look for fans of the series.
Why is it in last place, though? Is it that bad? I don't like that narrator.
Mario Kart Arcade GP DX.
Not narrator, I mean, announcer. What the heck?
While Arcade
Why they're so
was undoubtedly a
bouncy?
stellar
Why
arcade
their heads
experience,
bounce so much?
GP DX can be considered the definitive edition of its predecessor.
How come the physics of this game are very different? Like the graphics are
content for us to burn
like
up
what would this be considered? Mario Kart Wii? Or like a little better than Wii? Cause it looks like Wii, but like they have more like physics to their movement.
This included 10 completely remodeled racetracks, online functionality to race
They're
against
very
ghost data from
bouncy,
other
their
players,
animations.
as well as bringing in the hang glider and underwater carts from the previous released game, Mario Kart 7.
What in the world are
It
these?
supported a co-op gameplay mode, with one serving as the driver and the other as the gunner, similarly to what we've seen in Mario Kart Double Dash.
What in the world? Why these didn't come to console?
Number 8, Mario Kart Super Circuit.
2D Mario Karts are always bad.
Seeing how big of a success this series was, the big brains at Nintendo decided to bring the franchise its first portable outing on the Game Boy Advance for players craving their Mario Kart fix on the go. being on a handheld didn't seem to hinder the experience
Ugly
one bit,
game.
as Super Circuit was just as fast and fun as its console counterparts, with all the expected game modes packed in, such as time trials and Grand Prix.
Wait, wasn't there a friend I had that loved this game?
The game even had multiplayer support for up to 4 players on a single game pack.
Who
which is
loved
a
this
pretty big deal
game?
if you ask us.
Shaky, wasn't it? Were you the person who loved this game? I
You
forget.
can even unlock all 20 tracks from the original SNES game.
I remember I had a friend who like adored this game. I forgot who it was. But I feel bad for making fun of it.
Number 7, Super Mario Kart.
No, it wasn't Shaky. It was somebody else.
It all started here, folks. Upon its release, Super Mario Kart was met with
so
critical acclaim for
ugly.
superb visuals and simple, albeit addictive gameplay.
See Yoshi's go-kart really go. Mushrooms, banana peels, turtles down. Dynamite.
Although the game's core mechanics were solid, it was the multiplayer.
No,
mode that truly
Shaky,
made this
sorry.
home
It's because
run
I got
for Nintendo.
confused with
Friends
somebody
all around their
else
Super
that I
Nintendos
was
for
close
hours playing
with
the
that
race
likes
battle modes.
Super Mario Super Circuit.
Not only was this game responsible for being the launching point for one of gaming's biggest franchise, but it also encouraged Nintendo to spin
I'm
off
not a
Mario into
Nintendo
other
guy.
genres, as opposed to
You
just
don't have
his
to be a
standard
Nintendo
platforming
guy if you played a Nintendo game. You still played some Nintendo games. I forgot it wasn't
So
you
let's
though.
recap here. A huge impact on console multiplayer, inspired other games, launched
So I remember
a
someone was
franchise,
saying how
and
that game
fun
was
in its own
super
right.
nostalgic
Sounds
to
like a
them.
concept
It was
to
like
us.
their favorite game or like in their top 5 or something.
Number 6, Mario Kart Wii.
I only got confused because I know it was someone I was
Everywhere knew
close
that it was
with
only a matter of time before Nintendo
online, and I
announced
forgot
the
who it
next big Mario
was.
Kart game. The motion
I
controls were a mixed
forgot
bag for
someone I
players,
don't even talk
but
to
Nintendo
anymore.
threw some new bells and whistles into this thrill ride. Alongside the usual karts, players were now able to ride motorcycles, and the game bumped up the number of competitors from 8 to 12. To further spice up the gameplay, there was an added trick system that provided an added speed bonus if said tricks were performed correctly. Number 5, Mario Kart 7.
Ew. Wait, what was the last
Number 5,
game?
if said tricks were performed correctly.
Wait, was this Wii?
Added trick.
Did they just put Wii behind Mario Kart 7? The most forgettable Mario Kart game?
Things usually start to get a little
Oh
stale.
my
We
god,
aren't
no.
really sure what sort of video game
Please.
steroids
No.
Nintendo pumps into this franchise, but Mario Kart
Oh, the
7 felt
mushroom
a little
stage?
safe.
Let me see.
Mario Kart 6 were performed correctly at the game. Well,
Which one?
Karts ride. Motion
Where?
controller knew that
Oh, this one. Yeah, that's
matter of time
Mushroom
before
Gorge.
Nintendo
Yeah, I
announced
love
the
that
next
one
big
too.
correctly.
They did. I can't believe they didn't put it in the
Series
top
reaches its
20. I
seventh
just
entry,
realized
things
that. They
usually
didn't
start
put
to
it
get a little
there.
stale. We aren't really sure what sort of video game steroids Nintendo
Mario
pumps into this
Kart
franchise,
7
but
is the
Mario Kart 7
most
felt just as fresh and
forgettable
exciting as
Mario
any other
Kart
game in the series.
experience. I don't know why it's forgettable, but
The game retains
that
the same
game,
frantic racing action that players have come
like,
to
it
love,
was
but it's
cool,
improved
but
in
for
physics.
some reason it was
Karts
so
can now drive
forgettable. I don't
underwater
know
and go
why
into the
it
air,
was
along with
fine,
being
but
fully
like
customizable, with
it
players
was
who
kind of
tinker
cool
with their
too. Like
karts
it
the
add,
entire
like this was the game that added a lot of the stuff. I feel like they even know why it's not like. You could tell there's a reason they put it top 5. It's because what it added to the series is so incredible, but it wasn't the game that made those features incredible. Like adding the whole customization and like underwater flying and all that. But I feel like I enjoyed that in Mario Kart 8.
Slider. You want more? How about new characters like Wiggler, Metal Mario, and Lakitu, as well as the option to use the 3DS's gyroscope function to drive in first person.
I feel like playing Mario Kart now. We should play Mario Kart together.
Number 4.
When the
Mario
DLC
Kart
comes
DS.
out. There we go. There we go.
Well,
Look how
2 words
ugly
here.
Bowser
Online
looks.
functionality.
Yeah, fail.
Mario Kart DS is recognized for being the first entry
Yeah,
in this highly
fail.
successful series to take the race online, not to mention being Nintendo's premier first-party online game. Sure, Nintendo's friend code system made setting up an online match a needless hassle, but once it was
Hey,
all set
Jesus
up,
plays
oh boy.
as Shy Guy.
If you just wanted to play alone, however,
Look at the
the game had
bosses.
covered in that department as well, as it was bursting at the seams with extra content for players to explore.
Yes.
Alongside the standard game modes, Mario Kart DS had
Oh,
a
I
monthly
love that
mission mode
place.
tasked
That
players
place
with
was so
various objectives
cool.
and increasing challenge. Whether individually or with others, Mario Kart DS remains one of the best bangs for your buck.
Bowser looks like he has a... Why would you say that? Why would you say that, Rainy?
Number 3, Mario Kart Double Dash.
Bad Rainy. Mario Kart Double Dash, let's go!
Recognized for trying new things and taking risks with their franchises. And Mario Kart Double Dash is perhaps one of the best examples of reinventing the wheel. Pun intended.
Pun intended. Ha, I saw what you did there. Ha!
For the first time in the series,
I saw what you did there.
Played cooperatively, hence the double in Double Dash. For more multiplayer mayhem, Double Dash was one of the few games for the system to include LAN support, where 16 different players could partake in insane amounts of fun and carnage. Number 2, Mario Kart 64.
Wait, what?
Players could partake in...
Oh, I thought they were showing Mario Kart Wii. I was confused. Ew!
Nintendo replicated a few years
the
later,
most
the next
overrated Mario Kart game. The physics of this game are so bad.
At first glance, it seems to be mostly the same game as the original.
Ew, why do people love Mario? Like, I get why people love it, but like, Mario Kart, I feel like Double Dash was the first game to actually be good. Like, as far as like how you drive. Not even, it was until Wii.
Even more so, however, was the
or
DS capacity for 4-player split-screen racing action.
I forget which one came first, Wii or DS, but...
and helped to define the franchise as the go-to game for parties with friends. And at the Watch Mojo offices.
It's so, like, weird. The creepy Toad voice.
Mario Kart 8.
And there it is. Yeah, I know. It's so beautiful. My god, baby Rosalina. I almost forgot about that. The baby characters are so cute that they just made that a thing. They're so adorable.
The best it could be, and boy, it's so good.
Daisy was my favorite.
Combining nearly every positive element from its predecessors, like the customizable carts, optional motion
Daisy looks so
steering,
awesome
as well as the biggest
in Mario
selection
Kart.
of tracks to race on, Mario Kart 8
I used to
proves
love
to be
playing
the
as
real
Daisy and
deal.
Rosalina.
The game also showed off some absolutely stunning visuals with breathtaking vistas, along with a new challenge for hardcore fans of the series with 200cc mode. Oh, and you can
Shaky,
race
why you
down
put
an F-Zero
ellipsis?
track. Come on, how awesome is that?
Did I say something?
So, do you agree with our list?
I
What's
missed
your favorite
Toad's
Mario Kart
voice.
game? For more exciting top 10s published every day, be sure to subscribe to Watch Mojo.
What did I say? Daisy's awesome as usual. I wish she had her own moveset in Smash. Same. Same. That was a pretty good list. It was alright. Oh my god. Rage quit? Doesn't rage quit mean when you're playing a game and you rage quit? Why does it say character changes that made gamers rage quit? So seeing a character's new design makes you rage quit? I thought rage quit, the whole point is that, like, they didn't, I don't think they're using that right. Do they even know how to use that term? Isn't rage quitting when you're raging over a game and you quit? How are you rage quitting at reacting to a new character model? I know we need baby Pauline. Oh my god, I just noticed I'll be kind of sick. I just want Pauline in general though. That will be my main. Pauline. Top 10 greatest Mario Bros. Spin-off games? Let's see. Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door better be number 1 or I'm gonna have a fit. I'm gonna have a fit. I'm gonna have a fit. Uh-oh.
This mustachioed plumber is a jack of all trades. Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we'll be counting down our picks for this show. Watch the whole outside, only including one.
One per series. Dr. Mario, okay. That's fine. Captain Toad, good choice.
Unlike most Mario games, though.
Okay, shut up. Mario Tennis, okay, good choice. Should be a little higher. Mario Strikers, good choice. Luigi's Mansion, interesting. Luigi's Mansion 2, okay. That's interesting. No!
Number 5, Paper Mario.
No! No! Why are you gonna put 1,000 year? How are you gonna do one per series and you're gonna put Paper Mario The 1,000 Year Door this low? Like, I can understand if there was, like, a bunch per series. But on top of being one per series, it's still this low? Oh my god, trash. Trash. Come on, man. Oh my god, you serious? Mario Party 2 is better than Nails in Your Door? I'm telling you, these lists are so weird sometimes. Mario Party 2... Then Dolls in Your Door. Dolls in Your Door is an experience. Mario Party 2 is just a multiplayer, fun little game you play with. And then they put Mario RPG higher. Okay, I respect this. Thank you. But, like, really? I'm okay with that. That's awesome. Super Smash Brothers. That's not a Mario... What? That's not a Mario spin-off.
For Nintendo 3DS and Wii U.
What are they doing? I hate this. Oh my god.
Some might question whether a Smash Brothers game qualifies as a Mario spin-off, but the fact that Nintendo's main man is in the game makes it eligible in our eyes. The fourth entry in this franchise
What a weirdo.
Its availability title yet.
What's number 1?
Before we get to our
What's number 1? Mario Kart, of course it's Mario Kart. Mario Kart. So stupid. Tired of this Mario. Why is everything Mario Kart? I feel like it's just been Mario Kart everywhere. Nah. Top 10 Mario Brothers role-playing games. Come on, Paper Mario, let's go.
There's a lot more to these games than simply rescuing a
Come on. Give it to me.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 10 Mario Brothers.
I gotta play Paper Mario on stream. How dare you show Sticker Star? You're kidding, right?
Number 10, Mario and Luigi Paper Jam.
Oh my god. Guys, please stop.
Its core, nevertheless, pass.
Oh my god.
Number 9.
Wait, are there only 10 of them? If there's only 10 of them, then I could see why Sticker Star's here. But please get this the heck out of my face. Get this trash out of my face. I agree. I tried getting into Dream Team, I could never get into Dream Team. Could never. They talk way too much in that game. Oh my god. Partners in Time! The most underrated RPG game of all time.
The educational Mario's Time Machine.
What? Oh no, Mario went in the Steins Gate machine.
Inspired with the premise in this RPG though, which centers on Mario and Luigi teaming up with their younger selves.
Guys, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time is the coolest game ever. Like, it's the darkest Mario game. It's a Mario game that's super dark. Imagine that. And on top of being super dark, it has babies in it. Like, you have Mario and his baby self. It's the cutest thing ever and the most saddest thing ever. Because they have to go on this, like, really disturbing adventure. And it's just, like, the team combos you will do. This game was super hardcore, too. Like, it was hard. Oh my god, the amount of frustration. Like, this is the type of game that because it was so dark, it set the atmosphere for, like, really difficult bosses. Because it's like, you actually have anxiety while fighting bosses. Because it's like, it's just so hard.
Clever puzzles and combat.
This game was my childhood.
DS's dual screen, evolving the franchise to a new frontier. With double the Mario Brothers and double the screens.
Oh my god, a lot of more people need to play Partners in Time. Should I play Partners in Time on stream? Will you guys watch that? I play Partners in Time on stream so you could witness, like, greatness.
6. Super Paper Mario.
Super Paper Mario is kind of underrated. I like how they put the two underrated ones next to each other.
While also revisiting the Italian plumber's platform.
Super Paper Mario's dark too. But I would say Partners in Time is a little darker. Let me think. Well, yeah, Super Paper Mario got dark sometimes. Oh shoot, I just remembered something from Super Paper Mario. Yeah, that one, they're both dark. They're the two dark ones of the RPGs.
RPG and a side scroller in which our hero shifts.
I would love to play Partners in Time. We gotta play a lot of games on stream. Like, revisit. Like, I would love to play games where I revisit them. Because I haven't played them in a long time and I introduced them to you guys. That'll be kind of
Is a
cool.
plucky Princess Peach, a brainwashed Luigi, and a reluctant Bowser, all of whom possess their own distinctive abilities. The developers additionally work in a compelling story, which features unexpected twists, a surprisingly sympathetic villain, and even a charming romance.
Yeah, this game had a lot of romance in it. It was really weird. Like Bowser. You saw that, Bowser? What? No. I'm more of a Bowser's Inside Story skeleton. Yes, let's go. Let's go. I didn't know Shaky played Bowser's Inside Story. Let's go. Let's go. Now, I that's the thing. As much as I love Partners in Time, Bowser's Inside Story is where it's at. That's where it's at. You guys know I love Bowser. As a kid, this was a dream come true for me.
Usually depicted as Mario and Luigi's greatest nemesis. Occasionally, he'll be forced to join forces.
Bowser's Daniel. Oh, I love this game so much. You play as my boy Bowser.
That he's helping his arch nemesis.
Hi, Mint Rudo. You played Bowser's Inside Story too? Let's go. You guys are all cultured.
Defeat the English-abusing Fawful.
And then Fawful, one of the best Mario villains of all time. He should have been in Smash.
While Mario and Luigi navigate through the body.
Screw Waluigi, let's get Fawful instead.
Bowser's Inside Story is a constantly humorous and engaging experience that never feels too skin deep.
I have chortles!
Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Oh my god, that frame rate. Okay, I have a fun story about Superstar Saga. It's actually the last one I played, because we played Partners in Time first. We got this for the Wii U. What me and my bro did is that we were both Mario and Luigi fans. My bro got Partners in Time, I got Bowser's Inside Story. So when this came out, we're like, huh, we're both sharing a Wii U, who's gonna play the game? So you know what we did? I don't know if you guys remember the amazing feature that the Wii U had, is that the gamepad counted as like the first player, but also so did a regular controller. So even if you're your first player, the Wii U gamepad counted as like the first player. So both controlled first player. So here's what we did. My brother controlled Mario on the controller, and then I controlled Luigi on the gamepad, and we literally played the whole adventure playing as Mario and Luigi. It was like the funnest experience ever. Like this was probably one of the funnest video game experiences I ever had. We literally turned Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga into a multiplayer game, and we played the whole adventure like actually like co-op. And we'll actually have to do the special moves together. We'll actually have to like jump around, like switch to each other and rely on each other. Let me tell you, it actually worked out, and it was like one of the funnest like co-op experiences. Like the amount of like chemistry you have to have with your partner to like do everything. It was incredible. It was amazing.
Entry in the Mario and Luigi
it was so
franchise,
cool.
Superstar Saga remains developer Alpha Dream's finest outing. The game borrows elements from a couple of other Mario RPGs, which you'll see later on this list actually. At the same time, Superstar Saga
so we turn a one-player game into a two-player game.
An identity of its own. Perhaps the greatest novelty here is the inclusion of Luigi, who the player must simultaneously...
Yeah, the carrot eating part. Oh, I hate that part. Oh my god, I hate that part in Bowser's Inside Story.
Each brother plays a crucial role
that
in
part
the best
sucks.
titles on the Game Boy Advance. Number 3, Paper Mario.
Let's go. There we go.
Nobody was sure what to expect when Paper Mario was first announced. What we got, however,
the goat. We got the goat here. The goat. Best Mario games ever.
Design,
the goat.
Like a pop-up book sprung to life. More importantly, the combat system is genuinely enthralling, and the overall gameplay will have you hooked from start to finish.
Paper Mario, one of the cutest.
On top of all that, there's a truly
epic
story here, with lovable characters waiting around.
Lovable, charming. It's just such a like
Paper Mario is simply a joy to
Such
play,
a good
leading
game.
up to an epic final boss fight and one of the most charming end credit sequences you'll ever see.
The fact they mentioned the end credit sequence. I thought I was me and my bro were the only ones that adored the credit sequence. It does have one of the best credits. It does have one of the best end credit sequences.
Paper Mario, the
Let's
1000-year
go! Okay, it's number 2. I'm okay with that. I already know what's number 1. Number 1 and 2 are like interchangeable. It's funny because number 1 is actually my second favorite RPG of all time. Or no, it's my... No, not anymore. It used to be. But it's my second favorite Mario RPG. Let's go! The 1000-year door!
But the 1000-year door somehow managed to improve upon its
Number 1 is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Let's go! I love this game so much. Oh my god, you guys have no idea how much I love this
The
game.
story is gripping, the comedy is endlessly witty, and even the drama hits the player hard on an emotional
Yes!
level. Admit it,
Tell
TTC
them,
the computer
Tech.
actually got you
Tell
turned up too,
them.
right?
That's my boy Yoshi. That's my boy baby Yoshi. That's my boy. Look at her, Flurry. They did that.
Completely winning you over. In short, the 1000-year door soars like
They
a paper
did
airplane.
that. Paper airplane, let's go. You guys have no context of what's going on right now. You're probably like, what in the world is this game? Exactly, that's why it's so amazing.
Mario RPG, Legend of the 7 Stars.
This is the one where the base toe talks about Fire Emblem? Exactly, yup.
Top pick, Legend
They
of the
talk
7
about
Stars
Fire
proved that
Emblem.
Mario was tailor-made for role-playing games.
Mario RPG, another fantastic game. They introduced Mallow and Geno.
Squaresoft, Square Enix, laid out the perfect blueprint for all subsequent Mario RPGs to follow.
I see, Rudel, that
This
sucks.
legendary title comes complete with wonderful gameplay, an absorbing story, an unforgettable soundtrack, and some of the most endearing graphics ever displayed on the Super Nintendo.
Yes, tell them. Ah, so nostalgic. Ah, this actually used to be like in my top 10 favorite games of all time. But then after all the games I played in the last few years, it kind of shifted down a bit. It's like in my top 15. It used to be like in my top 6. I love this game so much. I have a lot of fun stories with this game, but I'll save them for if I ever play it.
What's your favorite Mario Brothers role-playing game? For more entertaining top 10s published every day, be sure to
That was a
subscribe.
pretty good list. I would say, that was pretty good. I wish I could do a playthrough of Partners in Time and make it multiplayer. Imagine playing Partners in Time multiplayer, like how I did Superstar Saga multiplayer. Like fake multiplayer, obviously, as the game's not multiplayer. I'm saying to make it multiplayer. And I do the same thing I did with my brother. We get the Wii U gamepad. We play Partners in Time. We control 2 of the characters. He controls Mario and Baby Mario. I control Luigi and Baby Luigi. Oh, that seems like that would be so cool. Joe, do you know Link is in Mario RPG? Yup, Samus is in Mario RPG too, actually. Samus is in Mario RPG. One of the best Easter eggs in gaming. What am I looking at? Top 10 video games that tricked parents. Conker's Bad for a Day. Oh, that game's so amazing. Have you guys heard of Conker's Bad for a Day? I can't speak. That's one of that's the greatest game Rare ever made. I think that's my favorite game by Rare. That game is so freaking funny. Oh my god, that game is so funny. I'm sure you guys heard of it. It's such an iconic cult classic. It's literally Banjo-Kazooie, except it's like really, really M-rated, disturbing, and just raunchy as heck. It's so terrible. It's amazing though. I would love to play that on stream too. That's one of my favorite games of all time that I never played. I only watched a playthrough of it, but that game's incredible. It's so funny. It's one of the swan songs of the N64, so the graphics look incredible, and like the things they did in that game, despite it being such a stupid game, it's like it looks so good. It was such a good game. It was like so ahead of its time. There's literally a whole part where they do like a whole Matrix section. They reference the Matrix, and you have like this whole dodging moment where you're like actually doing the Matrix, dodging the bullets and stuff. And that stuff was actually animated on an N64, and it looks so sick. And I'm here like, what the heck? How did they pull this off? I'm like, what? Like this game, they did some crazy stuff with it. One of your favorites you haven't played? What are you, a Persona 5 fan? I am a Persona 5 fan, and I have played it. That's totally different. But no, I get the joke, yeah. Not the urban legends. Wait, why does it show Gygas? The creepy Majora's Mask young Link, and then it shows Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. What's the thing with Squall? I don't know about that one. Why they just combined all three? That's weird. But I still don't know what it means by top 10 adult romance anime. What is this? Does it just mean like characters who are adults? Top 10 games developers are ashamed of. Dang, they're ashamed of other M. Like, I didn't think they were actually ashamed of it. That's sad. Like, imagine actually knowing. Like, oh, that sucks. Top 10 Pokemon games? No thanks. Top 10 video games of all time. Oh, creepy game. Top 10 worst tutorial sections. Top 10 greatest video game bosses from the 90s. Sephiroth. Top 10 Nintendo GameCube games. Top 10 top 10s. Top 10 these nuts. Top 10 your face. You're finally back home. Hey, let's go. Best Nintendo 3DS games. Man, seeing this promo art of Mimikyu with like the red and the sun and moon background, that brings me back to the sun and moon hype. I miss those days of Pokemon. The sun and moon hype was so exciting for me. That was like the last time Pokemon was exciting. After that, I just got like, care. Top 10 Castlevania games, yet they show one that's not even good as the cover. Top 10 dumbest celebrity appearances in video games? Really? There's 10 of them at least? That are dumb too? Ugh. A lot of scary things I'm looking at. Addictive video games. Top 10 Mario games that need to be remastered. How about top 10 games that just need to be remastered in general? Top 20 most difficult video game levels of all time. The Water Temple's not hard. I don't care what anyone says. The Water Temple's not that hard. Wait, what? Top 10 video game characters you can't get anymore. What? Characters you can't get anymore? Why is those Mai Shiranui? Are they like, oh, is that like she was DLC and you can't get her anymore? Yo, Pokemon fans are down bad. Rudolph's an Ari fan. I see. Oh, don't show this garbage. Ah, Paper Mario. The new Paper Mario gets me so upset. I can't believe they ruined my Year of Luigi. Oh my god, when nothing happened. Top 10 video game events gone wrong. Year of Luigi. Oh, they showed a Mario anniversary. That's sad. Top 10 overlooked video games of all time. That middle one I want to play really bad. Skies of Arcadia, I think it's called. I didn't know that was that overlooked. Wow. So I definitely have to play it. Okay, what are we even doing anymore? Joe, how dare they? No one dares called Ariana. Oh, like what? That they said she was like one of the worst references, whatever that video was called. Probably because of her. What? Yeah, Mirror's Edge always looked cool to me. Yeah, it is a Sega game. Skies of Arcadia. Oh look, Hunger Games. That series that was good and then went bad. I remember I really liked the first movies and then it got really bad at the end. Top 20 most toxic video game communities ever. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this one. Oh man, I'm excited for this one. Where's Fire Emblem? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. And today we're counting down.
It's Ryan
picks for the
again,
top
best
20
narrator.
toxic video game communities.
Let's see who's the most toxic of them all, guys. Uh-oh, not Sonic. Oh, there it is. They're the weirdos. Overwatch, oh, they're the other weirdos.
For this list, we're looking at several communities that have been infected by the most venomous of players. We know not everyone in these communities acts terribly, but the issues have become so rampant that they've found themselves on this list. Let us know what you do.
I'm excited. Who's the worst of them all?
Now let's count them down. Number 20, Fall Guys.
Really?
Ultimate Knockout.
I didn't know of this one. I could imagine it though. It's such a stupidly popular game. I definitely could see it. It's this era after
As
all.
it quickly became one of the most surprising hits of 2020,
Yeah.
Fall Guys garnered a massive following almost immediately upon its release. Of course, with that fame comes a plethora of toxic players.
Exactly. That's the reason.
One can't expect a good handful of cheaters to infiltrate games and steal
This game
victories
never
left and
interests
right.
me.
While
It did
the
at first, but I don't
anti-cheatist
care about this
update
game
has caught
anymore.
a good portion of hackers,
It's
there's
the
still
second
another toxic
Among Us
side of
to
the
me.
community. One of griefers actually trying to eliminate players
Okay,
by
Rainy, no
simply
worries.
pushing waiting around at the finish line to troll the lobby. Suffice to say, these types of players can ruin most sessions. Number 19, RuneScape.
It is RuneScape. This game looks creepy.
While the RuneScape community has most definitely improved in the last decade,
This is a game that I always heard about but never actually saw. I always used to hear about it though.
Some of the die-hard and elitist players will verbally berate others, sometimes even to the point of severe bullying, and new members can be attacked simply for being new.
That's messed up.
The fans have also been known to exploit in-game mechanics for their own personal gain. The constant whining about the game dying doesn't help either, especially when the vocal players are so unwelcoming and hostile. While we're sure most RuneScape players are delightful and the toxic ones are a vocal minority, there are more than enough to make us want to stay clear.
Being bullied is part of the experience. Oh, you know, you played this? Shaky? Oh wow.
Number 18.
I always used to hear about it as a kid online. I always used to be like, what is that game?
No problems grabbing hold of that one.
Soccer is one of the most popular sports in the world.
Huh, there's a community for this?
Series draws in millions of players every year. Unfortunately,
trust nobody. Fire Emblem.
most of these players are cheaters and crybabies.
Build an army. Trust nobody. Fire Emblem.
Ruining the infrastructure of the games, but it's the general attitude in the matches themselves that annoys
No, yeah,
most.
I know what RuneScape is. I always used to see. I just didn't know what it was back then. I know what it is.
You'll be lucky to even finish a game in the first place, as many players are known to simply disconnect after letting in a goal or two. For those of us who are lucky enough to finish a game, we're often treated to childish screaming, spamming, and obnoxious celebrations. So exactly like real soccer, I mean football fans. Crap. Sorry, not sorry.
And on this occasion he does, and he scores. Let's have another view of that goal.
Number 17, Undertale.
Not Undertale. It took me a minute to be like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
How exactly could a single-player game have a toxic community? Well, it all comes down to reputation. We agree with most people. Undertale is a fantastic game with clever humor and writing. However, there are some folks who take the word good and twist it into factually perfect.
That's the reason it's toxic? That sounds like every game, though. I thought the reason was if anything, I thought the specific reason for Undertale was the backseaters. They don't let anyone play this blind, like, without holding their hand and backseating every 2 seconds. I can't believe I played this game 2 or 3 years after it came out on YouTube, and I surprisingly had a good time playing it. No one was like super backseaty or anything.
There are a number of Undertale fans that live and die by this game, and if you so much as say anything bad about it, you know nothing about video games and insert threat here. Thankfully,
oh my
there are more
God,
lighthearted fans who love the memes that have spawned, but even that has grown tiresome to bear.
I will say, I probably would join them, because I think if I were to say my third game I would put on like best design games, it would be Undertale for modern games, because I do think this game is really, really beautifully crafted. Like how he freaking coded this game and all the little things that are in it, like secrets, people still discovering things to this day. This game's like kind of masterful when it comes to just pure coding and how a game is like how much you could do with a video game. So it's definitely, I don't blame them, to be honest. But no, I'm playing. No one should be toxic about it though. Just inform them like I do, and you know, like how I did with Ruben before.
Number 16.
Sonic, I know about this one. This one's creepy. I know about this through Erica. There's some weird things these people make.
Man, For such a cute and harmless little rodent, Sonic sure does stir up a lot of controversy.
Yes.
The Sonic games are spread throughout so many years
Make so many
and
creepy
generations.
stuff.
The fan base has long been split and broken, leading to constant fights, name-calling, and general negativity online over which game sucks, why this new mechanic is game-breaking, etc.
Yeah, right. I like how he's saying all this stuff like if that's the real reason. In my opinion, aren't they just a bunch of weirdos? And they like draw weird art and make weird fan games and make a lot of OCs
Of course, the inconsistent quality
that
of the
are
titles in
weird
recent years
specifically.
certainly hasn't
Not that it's
helped
bad
ease
to
the
make
boiling pot
OCs. I
between
just mean
trolls
like
and the most diehard of
people
Sonic
be making
defenders,
like
both of whom can get very
just
aggressive.
weird
We're not even
characters.
going to touch on some of the more adult things that fans often do with these characters.
Hey, it's Morgana.
Doesn't look like much.
That Morgana? I didn't know Morgana was in Sonic.
Number 15, Team Fortress 2.
Oh, it's the Ruben game. I'm creeped out. I'm a bit creeped out right now. I literally said, oh look, it's the Ruben game. As soon as I look at chat, Ruben is here and he shows up. What is happening? What? How did you do that? I literally didn't look at chat. I literally said this game came up and I literally say, oh hey, it's the we haven't mentioned Ruben this whole time. This game comes up and I am reminded of Ruben. Oh hey, it's the Ruben game. And then Ruben shows up. I'm really creeped out right now. This is crazy. What? The timing though. I cannot get over that timing. Oh my god. That was like insane. That was like that was earlier on stream. Something like that happened. This is getting kind of crazy now. The comedic timing.
Team Fortress 2 are perfectly fine. There is a small vocal minority that makes the game unbearable for everyone, but especially for new players. The game seems to draw a lot of elitist gamers who believe that they are better than everyone. And being vote kicked for playing poorly or playing as the wrong character is not uncommon.
What the heck?
On top of the constant whining about minis on Hightower, despite it being a perfectly legal and legit form of playing, and the incessant complaining about bad or inexperienced teammates. If you've never played this game but have always wanted to check it out, we recommend that you mute your chat for the first few months.
What in the
Number
world?
14, EVE Online.
Eve who? I never heard of this in my life. Sounds vaguely familiar.
While many players of this game are friendly and helpful, it's the bad apples that give EVE a rotten name. Some players will treat the inexperienced with total disdain, even to the point of harassment. It is also the Wild West of gaming. Players will rob, cheat, scam, or screw over others
Oh my
as often as
god.
they can in the name of self-fulfillment.
Why are you guys doing illegal stuff but in video games? You guys are crazy.
However, we can accept that behavior
How do you
like
even-
this is part of the game.
How do you even do that in a game that looks like this? Like, I'm looking at this game with no context. There's toxic people in a game like this? Like, what the heck? That's so random. What is even happening on screen to be toxic? I don't get
such as
it.
vandalizing property and urging fellow
Like
gamers to
what?
harass an allegedly depressed player until he kills himself. Not cool, EVE fanboys. Not cool.
EVE Online.
Number 13, the Halo series.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to
Really?
protect their boarding craft.
That seems like a generic pick. Like, just because it's popular, it's
Back in the
toxic.
day, Halo was the pinnacle of the online multiplayer experience as Halo 2 perfected the art of Xbox Live and became immensely popular. However, due to its popularity, it has drawn both children, childish adults, and new fans who do nothing but clash with
Children, childish adults. That's the funniest statement, like follow-up I ever heard. Children, childish adults, basically more children, man children.
with the old.
Stand down, Noble. Stand down. Contacts.
Nani? Holy cow, what? Shaky? Okay, it's getting too dark in here. Yeah, let's turn the chat wholesome again.
Most
This is
online
getting a
games
little
revolve
too
around
real.
childish screaming matches and immature teabagging, while forums are filled with arguments regarding the quality of each game. Old fans want the classic Halo gameplay returned and whine about every new gameplay element that 343 implements. New fans enjoy the experimentation and progress, and both sets do nothing but clash with each other. Can't we just enjoy the games for what they are? Number 12, the Dark Souls series. There's no denying that these games are spectacular.
Dark
Featuring some of the
Souls
most
also,
impressive
well, they're
worlds
probably
and
really
challenging
elitist,
gameplay we've
right?
ever seen. Unfortunately, with the series' infamous difficulty comes an elitist, hardcore community who feels as if they are superior to the filthy casuals of gaming due to their mastering of the complex series. Those seeking help or guidance in these notoriously opaque games are often told to just get good, which is always helpful. Finally, the online community itself isn't too great, as it's filled with constant showboaters, hackers, and leg stabbers, adding a layer of frustration that even the developers didn't fully intend.
Yeah, because the game's really hard. The harder the game, the more the elitists are.
Number 11, the Super Smash Bros. Series.
Is it weird that I disagree with this? Kind of a controversial, like, I kind of like the Smash Brothers community. As if we're talking about the competitive community, we're talking about like, oh, people demanding like characters, then yeah, I agree. But if we're talking about like the competitive community, I feel like it's really I always thought it was funny. It never really bothered me. Like, I don't know.
When the original was released in 1999, everyone was instantly smitten with the game due to its addicting combat, memorable characters, and for its ability to bring friends together for some harmless fun. Then esports happened, and that harmless fun soon turned into professional dedication, and its fan base quickly went far too serious for its own good.
Wait, what they said? It's definitely a youth thing. Had to deal with some awful people. That could be a youth thing, though.
Then esports happened, and that harmless fun soon turned into professional dedication, and its fan base quickly went far too serious for its own good.
I don't think it's that bad.
Some of the professional players are now overly antagonistic to casuals and refuse to play unless the rules are altered to be more competitive, such as by removing items. We hope you like playing on the same map 5,000 times in a row as well. Oh, and God help the person that says they actually liked Brawl.
Get good. Oh no, oh, I just noticed. We're here saying I'm a Metroid elitist, an Animal Crossing elitist, Mario Kart elitist. I'm a Smash Brothers elitist, if anything. Maybe that's why I'm like, wait, I don't get it. What's going on? Why are they saying it's toxic? I don't get it. Get good. No items. Fox. Final destination. No items. Maybe I'm part of the problem. I'm part of the problem, maybe. No, I don't get it though. Look, that's how you play. You play only on Yoshi's Island, Final Destination, Fountain of Dreams. You guys don't get it. You guys don't get it. You only don't like it because you're not part of it. If you were part of it, you'll know why I'm like, I like it. I love the energy of the Smash community. The energy of the Smash community is so hype. It pushes everyone to get better. That's like every fighting game community. The only one I ever been a part of was Smash though. I kind of love it, to be honest. It could get a little crazy sometimes, but to be honest, that's the culture. That's the culture.
Number 10, Valorant.
You can't take the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Bomb buddy out. Listen up.
Much like Riot's other, more notorious game, Valorant has become so toxic that it'd make a chemical plant blush. We're talking about players making bigoted remarks in games, acting sexist towards female players, and overall
What?
acting elitist to most
Okay,
of their
why?
teammates.
No wonder it's top 10. That's so, like, ridiculous. Now that's just getting
Already there have been several articles
immature.
written and Twitter threads bringing these issues to light. Even one of Riot's own developers was a victim of this behavior.
What?
Riot claims that they were working on an initiative to control and diminish the toxicity.
Oh my God.
Encouraging players to continue reporting only gets you so far. From the looks
To
of
be
it,
honest, I never interacted with the Smash community. Yeah, it's... I mean, I've been to 2 tournaments, and I didn't have a bad experience. They were actually really welcoming and nice, so take that however you will.
history may be doomed to repeat itself.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
There we go. Nice work, everyone.
Number 9, Roblox.
Literally just wanting to play a morph, and then I apparently should. That's not healthy for such a popular game of freaking Nintendo characters. Yeah, I'm sorry you went through that, Shaky. That's kind of... Oof. I don't know how you guys go through this stuff. I feel like I somehow avoid all this. I don't even know how you guys go. I went to tournaments and I never experienced that.
Players are able to design their own virtual worlds.
How are you bumping
and
into
essentially
these
create their
people?
own games within them. It sounds interesting, but stay clear. Trust us. The game is essentially for kids, and as we all know, kids will be kids.
Why Marth? Marth is like
While it's
such a
inevitable that
goated
you'll run into
character
some
too.
unsavory and immature characters, there are also the constant friend requests, the classic name calling from 7-year-olds, and the comment section of games, which is just a whole bunch of cancerous nonsense, including lots and lots of spam. It wouldn't be
Yeah.
so bad if the children knew how to spell or use proper grammar, but come on, this is the internet we're talking about.
Time's up! Got him with a knife. Yippee. I feel joy. Wow. Yay. This audio goes on way too long.
Number 8.
Oh my
Overwatch.
god. Ah, the cringe. Oh my god, Overwatch. It's like the cringe rises as each game gets...
The problem with
Thank God
Overwatch
Smash
is similar
wasn't
to
top
Valorant's,
10. It was like
wherein you'll
right
often
there.
encounter players who
Yeah, I
believe
don't think it
they're
deserves
MLG
top
pro gamer
10.
material and can rack up high kill death
Because
ratios.
these just sound
Then you have the people
ridiculous.
who cry out that a certain hero needs to be buffed or nerfed. And you should listen to them because they supposedly clocked X amount of hours into playing certain characters. While the addition of endorsements has certainly put a damper on the harassment and entitlement, it feels like some praise may be undeserved or given out for the sake of earning more XP. Number 7, World of Warcraft.
Oh god, not this game. This game's kind of creepy.
Part of the fun in World of Warcraft was meeting new players
No,
to
no
ally
fun
with
in
and
this
embark on
game.
quests together. Many have formed friendships through the game, but as online gaming has grown, the game has become another
I never
hotspot for
actually
venomous
seen this
people.
game before. What the heck? He
Raids can
died.
devolve from team missions into screaming sessions, and it isn't uncommon for players to be booted for simply being a lower level than everyone else. Basically, there's some unofficial requirement to be dealing a certain
I like how you guys are telling all these experiences of you having like bad, toxic memories with people, and I'm here like not having a single really bad experience online in any game except Animal Crossing Wild World.
As complicated as Dota 2, it can be tough for new
'Cause
players.
I think I told this story before. Basically, there was this like group called the Crook Clan. It was a clan of hackers on Wild World, Animal Crossing. They used to come to people's town and seed their game, where they'll like plant a building in front of their Wi-Fi spot. So this place that you will go to go out to the different towns, they'll plant a building in front of it, so that way you can never go Wi-Fi again. It was like the scummiest thing ever. For me specifically, I got seeded in my town, and it was put. I found out my game wasn't even like the seed I thought it was. It was a brick. They bricked my game, so my game wouldn't even start up. They completely destroyed my game. It's probably the worst experience I got. No, I'm not that lucky. As I said, the story I just told right now.
Join when the learning curve is so steep. A good player would include and inform newbies on how to play their character or how the game works. Alas, that is not the case for the majority of the time.
Oh, look at it go! Dominating with vim and vigor.
Well, for one thing, I avoid these type of games. I never been one to play these type of games. All of these that got listed, Smash was literally the only one. And even then, I played couch play.
One can expect a cornucopia of insults to be hurled at them for simply not knowing how the game works or what they should be doing. With this attitude towards newbies, what's the point in jumping in if you haven't already?
Malpractice makes perfect.
Number 5, Minecraft.
And there it is. Minecraft. Not Minecraft.
While many people in the Minecraft community will work together and create magnificent things, there are others who will do the exact opposite, particularly in the public servers. Unfortunately, with popular games come the immature gamers, and Minecraft is filled to the brim with them. Not only will they spam the chat function with garbage, but they will actively troll and destroy other players' creations at will.
Why will you
Malicious
do that?
behavior even led to the popularization of the term griefing, as Minecraft became well known for its troublesome players.
Griefing? Holy cow. Okay, I have a funny story. I don't know if I want to tell it. It's about Roblox. I played Roblox back when it wasn't even popular. Like, this was before Minecraft even existed. That's how long ago we're talking. We're talking about like 9-year-old Chosen. I remember playing Roblox when I was really young. I wasn't big on Roblox. I just, I found it, I played it for a little bit, and yeah. Minecraft I got into more as I got older, but I played Roblox like back when it wasn't even that popular. I remember going to someone's server, and I remember I saw that I could just start destroying their town. And for some strange reason, I don't know what came over me, I just started destroying their house. But I just stood there, so it didn't look like I was the one doing it. It was like so easy to get away with it, so I just started destroying their house. And then typing, "What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what's happening. Your house is blowing up. I don't know." And they're all freaking out, and they're like, "Who's doing that?" I'm like, "I don't know what's happening," and stuff. Why would I do that? Why would I do? What was wrong with me? What was? I don't know what was happening. I don't know why I was doing that. it was like so evil. Why was I doing that? And I remember it's like I saw myself get kicked, and then all of a sudden, like an hour later, you are banned from Roblox. You cannot play. Your account has been banned for misbehavior in a server. And I'm just like, oh my god, I got banned. Holy I remember telling my dad about it, and he actually got mad at me. What a good dad. Getting mad at me just for getting banned in a video game. Maybe that's why it turned out the way it did. And I'm like, I regret even being mean in a video game. I'm the type of person to apologize for, like, harming you in a video game.
As Minecraft became well known for its troublesome players. This has become a serious problem for server admins and neutral gamers alike. Number 4, the Counter-Strike series. While the Counter-Strike games may be a blast to play, the community, and Global Offensive's community in particular, is so darn toxic that it negates any sense of fun you may have. The games always devolve into a mess of children screaming into the microphone, vocal abuse towards other players, higher-ranked players getting unnecessarily upset, team killers, derankers, and griefers.
Not griefers.
If that wasn't
the way
all,
that guy
the
fell
servers
over,
are
though.
also poorly managed, encouraging shady tactics and in some cases hacking. To truly experience the series, you need to find friends and play with them, because the games are otherwise unplayable due to the childish community. Number 3, the Call of Duty series.
Taking control.
Grapple shut down.
Perhaps one of the most infamous communities in video gaming are the Call of Duty fans. Well, we say fans extremely lightly because it seems to us that no one actually enjoys playing these games.
Reloading! Cover me!
Many online discussions, mostly from non-fans, revolve around how these games are literally the worst of all time, and players declaring that they'll never buy another COD game again because they're all the same, man, yet continuing to buy the new iteration anyway. The online portion is also no picnic, as it is well known for the whiny children, all of which are either spamming, accusing good players of hacking, or just being loud and annoying in general.
Built on victory.
Number 2, Grand Theft Auto Online. We've been waiting for this for years. Too bad about the players, though. While the initial launch was problematic, the game's toxic community has lingered. The game is full of trolls and griefers, and there always seems to be that one player who is completely incompetent and refuses to play along with everyone else.
What the heck is happening?
There is
What?
also an extremely bad case of gang mentality, as groups often talk trash to and single out players simply for not being part of their clique. There are also the screaming kids who yell profanity, the likes of which you've never heard. When it comes to hypothetically meeting Trevor in real life or playing this game online, we'd pick Trevor. It's that bad.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
I could see that GTA in general is kind of a bad influence of a game in general, so I can only imagine the online.
Number 1, League of Legends.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I heard this is like the king of bad
Where
games.
to begin with these two? Gamers typically reference League and Dota when speaking about toxic MOBA communities. And for good reason. Something about these games just seems to bring out the worst in people.
They didn't have
As you'll
Dota
hear
on the
some of
list,
the
though.
most racist, profane, and inappropriate language you will ever hear while
But you know what I don't get? How do they rank these? Like, who's the one, like, submitting the tabs on, like, oh, they said something like this? Like, you're telling me they didn't say that in all the 19 other ones? Like, I feel like they just come up with new examples and try to make the one in first place sound the worst. So that's why they threw in the racist thing. Like, oh, what's the worst thing we could come up with for the... But I bet in the other 19, they had that too. They just want to save the worst for the first one, as an example. But in reality, the reason it's number one is because the amount it has, not really what they say. Because I feel like... What changes, like, number one having that and then number 5 not having that?
playing. Players sabotage teammates with intentional feeding and verbally assault other gamers for performing poorly.
The guy is part of the problem, so he knows from experience. Stop. Stop.
Many remain unapologetic in their behavior, and it's gotten so bad that major gaming websites have actively written about the problem. But perhaps the worst part is how the two communities are incredibly hostile to each other. Why can't they just be nice to each other? That's a very good question.
Imagine now I know why our world is the way it is. Because it's like, imagine being exposed to this level of toxicity when enjoying a freaking video game. I know, man. You guys need to stay away from these games. I'm being real. Like, this stuff, like, is not good for you mentally. I imagine playing a game to have fun and you're just like, oh my god, like, it's a video game. Video game is supposed to be peaceful, having fun. What the heck is going on with our world? I'm sorry, that's so stupid to me. There's no reason to ever get that exaggerating about a video game to the point of actually, like, oh my god, it's so ridiculous. That's one of the stupidest things I ever heard. I've been trying to stay away from Smash, but it's hard. Not Smash. I don't know why that one hurts for some reason. I really don't see it that bad. Like, I feel like there's a way to play Smash and still be able to avoid the community's bad sections. Unlike something like League of Legends, which it seems like almost unavoidable. Hey, look, top 20 video games that aged well. Chrono Trigger's the thumbnail. Let's go. Joe be like, this is so bad, guys. Stay away from these games. But Smash is okay, guys. Smash is really good. Trust me. I guess because when I think of Smash, I don't know. It's just like you have this really, like, wholesome Nintendo game. And, like, with the history that Smash has, I hate that people have bad experience with it. It sucks. Because it's a game that doesn't deserve that. Sakurai worked so hard on this game and then people have to be, like, afraid to play it. Like, that's sad to me. League of Legends, I don't give a heck. Who cares? But Smash? Not Smash Brothers. Not my Smash Brothers. But I do honestly think it's, you know, not impossible to avoid the bad in it. It's the worst out of my experience? Really? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not exposed to it. I don't know where you're finding these people. But I guess it's that bad. I don't know. I just... Then again, I never really experienced any gaming, like, toxicity. But that's because I don't know where you guys go to find all this stuff. I don't know. It's a bit sus. It's a bit sus. There's a lot of sussery. No. Well. I almost been up 20 hours. Oh my god. In half hour it'll be 20 hours. I should probably start stopping the stream. I've been streaming all day. Oh yeah, make sure it doesn't hit 12 hours, guys. Remind me to if I ever go over 12 hours, like it gets close to 12 hours, let me know. Oh, only been 7. Oh wow. Oh, so the stream itself wasn't that long. I've been watching all day. Is that nothing else to do? I actually honestly enjoyed this a lot, Ruben. It was perfect because I was streaming during your time zone. Since I streamed really early, it was more earlier for you, so you were able to catch like the whole thing. Unlike the times I stream late and you go to bed. So I felt like it was a very Ruben-centric stream, and honestly this was one of my favorite streams of all time. I love this stream. This stream was amazing. We've had so much fun memes and a lot of laughs. It was a good time. I love this stream. It was really fun. That was a lot of fun, guys. We made fun of Watch Mojo. We learned that Ocarina of Time apparently has deep character development. We Mario Kart is their favorite game on Watch Mojo, apparently. They're biased with that. Ruben-centric stream. What a wonderful term. Best moment was when you spent 20 minutes telling me Metroid is great and I shouldn't judge it based on my first impressions of Fusion. Yeah, basically. What I don't really understand is how you either love a game or you hate it. I've never seen an in-between for you. Other than Chrono Trigger. I feel like out of every game you tell me, I feel like you either love it or you hate it. I've never seen an in-between from Ruben. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how Metroid Fusion is that bad to you. Like, it can't be that bad. Like, there has to be some qualities to it that were at least good besides just some of the things with bombing and stuff. I mean, it has good bosses. You're gonna talk about the bosses or the stealth segments, the horror element, the atmosphere. The movement's really good in that game compared to Super Metroid, I believe. The lore's really good, but you can't really appreciate it without having context to the previous games. Thing is, most games in between I tend not to talk about too much. You didn't like the bosses, really? I thought, wait, was Fusion the one with like the really... Oh, it's with the really hard bosses, I think. I don't know if they're beloved. I can't really remember. I know there's the spider one. I think I'm getting confused with Zero Mission. I think Zero Mission's the one that I had fun fighting the bosses. Oh yeah, so you like talking about games you really like or really hate. I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's more fun to talk about things you like or you really don't like. It's more controversial. I see. I think I understand the Ruben mindset now. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Yeah, I remember Fusion being particularly frustrating out of all of them. I think that's one of the harder. I think that's the hardest Metroid game. I would say Dread, but Dread has this thing where what's so amazing about Dread is that it's so rewarding and perfected, the gameplay, after all these years, that like there's no wonkiness to it. So it's like if you're losing, it's because you're not good enough. Where Fusion, it's like it still had the wonkiness of old games. So it's like the final boss was like I had to use save states to beat the final boss because it's one of those that's just way too old game hard. That's what I call it, old game hard, for me to be on my first try without using a save state. Metroid Dread, on the other hand, is that you keep gaming over, but you're learning as you're gaming over, and you get better and better, and you're learning the different things and stuff, and like you actually, it's to the point that by the time you learn it, you dodge everything, and you don't even get hit once by the time you beat it. You actually master the bosses. That's the best part about Metroid Dread. Well, the other Metroids, I feel like you have to take a hit, because it's like old Metroid games just have that thing where they just, it's almost impossible not to get hit. Top 20 most brutal punishments given to cheaters. That's kind of creepy. You're just a dirty hacker, aren't you? I wonder what happens. At Undertale, what happens? Uh-oh. What do sons do?
Cheater.
I think I've seen this video before. It's so funny. Yeah.
Cheaters never prosper, but apparently it takes 20 cases to get the message across. Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 most brutal punishments.
I remember this one was really funny.
This rule-breaking criminal reeks of the corrupt mechanisms of slothfulness.
For this list, we're looking at the ways developers have punished players for cheating their way through their favorite games. It'll be on your guilty conscience.
Oh man, you get killed in Link's Awakening? Yeah. But wait, we gotta find
Number 13, a lengthy lecture. Animal Crossing series.
Yeah, I gotta see the Undertale one.
Number 10, Dirty Hacker. Undertale. It can be challenging for some players to see every ending a game has to offer. For example, Undertale has almost a dozen different endings, one of which requires that you hack the game. In doing so, the player will be greeted by Sans, who expresses his confusion in how the player got his error message. He will go on to advise the player to contact the developer before indirectly accusing them of hacking the game and calling them a dirty hacker. Way to make a player feel guilty, Sans.
Yeah, get out of here. Oh, there it is.
Banjo-Kazooie.
There it is. Hey, that's our gameplay footage right there. They really want that blue backpack.
Problem, given how much technology is accessible to the public. It almost kind of makes you miss the old days of using cheat codes with no consequences. Well, one exception to that was Banjo-Kazooie. Players could use cheats given to them by Cheeto and Bottles, but there are also illegal cheats which allow you to unlock a world. You can use a code once for free. After the second time, Gruntilda will threaten to disable the save file. enter a third code, and she follows through. You can keep playing, but the next time you boot up the game, your previous save file won't be there.
That's so creepy. Why would they do that? How is that cheating? You're just putting it in 3 times. Like, I don't get it. Like, you're just putting it in 3 times, and for some reason that's considered cheating. Like, you're just trying to do it again, but it's not working. But why? They have to delete your save data. That's kind of disturbing. Things getting erased kind of creep me out.
Number 8, the serious room, the Stanley Parable.
Oh, this one's
In
funny.
fact, this is my serious room. It's where I come to be serious.
If you were ever sent to the principal's office as a kid, this punishment may be familiar. A little too familiar. Although,
That's such a cruel thing, honestly. They implemented a system to use cheats, created the cheat codes themselves, and then punished players for using it. Why waste their time? Bad game design. I'm telling you, it's bad game design. 0 out of 10. Not enough character development.
if you have a conniving friend that cheats a lot, this might be a good joke to pull on them.
Unless you notice how Grunty's the one who threatens you. Maybe they're trying to show you the deep character development of Grunty. Everything she's been through. So they really want to, like, hit home with that. So that's why she's the one who deletes your save file. Because after everything she's been through, she had enough. So it's part of the gaming experience. It's the meta.
So, if you have a conniving friend that cheats a lot, this might be a good joke to pull on them. When playing the Stanley Parable, typing SV_cheats into the command box will put you in the worst environment that has ever existed, the serious room.
You just tried to activate server cheats, which of course runs the risk of breaking the entire game.
You'll be forced to sit through a lengthy lecture by the game's narrator, coaxing you about the mere thought of cheating. Cheaters don't ever win, and the Stanley Parable has certainly made its stance clear.
I'm going to the store to look through more tables. Hopefully I find one that conveys how wrong what you're doing is.
Number 7.
Oh my god. This guy... I want to see that so badly. Can we look up a video of the Stanley Parable cheat ending? I really want to see the whole thing to that. That looks hilarious. We got the serious room. We gotta see this. Grunty's actually a good girl who doesn't want kids to cheat. Oh shoot. It really adds up. Oh my god, it was all part of the deep character development. Oh, we have to see this. This game, I always wanted to play this game. This game seems really like unnerving, but it's not really a horror game. It's just a really weird game.
This is me being serious. In fact, this is my serious room. It's where I come to be serious. That table is the most serious table I could find. I looked at many, many tables, hundreds of tables. It's possible I looked at over 1,000 tables. I honestly don't know. The specific number isn't as important as the understanding that of all tables I looked at, this one is the most serious. I relate this story to impress upon you the extent to which this is the most serious room I have, which is why I brought you here. You just tried to activate server cheats, which of course runs the risk of breaking the entire game. You've got no respect for the strict order of scripted narrative events, and I just can't have that. It's time to get serious, Stanley. No jokes, no games. Outside of this room, I might be more tolerant of those things, but now we're in the room. Which is why I'm subjecting...
Now we're in the room. Why he said it like that? Is he talking about the movie, The Room? Why he said it like that? He said, now we're in the room.
Tolerant of those things, but now we're in the room.
I love that.
I'm subjecting you to the most serious punishment I can think of. 100 billion trillion years standing here in the serious room. Perhaps after that, we can talk about the severity of your actions and whether you've learned anything. But until then, serious room, go. Did we not have the talk? Are we not in the serious room this very moment? Did I not tell you how many tables I looked through? I'm going to be conservative and say it was somewhere in the tens of thousands of tables. Any reasonable person would say I spent an absurd amount of time doing nothing but looking at tables, and I genuinely considered each one too. I took a hell of a lot of notes. I kept the notes in a different room. That room is less serious than this one. It's more of a notes room. Again, the point of this story is to convey how serious I feel this cheating issue is. And I'm sure you'll agree with me once you've fulfilled your new punishment.
Oh my God.
30 years in the serious room. I generally have trouble reading human emotions, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that you're devastated by this crippling new punishment. As well you should be. It's the most serious I could think of. Can you get more serious than that? No, you can't. Don't try.
What the heck?
Still no effect. The problem is clearly the serious room. It isn't serious enough. That's on me, Stanley. I apologize. I'm going to the store to look through more tables. Hopefully I find one that conveys how wrong what you're doing is. Now, where did I put those notes?
And it's just quiet. That's what happens. How do you get out of that? Like, can you never escape? Like, what happens after that? This is basically me every time you don't give me my rent. Oh my God. Oh, I want to play this game. This game's so weird. Like, I want to play it. It seems so interesting. What an interesting game. I love games that are so just out there. Oh, 7 amazing video games you can't actually buy anymore? You shall not play. Wait, what? You can't buy anymore? Really? There's Lego games we can't buy anymore?
In the new 2022 Jeep Compass, you can find your true north anywhere.
What games we talking? What? Scott Pilgrim. What are they talking about? You can't buy this anymore? I saw this on the eShop.
With its frenetic action and explosive combat, the Scott Pilgrim video game has gone down as one of the best movie tie-in games to play. Despite seeing critical success, the game was removed 4 years after launch, most likely due to the license expiring. Over the years, the game has become the poster child for the subject of video game preservation, as it is almost impossible to play the game due to its digital-only release. However, the tides may be turning in time for the movie's anniversary. Both Brian Lee O'Malley and Edgar Wright, creator of Scott Pilgrim and director of the Scott Pilgrim movie respectively, have tweeted out to Ubisoft asking for the game to be brought back. Surprisingly, Ubisoft has paid attention and replied.
This game looks fun. I like the art style. Has anyone ever watched that movie? Scott Pilgrim versus the World? That movie is the wackiest movie I ever seen in my life. It's the best and worst movie I've ever seen. I once tried to buy the 2 Lego Harry Potters on Steam. I found they were region locked. To get them on Switch. Oh, really? Scott Pilgrim will be a funny movie to watch on stream, but I already seen it. I kind of wish I watched it blind, because that movie is an experience. I think they were high when they made that movie. It was gamers who were high and they made that movie. Does region lock count as like not being able to buy them? Because region lock just means you can't play them in a certain region. Doesn't mean that they're not, like, you can't buy them anymore. It just means certain areas. Like, everywhere you won't be able to buy it. Which Fire Emblem has the best music?
Radiant Dawn time.
Okay, I'm not spoiling any of this. I just want to see the end of the list. Let's see. I want to see how he ranked this. Okay. So Shadow Dragon's at the bottom. Thracia and Binding Blade are at the bottom. Really? Okay. Shadow Dragon, Mystery of the Emblem Gaiden, Blazing Blade, and Ooh, I disagree with that. I think New Mystery's music is actually amazing. I've been enjoying it a lot so far. I would put it a little higher. He put okay, that's a good choice. Sacred Stones. I don't remember too much. Three Houses, okay, Radiant Dawn. Interesting. Okay, top tier is Echoes. I think I could agree on that. Fates. Yeah, definitely. Awakening, yeah. Genealogy, let's go. Okay, I'm looking forward to Genealogy. Wow, he put Genealogy in top tier for music. Oh, I'm really looking forward to it then. The music that good? Wow. I actually disagree. I actually feel like I will put New Mystery a little higher. I actually feel like it's good. I would put it up there. Thracia should be way higher. Okay, yeah, I figured. I feel like Thracia seems like it will have epic music. Binding Blade, I could see being that low. I heard the music and I feel like it seems like it will be the one that's like more on the lower end. For me, I think the best Fire Emblem music will probably be... it's hard. I like the atmosphere of Path of Radiance music a lot. Like, it gives me Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door vibes. GameCube era had like the best music, so... I don't like the final battle theme though. Like, for being such a good game, the final battle theme's not that. But I guess Radiant Dawn makes up for that because supposedly it's really good. Don't spoil me, but apparently that's really amazing. So I guess that's like the true final battle for Path of Radiance. But then supposedly Radiant Dawn's music's even better than Path of Radiance. It's just crazy to think about. Yeah, I kind of agree with this. I feel like this is pretty spot on. I wouldn't say Echoes is first place. Echoes has its annoying... If music could get annoying, then I don't put it, like... let's see. I think Fates has the best music. Fates is the soundtrack that I have the most attachment to. It doesn't get annoying to me. Path of Radiance I'll probably put in second. And then Awakening. I think those are my top three. It's so much better, which is saying a lot. Radiant Dawn not being S makes no sense. Yeah, most people say Radiant Dawn. Like, don't most people say Radiant Dawn has like the best soundtrack in the series, or like at least like top 3? I know people always say, like, when people talk about Radiant Dawn, I always hear people mention the music. Like, that's one thing almost unanimously people talk about specifically for that game when they're praising it. So it's like, that's why I'm surprised he put it this low. So I actually disagree. Oh, you're not a fan of Radiant Dawn? Radiant Dawn's music, really? It's on a new level of amazing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna side with Shaky here. I've heard the songs in Brawl and in Smash, some of them, and they're pretty, like, they're on another level from the little that I know. Like, the orchestration is like Path of Radiance sounds like pretty like one of them sounds like a freaking Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I think it's the one that goes dun 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 dun. That's the one that's in Smash. That one sounds crazy. Like, that's an actual theme in the game. That sounds like a freaking movie. It sounds like a cacophony of dissonant instruments. Ooh, interesting. I like how you said that. I know that's a negative, but I just like how you described that. You you thought I was singing Michael Jackson? No. That's a good one. That's funny. No, not that. Oh my god. The Devoted. This is the one I think I'm talking about. Yeah, that song sounds crazy. I almost avoid it nowadays because I kind of want to get the full experience when I play the game. I kind of don't even like listening to the Radiant Dawn music, so that when I play the game, I kind of get like the raw experience and not spoil it so much. That sounds crazy for a theme. I'm wondering... Yeah, I'm not gonna ask, because I don't want to know. I want to be surprised on everything for the game. Which Fire Emblem has the best intro? Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, but he's gonna show games I never played. Oh, I hate this. Dang, he does that in 25 minutes, even though it's all the games. Interesting. Excuse me. Wait, you play with battle animations off? Dang, so you never even at least played the game seeing them? That's kind of weird. That's crazy. Dang, those are the battle themes. Ah, you got me excited now. I want to play this game so bad. Ah, I want to play this game so bad. Fates and Radiant Dawn, I want to play so badly on stream. Fates, because of the funny shenanigans we could get into doing Iron Mans and stuff and making fun of the plot and trying out for all these fun things. You guys bullying me to use Haitaka and Benny Maru. And then, like, with Radiant Dawn, I just, that game's... play that so bad. Dang, Radiant Dawn's slow too? I've heard it's a lot faster than Path of Radiance. I didn't know it was slow as well. Okay, no talking about Radiant Dawn. I don't want to get spoiled. I'm afraid you guys are gonna spoil me. Now you guys are talking about parts and like, oh, this part 3. I don't want to know anything. I want to stay completely blind to that game. I've been so good staying blind to it, and I'm afraid I'm gonna get spoiled. So. No, don't you dare spoil me. Spoilers are an instant ban on the channel. Defriend forever. Lose. You never get your wrench. And yeah, all the things that are negative upon you if you spoil me on anything. Radiant Dawn is a Fire Emblem game. You kill red units. That's it. You're getting banned. Yeah, but Ike. Okay, I'll stop. Path for Radiance bothers me with slowness, but I can at least tolerate Radiant Dawn for how it makes up for that. Yeah, but Ike. that's my argument. Yeah, but Ike. Oh, I love Ike so much. I couldn't save Path for Radiance. Yeah, cause Path of Radiance saved him. Oh. Toronio, you seem like a Toronio type of guy. I noticed the characters you like are always the ones that are that one random recruit you get like in the middle of the game that's like a pre-promote, and probably the one that I never used because I already have my team established by that time. And it's not that I don't want to use them, it's just that in my first playthrough I'm just like, I already have like an established team I'm attached to, and you're here like, oh, Wallace from Fire Emblem 7, Toronio, that's my boy. Oh, Izana. I love Izana from Fates. It's like, it's all these characters that they just get, they or Fuga. Oh, I love Fuga. How am I? I'm doing good, Rudo. I'm probably going to sleep soon. I never said I love Fuga. Oh, really? You seem like a Fuga guy. Oh, well, yeah. Fates, you're allowed to do the whole generics thing, so I guess that's the only reason. If there wasn't generics, I bet you would have used them. I can't get that like Michael Jackson. Now we have to do what was it called? It was the Devoted slash Smooth Criminal mashup we have to do now. I love Fugo's Wild Ride at least. I knew you were gonna mention that. I was just thinking of that as I was mentioning him. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I mean, Michael Jackson already got a game. Let's make him Fire Emblem. What would be his crit quotes? Hee hee. That's one of his crit quotes. His second crit quote will be "Just beat it." That has to be one of them. It just makes sense. Then his third one will probably be let's see, you've been hit by. You've been hit by a smooth criminal. Oh my god, that's perfect. I like how Cho missed the part where I talked about the kind of character he likes. Huh? I like how Cho missed the part where I talked about the kind of character he likes. Where? Titania's the coolest thing ever, but I don't want to use her because she breaks the game in half and makes it boring. What? Are you referring to that? Because that's like not even close to true. I'm not even a big Titania fan. Like, I like her as a character, but she wasn't, like, out of all the Jagans, I wasn't, like, a lot of people adored Titania, but I find a lot of other characters in that game more amazing. The kind of character I like? What do you mean though? What do you mean the kind of character I like? What does that even mean? I don't even use Jagans. I don't know where you got that, like, assumption. I don't even like using Jagans. The heck are you talking about? Have you watched me play Fire Emblem? I don't really even use Jagans. Titania, I don't even, like, I used her. She was definitely on my team, because I like, she's definitely a good character. I liked using her, but she wasn't necessarily even broken on my team, because I don't just sweep. I always like balancing my team. I never just, like, sweep with one character. The first hot redhead? I guess. That's not really my type, to be honest. I think you're way off, to be honest. I like tan redheads. Like Happy. Titania's kind of like too mature looking. She doesn't really give me like waifu vibes. She's more like big sister type. I never understood the waifu thing with people in Titania. Titania never gave me waifu vibes. She seems a little like old. I don't know. I'm unbased? But aren't you trying to bait me to say something that like it's predictable? That you will be like, if anything, I thought I'm being like unpredictable right now, because right now I said something you didn't expect. He likes to transform Lagoon. Oh. And it's funny because I do like Letty. But I feel like you guys are just gonna say I'm a furry. But honestly, Letty's not my favorite character, but she's one of my favorites. But it's not because she's a furry. Nah, not necessarily. I like my MILF characters. It's just Titania's a bit, I don't know, not my type. I feel like Happy, redheads, they have to be like, I don't know, just not Titania. You can't really predict my waifu, so if you think you had me, I think you're sorely mistaken. I think you guys don't believe me when I say I have the best taste in waifus. I think you guys actually underestimate me. I mean, there's a reason I say that with confidence, is because I always choose the best waifu. I usually have the most unexpected waifu for each game. For the ones that have like who would pick Oboro out of everybody in Fates? Out of all the waifus, you would think, oh, he's Camilla, oh, he's definitely Charlotte, oh, he's Kagero, right? Nope, I'm Oboro. You see, you thought you had me there. You thought that I was the generic like weeaboo that just likes Camilla and everybody would just big, you know. No, you thought you had me there. You thought you had me there. Well, guess what, Ruberino? I'm not that predictable. I have good taste in waifus. It's always happy this, happy that. Disagreeing all the time makes me saddy. She's a popular choice though. Yeah, but what I mean is that, like, I know they're popular, but they're not like popular. Like, exactly, I pick a good enough pick that it's still pretty popular, but it's not like the popular one. Like, I don't pick the normie pick. That's basically what I'm trying to say. I don't pick the normie pick. I feel like you guys almost think I'm the normie pick, like Camilla or something. Like, no. I'm like the one that's in between. It's popular, but it's the good taste one, which is like Obito and Fates, or Happy and Three Houses, or Alencia and Path of Radiance. Ones that are not like, they're popular, but they're not like the super like normie pick that everybody picks. The normie pick, you got Ophelia. Ophelia's not a normie pick. I wouldn't consider Ophelia normie. Plus, she gets an excuse. She's a chosen one. That's the only reason I like Ophelia. If she had nothing to do with chosen one, I probably wouldn't even care about Ophelia. So, if you thought you had me there, you did it. I have to do it for the channel represent. Like, I do like Ophelia, but I'm gonna just be honest. If it wasn't for the whole chosen one thing, I probably would have not even noticed her. Everyone likes Ophelia? I actually didn't know that. Flames me wave. Hi Rainy. Yeah, you always tell me how much you love Flame. Now Flame's kind of a normie pick. Roast Rainy, she has a normie pick. I have Happy. I have the based pick. There's some people who still don't know who Happy is. So you guys don't have me on that one. You can say whatever you want about Obito, Ophelia, all the others. None of that really matters, because at the end of the day, Happy's my number one in Fire Emblem, and she's popular to an extent, but she didn't get top 20 in Choose Your Legend, so a lot of people don't even know who she is. Like Ruben, he didn't even play as her, so still quite a bit of people who don't know about her, and for the people who do, they love her. Or for the most part. I still bully my friend to this day for marrying Flame. Happy, $25, take it or leave it. 100% worth it. I keep forgetting I paid for Happy. That's how happy made me. So happy. Sorry, everyone was talking about waifus. Flame and Mercedes, me wife. Good choices. Good choices. I would have went against you with Mercedes, but after hearing her Ada voice, Mercedes is top tier. I can't believe Mercedes went from being one of my least favorite characters to like one of my favorites. It's all thanks to Shaky. It's all thanks to Shaky for introducing me to Such. If you didn't introduce me to Such, I don't think I would have ever liked... No, well, that's not true, because I was gonna play Crimson Flower and probably play as... I think I was already planning to play as Death Knight. And then, I think I wanted to use Mercedes, because I knew of the thing, so... What we do, let's just talk about, let's keep talking about this. This is my type of topic, you see? This is the culture I want in chat. You know what? As we talk about this, let's look at this beautiful art and admire this beautiful art. Now that we're talking about waifus, let's admire this art. Let's admire this art while we talk about waifus. There we go. The reaction in chat's like so embarrassed. You guys are so shy. Joe, stop. Alright, so I'm going to scroll below the video. Oh, I forget your mom's behind you. Sorry. I forgot. Cho is on her chat. Ah, that's funny. Here, we'll put it here. I guess this is an audio podcast now. Oh my god. I like how Mint Rudo is just like then we have Ruben who's just like scrolling away. We have Rainy who's probably drooling and just not saying anything. And then we have Shaky who doesn't complain, ironically, because he actually does enjoy it. He just doesn't want to admit it, because he doesn't want to admit that he's a closet weeb. We all know you watch VTubers. Shaky, we all know. Shaky and Rainy are like are there, like, yeah, that's hot, that's hot. I have the best art. What should be my next art I get? I'm kind of at a loss now. I think I'm all waifu'd out. I don't go down bad for those images. Yeah, we all know, what's his face? D2 does. D2 comes in the chat and he's like, oh my god, that art is making me. And I'm like, hey, let's go. It makes me, I feel like flexing when I know someone's, you know, excited from my art. It's a flex. It is a pretty picture. I like how Rainy's just like, it is a pretty picture. It is, it's amazing. I have the best art. I don't care what anyone says. My artists are amazing. It's too normie to get me up. It's not normie! Oh my god, you're so uncultured. You disgust me. Ah, you disgust me. Ah, you're not getting your wrench. You're not getting your wrench anytime soon. You went too far. No, you're not getting away with that. You're not gonna insult my beautiful artists who make these super amazing arts and call it normie. Get out of here. You're not getting your wrench now for that. You're not talking about the character choice. Oh my god, you just made it worse. So that's even worse. You're saying it's the art itself. Oh my god. Ah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Nah, you dug your own grave. You dug your own grave. You're not gonna tell me that art ain't fire. You ain't gonna tell me that art. That background though, that background, the detail, that's normie. That ain't normie. That's like... Nah, bruh. It's the amount of anime games and things I watch play is a lot, but I just sigh in disappointment when things get too anime or inappropriate. I love it. I always love having that one friend that just sighs in disappointment when my simpery goes up. It's the best. I love making my friends sigh in disappointment. You're too pure-hearted to understand what I meant. Aw. You called me pure-hearted. Aw. Okay, you get your points back. I forgive you now. Now give me my wrench. -1 point. You axed too soon. You didn't let it sink in a little longer. Ruben is a what? Oh my god, you guys need to stop saying all this stuff in the chat. What is wrong with you? You guys saying a lot of sus stuff in the chat. I know I'm one to talk, but at least I censor myself. At least I censor myself. Stop! It's not henty. No. It's etchy. Ruben, it's etchy. That's etchy. That's not henty. Henty will be the stream will be taken down if it was henty. If you're wondering why I'm saying henty, it's because I'm censoring it so I don't get in trouble. Oh, I said it was too normie because it's too tame? So I'm a normie because I'm tame? I wouldn't call myself a normie. Maybe I'm just not as bonky as you guys are. Wink wink. Bonky? What does bonky mean? Yeah, I'll let you figure that out. It means you get bonked. Henty, my favorite brand of dishwater liquid. It's not anything like that tweet about Edelgard you showed me. Oh, not the tweet about Edelgard. Oh, it was so bad. I don't want to remember it. It was a... should we go? I don't want to read it. I don't want to read it. Do you guys want to force me to read this, like, really disturbing things? Like, just to torture me? Like... not the dumb tweet. That got me nauseous. I don't know why I'm gonna read it. Let's read it. I really don't want to read it, but at this point, I don't want to read it. So gross. Oh no. Oh no, here we go. Do I really have to read this? I don't want to read this. I don't want to read it. I have it out. I don't want to read it. No. No. Okay, so... Okay, it says, hey fellas, hear me out. Have any... Okay, so this is not me saying this, so no one clip this and say that I'm saying this. This is by Henry Z. Sacred Seths. Hey fellas, hear me out. Have any one of you, even by the slightest, have ever wondered how Edelgard's pee tastes like? Does it taste sweet? Salty? How about the smell? Does it smell like cherry? Are there traces of cum in there? What the heck is cum? Are there traces of cum in there? How about the color? I need to freaking know. Why do you make me read this? Why do you make me read? Oh my god, my Bible app notified me. My Bible app notified me as soon as I read that. Make your day a triumph. My Bible literally notified me right after I read that. I needed to cleanse my phone. Am I really about to explain to Cho what? No! Oh my god, stop! That's not the word it said. No, not... No! I said coom. C-O-O-M. Wait, is that what it... I really hope that's not what it meant. I'm gonna gag. That's so gross. Oh my god. That's so gross. My stomach just churned. That's so disgusting. Wait, that's another word for goo? That's another word for goo, and I just said it out loud. Well, that just happened. It's all Shaky's fault. He had to remind me. Hubert moment. Oh, that was a Hubert moment. I just laughed so hard when you said that. You know what? If it made you laugh, I'm glad. At least it was worth something. At least I made you laugh. But I'm never doing that again. Oh my god. I feel like it's gonna be chat that turns this channel upside down in certain ways. Like, it's gonna be your guys' fault that makes stuff like this happen. You could say this has... Steal. The puns, I don't like them. Right now, imagine someone just came in stream and I was reading that. Like, I see the view count go up, and I'm just thinking, what if someone just walked in while I was reading that? And they're like, they think I'm actually saying that. Oh my god, that would be the most embarrassing thing ever. Here, let's distract chat. Let's distract chat. Let's...
Chosen hero arrives.
We really need people to subscribe more and donate so I could see these cool alerts. Cause I got some cool alerts and I never see them. Cause no one subscribes or gives money. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money so I could see my alerts. That's gonna be a running meme throughout the whole channel. Give me money so I could see my alerts. And people are gonna actually think that I'm like being one of those YouTubers, and in reality, I'm like actually serious. Like, I just want to see my alerts. I just want to see my alerts. Dang it. I just want to see my cool alerts. I want to feel like a YouTuber. With all their the funnies coming up. New subscriber, oh my god. Ruben literally unsubscribed and subscribed. But the notification didn't pop up. Yeah, it didn't pop up. Yeah, it didn't. Wait. Oh, wait, I could make it pop up. There we go. Yay! Saint Rubenio just subscribed. Let's go. What a hype way to enter this epic stream. Excuse me? What? Why you calling me that? Stop. No, I'm the hero. He's the chosen villain. You're right. He's a chosen villain has arrived. But I thought you were referring to me. I can't believe I almost stayed up for 24 hours. I still have to shower too. This is kind of crazy. In 3 more hours, it'll be 24 hours. Actually, I'm also more of a villain. Are you? I think you're an anti-hero. I would call Dr. Shaky an anti-hero. Because he is a sweetie. They call you Dr. Sweetie Jones after all. They also call you Dr. Meanie Jones sometimes. I like how my messages are there in full display for all to see and Cho is still desperately trying not to acknowledge them. What do you mean? I read all of yours. Oh, I did read them. I just did. Sometimes I read them, but I don't say anything because I don't really have a comment. Sorry. They must be so insignificant that I don't have a comment towards them. Sorry. No, I'm playing. Shut up, stop barking! All the barking in the back. Shut up. About it. I mean, look, you say you're not into handy, I'm assuming you mean, but look at the image on screen right now. That's not even ecchi now. That's just like cuddle. That's like wholesome cuddle. How is that even close to hentai? That's not even ecchi. That's like wholesome cuddle with waifu. How is that even? Here, since it bothers you so much. Let's see, which one's the best? Oh, whoops. Which one's the best? Let's see. Let's do the JoJo one. This one's so sick. I love this one. This one's amazing. Wholesome cuddle and you got sunglasses so we can't see. I'm this close to timing you out. How dare you? I'm a Chad. I don't give glares. I'm the chattiest Chad of them all. We got a K-On fan among us. Okay, then don't you dare say that below my sunglasses is a stare. How dare you? And yes, I am a K-On fan. Happy base or something. Happy base. Boom. I don't know what to do now. I'm kind of just trying to stay up as long as possible. So if you guys have any funny things to tell me in the chat. You guys talk to me. I've done enough talking. You guys keep me up. Why am I not surprised that you are? Well, I'm a big slice of life fan. I love my cutesy romance, comedy, slice of lifey drama type stuff. And it's a music show, so of course I'm gonna love it. And it has best girl in all of anime. Mio Akiyama. Let's go. It's funny because in the show there's like a fan club that gets created for this character because she's so beloved. And I always made the joke that I was the president of that fan club because there's a president in that fan club, but they never reveal who it is. And I'm like, that's me. That's definitely me. I'm that fan club leader. I can't say I have much funny to say. I'm still excited for Life Alive. Me too. I'm really excited for that. So tomorrow's my birthday? It's about time! Someone tells me when their birthday's coming. I missed Rainy's birthday. Because she didn't want to tell me for some reason. She told me, but then she didn't want to tell me when it was on her birthday. Shaky, I bet it's gonna come, and I'm not even gonna notice. You guys have to tell me when it's your birthday. Tell me because I said so, not because you... I won't take it as you guys being like, oh, it's my birthday today. Tell me because so I could remember. Because I want to sing for you guys. I sing for people when it's their birthday. I want to sing for you guys. I want to sing for you guys. Should I just sing it now? You might be you did get the anime moment with your teacher. You're right. Yeah, I'm an anime character. You're so right. Oh, we watched The Room for your birthday? That sounds sick. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Wait. In an hour and 22 minutes? Wait, it's almost 12 for you? Isn't it 7? You're saying your birthday's in an hour and 22 minutes. How is that the case? Isn't it only 7? Isn't it like 9 for you? Wouldn't 12 o'clock be when it's your birthday? You guys are weird. I'm the type I'll tell my birthday. I want you guys to know my birthday. So then you guys could celebrate and make me feel special. Give me all the gifts. Donate. No, I'm kidding. I need to stop. Get me cake. Take me out for dinner. Buy me rent me a movie to watch. I'm actually excited for my birthday because my last birthdays on stream, I always did birthday streams surprisingly, and they've been pretty fun. But I haven't done a birthday stream with you guys around. I wonder how that will be like. It seems like it'll be a lot of fun. I'm wondering the kind of shenanigans we'll get on my 24th birthday. 22:39. Ugh, you're using army time. I don't want to know about army time. That's it's 10 o'clock. Okay. Oh, so it's 6 hours from me. For your birthday, I will gift you the ability to give me my wrench. Oh. But that's just giving me the ability. You do realize that means that you have to wait all the way until my birthday now for me to have the ability. You do realize you just dug your own grave. Ruben? You just realized what you did, right? I could have gave you your wrench tomorrow, but now you delayed it up until my birthday, meaning that you have to wait all the way until my birthday for me to even get the ability to give you the wrench. And then after that, I have to make the choice if I'm gonna use that ability. No, too late. It's too late. You said that I don't have the ability until my birthday. So we have to wait all the way to my birthday. I don't have. I feel like I don't have power to give you your wrench. I all of a sudden feel powerless to give you a wrench. I haven't unlocked that ability yet. I need to get to level 24 before I could give you a wrench. Before I could give Ruberinos their wrenches. I guess we have to wait hold on. We have to wait 5 months before I could give you even decide to give you a wrench. Well, I guess I can't give you your wrench, Ruben. Apparently I don't have the ability. Yeah, we'll watch The Room. I think that's a perfect birthday thing. That'll be perfect. We get to bond, it's your birthday. I think it'll be kind of cool. I can't believe I stayed up this long. It's gonna be 21 hours I've been up. Am I crazy or am I crazy? I don't want to end the stream. I'm having too much fun. Guys, you might have just fixed my sleep schedule. Like, I could probably make it to 6 o'clock. And I was planning to get to 6 o'clock tomorrow. Remember a few hours ago, I was like, I'll probably go to bed soon, and tomorrow I'll probably go to bed by 6. I'm going to bed by 6 today. It's almost 6. Just an hour left. And before it turns out to be less fun than Karate Kid 3. I wouldn't know, as I said before, I only watched the most famous moments. I know, The Room sounds like it'll be a really dumb movie. Like, it's a bad movie, but does that mean it's even fun to watch? Like, do you even know if it's a, fun movie? Or is it bad and it's boring? I hope it's not a bad, boring movie. See, Cho, you admit it. Clearly I'm the greatest hero of our generation. Maybe you are a chosen one. Wait, what time? I don't want it to be late. No, don't worry, it won't be late. Because Ruben's time is we have to start early if it's for Ruben. So if anything, it'll be too early. For Ruben, we have to do stuff, before before 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's the most famous, so bad it's good movie. There has to be a reason for that. That's true. Kinda wanna watch a B movie. I wanna watch a B movie. I wanna play Fire Emblem Fates so we could show all the amazing deep character development that's King Garen. We can watch B movie another time. Who decided that? Who decided that? Last time I check, I make the rules. Nah, yeah, we'll watch another time though. Tomorrow's my movie night. As 23 years ago I was pooped into existence, that gives me dibs to pick the movie. I almost feel weird that Ruben is younger than me. It feels weird, Ruben being younger than me. I see you like as a slightly older boomer. Not a boomer. Well, I'm a boomer technically. I'm like a very borderline boomer. Like 2-year boomer. I pictured you like a 5-year boomer, maybe. I'm in class for like all of tomorrow, but I'll try to watch as well. Cause you give off boomer vibes. You remind me of like, you know who you remind me of, Ruben? This is not an insult, it's just, this is how I picture you. You remind me of Daru from Steins Gate. But keep in mind, I'm referring to the English dub Chad Daru that I speak of from the anime. not the Daru you know of. You give me Daru vibes. Yes, Daru, that's a compliment from me. I love Daru. Again, I'm talking about my version of Daru, not the version that you hate so much. You give me Daru vibes. You remind me of Chunky Nerd on his computer with glasses. That's really funny. That's the vibe I get from Ruben. I don't know why. I'm not even fat though. I don't know, you give me chunky vibes. When I think of you, I think of you as a chunkster. You're a fluffy guy in my head. He's not obese. He got muscles. What are you talking about? He kind of seems like a boomer guy who's obsessed with his medieval figurines and card games. Oh my god, you see, me and Rainy thought the same thing. You see, it's not our fault you present yourself as a Daru clone. You just remind us of Daru. That's a good thing though. Daru's awesome. He's one of my favorites. Itaru. Uh-oh, there's a bot in the chat. Who's gonna remove it first? Who would do it? Who will it be? Blast and Tarnation, I can't handle this mouth slanderous blabbering. I shall retire for the evening. Aww. Saint Daru. Can I call you that? Can you be my Daru? I call Rainy Vivi. Can I call you Daru? Can I just name you guys after anime characters I like? I feel like Rainy should be Vivi. Rudo should be You could be Princess Rudo since from Ocarina of Time. Then Ruben, you could be Daru. Saint Daru. I like Saint Daru. That sounds cool. Saint Rupee. You actually have not called me Vivi after you said you would. I know, I keep forgetting. I'm so used to Rainy that it's hard. Sorry, Vivi. So we got Princess Vivi, we got Princess Rudo. Ocarine? Nah, you're not cool enough to be Ocarine. Ocarine's more of me. I'm the Ocarine to your Daru. I feel like that's our dynamic. Ocarine has to be an epic Chad, chosen one type of guy. There's a reason I compared Ocarine to Owain. Cause he's a chosen one. He even says it, I've been chosen. By Steins Gate. Ocarine felt like a mixture of Odin and myself. Really now, interesting. It's a compliment though, I love Daru. There's no other guys in Steins Gate. There's no other guys in Steins Gate. Right? Ruben, there's no other guys in Steins Gate. In the group, the group of 7-8 characters that's in their lab, there's not any other guys, right? Tonoji. Saint Tonoji. Not Tonoji. Tonoji. I'd rather be Tonoji than Daru. Ugh. Such an insignificant character. Can I be Princess Namine? But I don't know who that is. So I'm not gonna be able to remember it. It has to be names I'm aware of, like from things I know. I feel like I'm nicknaming my Pokemon right now. I remember when I was nicknaming my Pokemon, you guys are like, oh, name it this, and I'm like, I have no idea what that is. It has to be from stuff I know. Kingdom Hearts? Oh, that sounds familiar. I never played Kingdom Hearts though, sadly. A giraffe-necked scarecrow, and yeah, he's one of my favorite MCs of really anything. The duality of Ruben. Man, I love how much you love Okabe. I should get an art of me dressed as Okabe. I've been wanting to do that. I gotta get one of me and Makise. And we gotta do the pose. You know which pose I'm referring to. Oh, that's sick! That has to be my next art. When we do a Steins Gate playthrough, that's gonna be the thumbnail. We gotta get art for that. The reason I don't feel like playing Steins Gate 0 is that I saw Ocarine in that game. Huh? You don't want to play it because you saw him in the game? He ditched his hilariously dorky lab coat and he took everything for an edgelord black outfit. Well, yeah, that's Zero. There's a reason they go with that design choice. It kind of reflects the point of Steins Gate 0. Yeah. I agree, I don't like Okabe as much in Steins Gate 0, but that's kind of the point of Steins Gate 0. It's literally an alternate route, in a way. But because of that, you get to see different sides of different characters. that you never saw in the original. And that's what makes it so brilliant. And then when I read, I can't say anything, but now Steins Gate Zero, at least the anime, is not even close to as good as the anime version of Steins Gate, but I will say it made a lot more characters more interesting, ones you don't expect to be more interesting. Yeah, I just realized, yeah, I don't think you'll like Steins Gate Zero, because Okabe literally ditches his persona in Steins Gate Zero. Like, I think it's like, there's only like 1% or 5% of that, of Hyoin Kyoma, and that you only get 5% of Hyoin Kyoma. I'm surprised you never mentioned his persona. We should just be calling him that, because that's really what we're referring to. I like how everyone in chat's probably like, what the heck are these guys talking about? Hyoin Kyoma. Different personalities. No, don't spoil them. Don't spoil them, just in case I ever play it on stream. Don't spoil Steins Gate. Okay, Rainy, it's okay. I was gonna end the stream now anyway. Thank you so much for coming. It was a lot of fun, Rainy. You guys made my day. This was an awesome stream. I think I should be heading out too. I still have to shower and I shouldn't go to bed this late. I never stayed up this long. I think ever. Yeah, we'll end it here, guys. Like this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to see more of my stuff, and I've been the chosen one, and I'll see yo, Nintendo. God bless. I love you all, and that was an amazing, thanks for the fun time, guys. That was an amazing stream. Love you guys so much. Adios, amigos.